so that it will not look that. So I will just give it a 9.
Talking about the subscription, you make mention of the subscription before. Do you think subscribing to this platform has become expensive lately?
Yeah, it has been increasing a bit.
How much do you subscribe now?
In terms of subscription, per month, I'm not sure. I think it might has increased, but when I subscribed, 5,000. It's 5,000.
So has the rate of subscription at any time make you cancel your plan or switch to another streaming platform?
No, but I switch, but I will still look for money to subscribe, because it really helps me in music
why do
aspect.
you switch sometimes?
Yeah, sometimes I may not have the amount, so I have to look for the amount, then look for alternative ways to get my music. Then after getting it, then I might subscribe and hear the music directly from the Spotify.
Okay, if there's anything you like this Spotify to do better on, what would that be? Maybe any feature you want them to do, what would that be?
I'm not really familiar with features.
Okay.
But if there are anything they have to improve on, I might improve on their subscription prices. Not everybody can actually afford it, and besides, someone like me now, sometimes I may not afford it, but I have to still work out ways and afford it. So they should try a little bit and just reduce the subscription price a little bit.
So what does music mean to you?
Music for me is just when I'm down. Yeah, music just brings me. If I'm not feeling, if I don't understand a particular stuff, for instance, I'm doing coding. So if I don't understand a particular code stuff, I will just play music first to relieve me down. Then I can continue later.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. As music streaming continues to shape on how Nigeria enjoy entertainment, you've directly heard from consumers the main reason why and what music actually means to them. And you directly hear from them which music streaming platform do they choose. And I must say, the results are out and consumers all said Spotify is the music streaming platform they are all voting for. And you've heard directly why they are sticking to this particular app. And that will be all on today's music streaming platform on ConsumerHallaTV. On Consumer Voice Edition. Do well to like, subscribe, and comment under the comment section which streaming platform do you use and what does music actually mean to you. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
Comedy in Nigeria has never just been about making people laugh. It has always been a mirror reflecting our language, our politics, our families, our struggles, our class differences, and increasingly our digital lives. Hello lovelies, catch some breath and laugh heartily because it is another episode of Screen Time where you get entertained and learn. I am Iremofe Koforola, man always clothed in wealth and strength. So today, as usual, I can't do this alone because I don't want anybody to jail me. I can't go to jail. So with the one and only Kikelamo Ajibola.
Oh my God. Thank you so much for the long introduction. And thank you so much for joining us today for another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelamo Ajibola and I'm here sitting next to the man always clothed in wealth and strength. Bro, what's going on? Okay, today is a very, very interesting interesting day, and it is Monday. Absolutely beautiful day, and it's always very important to talk about things that was one of the core values or one of the core things that we look forward to as Nigerians. Because as Nigerians, I think we are just comical humans.
Yeah.
Like, we are very funny. But that we want to be funny or we don't want to be funny, we just have it inbuilt. Nigerians have that comical feel about them, which is very, very beautiful. And today's conversation is solely about comedians who have, how they have shaped us and how we've benefited from them in one way or the other. Like, they would always say, if you have data in Nigeria, my dear, you cannot be depressed. You can never be depressed, because even though we are going through something, somebody's online making you laugh your heart out. And it's very, very important that we have conversations like this to have how it is. But then, thank you so much for joining us today for another edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. The Nigerian comedy industry is now standing at an interesting crossroads. On one side is stand-up comedy, built on the stage, the microphone, live audiences, and decades of performance tradition. On the other hand is the skit economy, built on smartphones, social media, short-form videos, and the ability to reach millions without stepping into a conventional stage.
And the numbers tell us just how dramatically the audience has changed. Nigeria has about 109 million internet users at the end of 2025, while social media user identity stood at 47.8 million. YouTube's advertising reach alone was about 30.5 million users, while TikTok's reported adult advertising audience was 47.8 million. So the question tonight, or today, or this evening, whatever time you are watching, is simply this: who is funnier? And funniest is it is bigger than just who is funnier. It has a lot of elements attached to it. You didn't mention the fact that when it comes to stand-up comedy, you have the microphone, you have the room, you have all of those things. Then when it comes to skits, on the other hand, you have your smartphone,
you have your script,
you have
and everything,
all of those things. So it is bigger than that for us. Who owns the audience, who owns the culture, who owns the money? I'm more concerned about the money. That's my own. And ultimately, which format has done more to define Nigerian comedy? So that's what we are looking at today.
But I think before we declare a winner, we have to understand that Nigerian comedy did not begin with Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. Long before the skit makers dominated our timelines, Nigerians were already laughing at comedy on stage, television, radio, and film. Names like Baba Salah, Samanja, and Chief Zebrudaya, and established comedy as an important part of Nigerian popular culture. Then came the modern stand-up era, and this is where names such as Ali Baba and Okpa Williams became extremely important. Ali Baba is widely regarded as one of the architects and modern Nigerian stand-up comedy, while Okpa Williams' Night of 1,000 Laughs, and launched in 1995, helped transform comedy into something that could be packaged and sold as a major entertainment business. That platform became part of the pipeline that helped expose comedians to national audiences, and from that ecosystem came some of the biggest names in Nigerian comedy. We have Advocacy, Basket Mouth, I Go Die, Julius Agu, God Dons, Clint the Drunk, I Go Save, AY, Macon, and Bovi, obviously, among others.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember Night of 1,000 Laughs, then the stand-up comedy, people just laugh. And I think this was one, I don't know if you see the same program that was produced by Bumi Davis, or there's one also like that, that I was always watching, and just like, I was just trying to understand what comedy was all about,
Exactly.
And it's so interesting to see that as a result of that, we have many big comedians that, were established as a result of, that platform, that stage for them. Just like when you talk about movies,
yes, they were always like stage plays before the traditional.
Exactly. So people sometimes just think it's all about skill making and all that. So
but when we talk about comedy today, we shouldn't forget that the skit economy is standing on a foundation that was built by an earlier generation. It's very, very important that we do not, put aside those important people.
Exactly. And That evolution is important because Nigerian comedy has always adapted to the technology available to it. There was a time when comedy meant gathering people in a hall. Then television expanded the audience. Then DVDs and home videos made comedy more accessible. Then came YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and other digital platforms, and suddenly the comedian didn't need a television station, a theater, or even a promoter. The comedian needed a phone, an idea, and an internet connection. That was a fundamental shift. And perhaps one of the greatest examples is Mark Angel Comedy. The channel, launched in 2013, became one of Africa's most successful comedy channels. By 2026, third-party tracking data puts the channel at roughly 9.6 million subscribers and more than 2.5 billion YouTube views. Wow, that is so interesting. That is huge. You know, Mark Angel has really done so well.
I think he was one of those people that were lucky to grab YouTube at the time that it was not really something that we thought about in Nigeria, and today he's making him a lot of money. I think even in Africa, it's one of the biggest YouTubers that we have in the whole of Africa. So kudos to Mark Angel, and that's a very, very great initiative from him, obviously.
Absolutely, I can always agree to that. So that is not just simply viral content. That is an international audience. You know, not just in Africa. Globally, people get to see his content, and it demonstrates something important. Skits comedy changed the geography of Nigerian comedy. A comedian no longer had to wait for Nigerians to come to a comedy show. The comedy could go directly to Nigerians wherever they were. So that is something we are all proud of.
But here is where the argument gets interesting. Because reach is not necessarily the same thing as artistic depth, and I agree with that. A skit can be 60 seconds long and receive millions of views. A stand-up comedian can spend an hour building a narrative, developing a character, reading the audience, improving and delivering jokes that cannot simply be cut and pasted into a TikTok clip. Stand-up is live performance, and live performance has a different kind of pressure. There is no editing, no retake, no background music to rescue a weak punchline, no comment section telling you what worked. The audience tells you immediately, and that is why stand-up comedy remains as important, an important measure of a comedian's ability.
Absolutely. It's just like stage. Stand-up comedy is just related to stage, because
like stage plays.
The hours of rehearsals you have would determine how well you perform. Once there's any mistake, if your co-actors do not, improvise, it might become so obvious. To flop the whole show. So the same thing is stand-up comedy. If your audience, they give you feedback
immediately. You make a joke and they're like,
But it's so interesting to know that sometimes some people, I don't know, no matter how the joke you crack, they will never laugh.
Wow.
They will,
tough crowd.
They will just So sometimes I think because they do not laugh, your
joke is not like good.
You understand? So it is what it is anyway. But the skit makers would agree that their pressure is different, because the digital comedian is competing not just against another comedian, they are competing against everything on the internet. Music videos, football clips, influencers, news, memes, movies, and thousands of other creators. The audience can swipe away in less than a second. So the skit comedian has to capture attention almost immediately, and that has created a completely different comedy language. Shorter stories, faster punchlines, recurring characters, catchphrases, relatable situations, pidgin English, slangs, exaggerated reactions, and importantly, the ability to share on to other people. A good skit doesn't just make you laugh; it makes you want to send to someone. So the same way you are watching this program right now, you need to share it to someone. Do not be selfish. All right. So we've seen many times. I know you are used to sharing reels. So in my mind, I'm like, that's okay.
I do share reels a lot.
So we do that because attention span is very short.
Yeah.
The first 60 seconds
if at 60 seconds is swimmer, the first 5 seconds.
If I do not see
What is meaningful, I'm swiping up.
You understand? So, and we with skit making and we have many characters. Sometimes you see some reactions, you know, that these are exaggerated. You see funny characters, and it's not just all about memes. It's all about how well you've been able to build your brand over the years. When people see that's why I see them with just one kind of attire all the time.
Yeah, they have that particular attire. That's like the signature attire.
Exactly. So that brand is known for that. So it is what we've seen over the years, and it is what is still working right now.
And it's very, very important that we know that perhaps the biggest commercial advantage of the skit is that the audience itself becomes a distribution network. One person watches, shares it, another person reposts it. Someone puts it on WhatsApp, another person updates it on TikTok, and suddenly a creator from Benin, Port Harcourt, Ibadan, or Kaduna can become nationally recognizable. The barriers to entry have collapsed, and this has democratized comedy. You don't necessarily need a famous surname. You don't necessarily need a television producer. You don't even need to get booked for a major comedy show. You can be an audience first and negotiate opportunities later.
But there is another side to that democratization, which we would like to talk about, because we see a lot of it, and it doesn't mean being a skit maker you do not put in the work also, because sometimes people just think, okay, you have the fun.
No, I think skit makers actually do a lot of work. You know, the 1 minute, 2 minute videos that we see, it takes a day or 2 days to even shoot it. It takes 2 days to even, you know, write the script, because trust me, Nigerians are not easy to please when it comes to skit. There are a lot of skit makers, and few are successful, because those are the ones that can be able to develop characters and stories that are quite funny and also relatable in the so it's not about comparing both sides. It's just about saying, talking about how one is important and how the other is also very, very important. But then they play major roles, and yes, skit making can be a little bit more of a scripting side, while talk less of the stand-up comedy, where you have to deal with a live audience. You understand? So with skit making, you can tweak some things. You can be able to make it more funnier. But someone that is on stage, they have to keep on building character, keep on building stories, while trying to deliver to the audience at the same time.
So true. So everybody can become a content creator, like we see nowadays, but not everybody becomes a comedian, and that is where the industry has a serious conversation to have. The explosion of skits it has produced extraordinary creativity, but it has also produced repetition. Yeah, we see that a lot, and the same relationship jokes, the same mother-in-law jokes, the same cheating jokes, the same stingy man jokes, the same exaggerated characters, the same catchphrases. Sometimes what goes viral is not necessarily what is original, and when algorithms reward immediate engagement, creators can become tempted to produce what performs rather than what pushes the art forward. So it's also about the art, because for the fact that people get to receive it doesn't mean it's original.
Yes, sometimes I agree.
We think because it has gone viral, it's real, it's pushing the art forward. No, skit makers also need to know that in as much as they are trying to have that commercial success, they also need to not forget the art. The artistic part of it is important. It's as important as you making money, which is understanding the business part of it.
Well, stand-up has its own problem also. Like you said, it can sometimes feel disconnected from the younger digital audience. Absolutely, I don't think any of us. How many younger audience go to comedies night or something these days? I don't think it's really a huge thing anymore. The comedy industry has changed, obviously, but not every traditional comedian has changed with it. Audience today is younger, faster, and more fragmented. Nigeria's median age was about 18.1 years at the end of 2025. That means a huge part of the potential comedy audience has grown up in a world of smartphones, memes, streaming, and social media. For these audience, a comedian isn't necessarily somebody they discover in a theater. They may have discovered that comedian through a 30-second video on TikTok, and that created a change of how fame itself is created.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just you having your phone, and being a comedian is just, especially with TikTok these days, you have a lot of content. You go on YouTube, you see a lot of it. So it's just like nobody really has the power to gatekeep any longer who
Yes.
goes viral, who doesn't go viral. Just have your phone and that is it.
You make good content, my dear, you're going viral. Even bad content goes viral these
Absolutely.
days.
It depends on the
Grace.
kind of, not just grace now, the kind of boat you want to sail.
Yeah.
If you prefer, okay, you want to be known for something great. I love comedy, but I just want something that will make me reflect
And
at
I
the end of the
actually
day.
feel like not even something great that goes viral these days. It's the one that is not even close to good that goes viral these
So
days.
the question I would want to ask personally is it about the audience then? Because if good content, if it doesn't go viral, what's responsible for that?
Well, I think we just don't have enough intelligent people anymore. That's why we'll talk about the Olodo uprising. We reward stupidity in Nigerians these days. As long as the person is funny, or the person is
perceived as funny,
or just doing things that a normal human being shouldn't be doing. Nigerians, eat a lot from that, and they tend to push those people forward. And that's why we have different kind of celebrities these days that are just they are not even meant for fame. So I think that's just it.
I agree. But stand-up still has something the internet cannot completely reproduce. The room. Absolutely. There's something powerful about hundreds or thousands of people laughing together. And that is just bringing some feelings of nostalgia for me. It creates an experience, and that is why comedians such as Basketmouth, AY Makun, Bovi, and others have been able to build careers beyond individual jokes. Through comedy shows, stores, films, television, production, and other businesses. Stand-up at its strongest creates a performer. Kids comedy at its strongest creates a media brand. And those are not necessarily the same thing.
And that is a very important distinction, because the modern Nigerian comedian is increasingly becoming more than a comedian. They are actors, writers, producers, influencers, brand ambassadors, business owners. Some have moved from skit into mainstream film and television. In fact, almost all of them. Others have gone in the opposite direction, from established entertainment into digital comedy. That crossover is probably the most significant development in Nigerian comedy today. The two worlds are no longer completely separate. Trust me, they are beginning to feed each other.
Yeah, so true. I quite agree with it. And we see a lot of them in movies. Sometimes even filmmakers want to feature them in
because
films.
they have the audience to watch
and everybody wants to make money at the end of the day. And perhaps that is why the question stand-up versus skit may actually be the wrong question. Because look at what has happened. The old generation built the stage. The next generation expanded the stage. It takes one to, bet the other. Without one, the other cannot exist. So the digital generation removed the stage altogether, and now the smartest comedians are building both. They can perform live, they can make skits, they can act, they can host, they can create digital communities, they can attract brands, and they can turn an audience into a business.
And the economics are fascinating, trust me. For the traditional stand-up, revenue can come from ticket, corporate events, comedy tours, appearances, scholarships, and television. And for skit makers, the revenue mix can include brand partnership, platform monetization, appearances, acting, endorsements, licensing, and other digital opportunities. But neither model is automatically profitable. 1 million views does not necessarily mean 1 million naira, and a sold-out comedy show does not automatically mean a huge profit. There are production costs, marketing, agents, managers, venues, crew, equipment, taxis, platform roles, and increasingly the most of maintaining relevance. The cost of maintaining relevance, actually.
Absolutely. That's why sometimes when we see filmmakers making billions of naira, we think, oh,
they made money.
Yeah, all the money belongs to them. So for example, have sold out show, or you have million views. We still talk about it. Sometimes 10 million views, and you're analyzing how these things work. Like 10 million views doesn't automatically mean
this much.
Yeah,
but maybe in the long run you get a lot of money, but like not instantly.
Yeah, absolutely. So that is it. Because the comedy business is becoming more sophisticated, the comedian now understands that not only jokes may eventually find himself competing with a creator who understands content, branding, audience analytics, and business. And that is the bigger revolution. The Nigerian comedy industry has moved from simply asking, can you make people laugh, to asking now, can you build an audience around your ability to make people laugh, which is very important. That's a completely different business question.
And we should also talk about influence. Stand-up comedy historically gave comedians a powerful platform to comment on society, politics, religion, culture, class, relationships, everyday Nigerian life, but skit makers have taken that social commentary into the everyday digital space. A skit around Nigeria doesn't necessarily, what is going on in Nigeria doesn't necessarily mean that this is what is this is how we want to tell the story, but then when we want to tell a story, we know how we can do that and also better ourselves in stuff like that. But then skit making also asks a lot of questions. You know, they explore a lot of themes that also stand-up comedians also explore. So these are things that we really understand. It's not just about the cheating prank or the mother-in-law. Yes, and I think because of that, the reason why a lot of stand-up skit makers also have audience, because they do relatable skits. Imagine you seeing somebody, let's take for example Taoma. She does skits that make you remember how your mother used to act. She does skits that make you remember how your younger self or your younger sibling that can be very, very annoying used to act. And Arike, what's her name? Samuel Banks, Arike Perioda, she has different characters, and the fact that she can merge almost 5 characters together is really, really beautiful, and then she executes them well. You can see yourself in most of these skit makers, and that's what makes it very interesting to actually, watch them. I'm not saying there are a lot of skit makers in Nigeria, but then few of them are successful because they've been able to implement that particular conversation of who can better make Nigeria relate to what they're actually selling compared to who can just make us laugh or give the best punchline. Now it's not about punchline anymore, it's about seeing me in what you are doing.
Absolutely, I quite agree. It's a lot when it comes to skit making. You've said, it's not just trying to make people laugh, it's making content that are very relatable.
Yes.
And which I agree with. I see some of these things. I watch Sabino's.
I be like, look at is this Sabino's? The one I used to wear, I don't think it's Sabino's. This guy that used to wear green and that is I think he's a skit maker. I cannot remember. His name is in my head right now, but I cannot remember his name. He started a comedy. So
it must be a fan then.
I love Bridgerton because look at Bridgerton now. I think maybe would insert the clip somewhere here. This guy started a comedy, a skit about song. He would go to your house. He will see you. Maybe you're fighting with your husband. You're not. The husband is beating you. You're not living there. He will tell you, "Go. You are not here." Like it is a very entertaining, educative at the same time. Like it was for me. It was a really genius. It was a genius idea for him to do something like that. You're laughing at it and you're learning from it. Like he's telling you, did you put your bomb in this man's house? Leave and go. Stuff like that. It was really, really important that we understand that skit makers are not just skit makers. I don't like when they say, oh, they're just skit makers. You understand? They're doing a lot of job. Somebody that is doing 2 minutes videos for you alone, and they're shooting for the whole day or 2 days before they can even put those things together. A lot of resources, effort, time comes with it. But then stand-up comedians are people that actually created this platform and legacy for them. Just like you said before, that there's something has to bet another thing, and then what you bet must you must be praying that what you have bet be greater than what you were in those days. And I feel like we are almost at that stage. Still, stand-up comedy is beautiful, and we would love to see more audience go for stand-up comedy.
Absolutely. So with skit making and stand-up comedy, we have ordinary experiences becoming comedy, and that even makes kids comedy incredibly powerful as a cultural archive. And we see that a lot, but there is a danger to that somewhere along the line, because comedy can challenge society, but comedy can also reinforce stereotypes. That is one danger there. Sometimes you see these things in comedy whereby women are painted in a particular way. Whenever you watch some skit makers, it's all about your body. You understand? So that's the kind of stereotype that we shouldn't entertain.
I think there's a particular comedian that is in my head right now. I love the comedian, but everything about the comedian is about somebody that has a big ass, I don't know if you know the comedian
I
I'm
know.
talking about.
I know.
Yeah, one that used to be Agbada.
Who wouldn't know? Yeah, it's stereotype, you know.
Producer is just looking at me. I'm not going to mention the comedian. You put the comedian name in the comment
It
section.
could be anybody now. It
Yeah.
could be different funny things, different comedians, the way
Different
Agbada,
comedian, yeah, Agbada.
and different one talk about women.
Women.
So whichever one you want to
Put it in the comment section. It's not my. It's like my mother. You hear that.
But the part I always love is that this comedian is so generous enough that
You always give them money.
It's all about the money.
Always give them money. And I think me, I like that one. I feel like that thing is just. Sometimes I feel like this is so realistic. Nobody comes to you and just say, "Give me your this thing."
That is why it's comedy. It doesn't have to be too serious.
Yes,
But
it's actually, I think it served the purpose at the time that it started. But I think a lot of people
it has
now,
overflogged.
like a lot of people now are like, okay, what, do you think that this is the only thing a woman is known for,
exactly.
and stuff like that? Like, why can't you do comedy that you know make? It does other things that also.
Even he does other thing, but there are ways you can glorify women.
Yes.
Not just necessarily we just talking about your body.
Yeah,
women are doing great exploits in different sectors. Sectors sometimes you find them, I'm like, wow.
Yes,
even doing better than men. So you shouldn't be known for just the body and all of those things. And that's not the only stereotype.
It's not
you have.
no.
There are
several other ones.
Exactly.
In fact,
even there could be stereotypes about politicians sometimes. When it comes to mind, you think that all politicians are thieves, you know, as it were. But there are politicians who are doing quite well. Police officers too. There are stereotypes about them too.
Oh my God.
It doesn't negate the fact that these things happen.
Yeah.
But we shouldn't create stereotypes.
But I think about a particular comedian also does police officer very well. But then this particular one only does it in a bad light. Yes, we have a lot of bad police officers, but we have good ones also. So why are we only portraying the bad side? Why are we not portraying the good side? Because comedy is something that this is something that we put online that can go global. So if you are putting it out there like that, and then you are joking about scamming. We are already known for scamming in Nigeria, and we are not trying to change the narrative that Nigerians can be better. We are trying to portray that okay, this is who we are, and this is what we do. This is what you people do. I'm not part of you people.
Absolutely. So when creators repeatedly reduce ethnic groups, women, men, poor people, or certain professions to predictable caricatures, humor can become lazy. So the future of Nigerian comedy should not simply be about content. It should be about better content, more original writing, better production, stronger characters, more diverse stories, and comedy that can travel beyond Nigeria without losing its Nigerian identity.
Exactly
like
what
rightly
we are
painted,
saying. Yeah. Nigeria has already demonstrated that its human can travel. Trust me, this is one of the great strengths of Nigerian comedy. Our comedians understand cultural codes, they understand language, they understand the absurdity of everyday life, and they now understand how Nigerians respond to pressure with humor. That's why we always say, if you have data, my dear, yeah, good to go. The ability to laugh in the middle of hardship is almost a cultural survival mechanism. And the next question is, can we turn that cultural advantage into a global competitive comedy industry?
And that is where both stand-up and skit comedy have work to do. So it's not just one segment of the industry.
Even stand-up comedy also does all of those other stuff. So in fact, I think it's even more heightened there, because that way, this is an audience that are sitting, not like you're sitting in their house. They can see you ridicule them. They can see you talk about who they are, and they are seeing someone that is, laughing in their face. Like, it's a funny thing. I can remember a lot of
stand-up comedians, they do that too.
I can remember a particular stand-up comedian. Actually, one of the reasons why I stopped watching his stand-up comedy was I think on AI at that time, was because of what he was saying about a girl child, and I had to stop it. I think he was talking about a girl child only home is in the kitchen with all your education your father gives to you. Me as a papa, I'm not gonna send my female child. Like, I guess he was joking, because obviously children are graduate now, they are in abroad, but then you don't know who can take these things very, very personal and serious, and say, like my female children are not going to go to school.
There are certain things you shouldn't use for
as a joke.
content,
I think I remember the fistula side, they use it to you know, mock or like like turn into a caricature, especially with the northern people, you know, stuff like that. And I feel like a lot of stereotypes come from comedy, the way we joke, what we talk about as a joke, and then we now makes it like a permanent stain on this particular ethnic group, which is very, very wrong and absurd.
Absolutely. So stand-up needs to embrace digital distribution without losing the craft of live performance. Skit creators need to build beyond virality and develop stronger intellectual property. The industry needs better management, better monetization, more structured touring, stronger writing, better contracts, and more investment. Because if comedy is generating audiences in the millions, the industry should be thinking beyond the next viral clip. You should be thinking about franchises, characters, shows, stores, films, animation, and international markets. So that is where you just need to think deeper.
So Mofe, we've talked about all of this. Who do you think owns the comedy market in Nigeria?
For me, I just want to say it. Should I say the way it's on my mind, or I should just say it?
No, say the way it's on my mind.
Let me just say I believe skits makers.
I too.
I
believe that too.
Because stand-up comedy has not gone. It has stayed. But the truth of the matter is, with skit making, we have been able to reach more audiences globally, and we've been able to export our culture, our identity out there to people, and now people can relate to who we are as Nigerians.
Yes.
And you can even see other international figures, other international countries, mimicking some of our content. So without that virality, we couldn't have, reached them. So I, for one, go for skit making, not just in terms of commercial success, but the ability to reach more global audience.
Exactly, I agree with you.
So that is just it. Both works the same way. So if we are measuring legacy, stand-up as the advantage. If we are measuring digital reach, skit making has changed the game. So if we are measuring accessibility, skit wins. Anyway, so if we are measuring live performances and improvisation, stand-up remains formidable. So if we are measuring speed, virality, and cultural penetration, the skit economy has created an entirely new battlefield. But if you are measuring the future, I don't think either one owns it alone. The future belongs to the comedian who understands both.
I think the real competition is no longer stand-up versus skits. Like we said, it is good comedy versus forgettable comedy. It is creativity versus repetition. It is craft versus convenience. And perhaps, most importantly, it is talent versus the ability to turn talent into a sustainable business.
So from Baba Salah and Chief Zebudaya to Ali Baba and Opa Williams, from Okebakasi, Basketmouth, I Go Die, AY and Bovi, to Mark Angel, Emanuela, and a new generation of digital creators, Nigerian comedy has never stood still.
It has moved from one stage to television, it has moved from the stage to television, from television to DVDs, from the screen to the smartphone, and today the comedians doesn't simply have to make Nigeria laugh.
He or she has to capture Nigeria's attention, because in the new comedy economy, the biggest laugh may not come from the biggest stage. It may come from the smallest screen.
But whether it comes from a microphone or a mobile phone, one thing remains true. Nigeria will always find a reason to laugh.
And that is the real business of comedy. Absolutely. We have the reason to laugh, and comedy naturally would always do that job. That's the daily thing it has to do, basically. Alright, so it has been a beautiful conversation around that, and we believe the future is bright and it's just getting started. So, Kike, I look forward to seeing you probably in future, jumping. It's
that's
not
not
going to work.
I'm not part of
but I can see it's prophecy.
Thank you very much, but no. Comedy is not my lane.
Oh, alright. Alright, so let's move to another segment of the show whereby we talk about our top 5 countdown, what's the screen time without top 5 countdown. So today we are looking at something that is very important, because Nigerian comedy has traveled a long way from live stages and television to Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. And along the way, some comedians did more than just make us laugh. They challenged society, created few characters, popularized satire, and turned comedy into a serious entertainment business.
But from the pioneers of stand-up to the architects of the skit era, these 5 helped to redefine how Nigeria laughs. And number 5, we have the one and only Mr. Macaroni, the satirist. With characters like Daddy Wa, Mr. Macaroni turned short-form comedy into a vehicle for social commentary, his skits often mix absurdity with conversations about relationships, power, politics, and everyday Nigerian behavior. He proved that a 2-minute skit could make you laugh and make you think.
Yeah, absolutely. So coming on my first spot is Igodai, the social commentator. Igodai brought worry, humor, Nigerian pidgin, and some social criticism to the mainstream stand-up stage. His comedy has consistently gone beyond punchlines, tackling politics, inequality, and everyday Nigerian realities. He showed that comedy could entertain the crowd while holding society up to a mirror.
And then we have Bobby, the storyteller. From extended family to his major stand-up shows and digital content, Bobby has mastered the art of turning ordinary Nigerian experiences into extraordinary comedy. His observational humor and satire helped connect television, live comedy, and the digital space.
Absolutely. So coming on number 2 spot is not that person than Basketmouth, the innovator. Basketmouth didn't just build a career from stand-up, he expanded comedy into television, film, web series, and music. Projects such as My Flatmates and Papa Benji demonstrated how a comedian could evolve from delivering punchlines to creating entire comedic worlds.
And at number 1, we have the Alibaba, the game changer. Before comedy became a massive commercial industry, Alibaba was one of the key figures who helped make professional stand-up comedy a viable career in Nigeria. He brought structure, professionalism, and social commentary to the craft while mentoring and creating platforms for younger comedians. His influence can be traced through generations of Nigerian comedy.
Absolutely. So from Alibaba's microphone to Mr. Macaroni's smartphone, the technology may have changed, but the power of Nigerian comedy has always been the same. Make us laugh, make us think, and sometimes make us look at ourselves differently. Absolutely.
Well, Celebrity of the Week today is going to be a little bit different because it is absolutely important that we celebrate comedians. And in comedy, we have a particular lady that is absolutely strong, and she has been doing comedy for over, I think, maybe over 8 years now that she has been on our screen and she has been doing well. And I really, really want to put somebody there. I feel like somebody also, this particular person needs to be part of it, and he has proven to the fact that he has won countless of recognitions when it comes to nominating him in this particular conversation when it comes to skit makers in Nigeria. And the first Celebrity of the Week today is no other person than Taoma. Taoma is a brand, a brand of her own. She's absolutely beautiful and incredible, very, very unique lady right there. And then another person that we have today is Samuel Banks. Samuel Banks is a very important figure in the skit making. I feel like even as of this moment, anybody that you ask Arike Prioda, they will definitely know who this person is. He is such a good script writer. He writes stories that will make you feel like, oh, you were living in your house. Especially when they had grown up in Face Me and Slap You apartment. It's very important that we discuss that. This particular guy is someone that makes people go back for episodes. He has different characters. He has Aisha. I think he has Arike Prioda. He has what's it called? Mama God or something like that. He has different characters and he plays them really well. So these two people, Taoma and Samuel Banks, kudos to you guys, and we hope to see you guys bring more beautiful things to the game. So you guys are absolutely the best. So thank you so much for being a source of joy and humor for us Nigerians. So Taoma and Samuel Banks, you both deserve the Celebrity of the Week today. Congratulations.
Absolutely. All right, now before we go into the movie release updates of the week, so let's go on a quick break right now, and when we come back, Kekeloma will do justice to that. Go nowhere, you are still watching Screen Time.
Hey there. Do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, welcome back to the studio this evening once again for another beautiful one right here, and it is still Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for staying connected to us on this particular platform. And just in case you've just joined us, please know that you can always grab a full watch on our playlist when it is already uploaded. And before it is uploaded, you can go through our playlist and choose beautiful content that you want to watch. Now we're moving into the new movie release update today, and the first movie I'm going to be recommending to you is The Urge Between Us on Chini Love Eze TV, starring Esodike, Bobby Ekpe, and Ekama Etim Enyang. This particular movie is absolutely beautiful. You need to go watch it, and especially when we have Ekama and Bobby. I think they are making quite the duo these days. We have Kiss Me Tomorrow on Omoni Oboli TV featuring Bam Bam, Adenibuyo, and Chris Atto. Kiss Me Tomorrow is a beautiful production. Please go watch it. And then we also have Sacred Vows on Awele Ansel TV 365 featuring Ekama Etim Enyang, Bobby again here, Tessie Apata, and Jerry Mudiaga. This particular production is important for us to understand that life is not always what we think that we know best, especially when parents are choosing for their children. And it's absolutely beautiful that this particular move from Awele Ansel delivered justice to that particular conversation. This movie is quite messy. Oh my God, you are going to love it though. Just go and watch it. A Quiet Pain on Uchena Obunabo TV, starring Mona Lisa Chinda, Kelvin Ezike Pearl Shame. Okay, I don't even want to say too much about it. Just go watch it. And then Guarded on Sonia Uche TV, starring John Ekanem, Chisom Agwawike, and Sonia Uche herself. Also a beautiful production. A Perfect Mismatch on Sarah Martin TV, featuring Sarah Martin, Nozarex, Bryce Morgan. When it comes to Nozarex, you're going to laugh. You're going to just be laughing, just like what we are talking about today. Once Upon a Village on Ruth Kadiri TV, and I think it's a collaboration between Ruth Kadiri TV and Purple Flower TV. I think this one is beautiful, and I think it's a series now. We have episode 2 already. Go and watch it. We have another Opara, Eronini Osinachi, Desire the Great, Fessa Okafor, Prisma James, and many more beautiful cast. Then we have Just One Night on Royal Art TV, starring Daniel Etim Efyong and Chisom Arubai. Go and watch it. And talking about comedians, we have Bobby of giving us Based on Arrival. Yeah. Based on Arrival has a beautiful production, a beautiful series that I feel like any Nigerians need to watch. If not started the series, go and start it. But for now, we have already started season 9. I think episode 6 is already out. So go grab a full watch of Visa River. You would absolutely enjoy yourself. These movies are the ones I'm recommending for us this week. And then if there are other ones that you think I've not seen or I should have seen, let me know in the comment section. Trust me, I love to watch films.
Brilliant one, brilliant one. Thank you so much, Kike Lomo, for doing justice to that. Every week you bring to us exciting movies to watch. And it's a wrap on this edition of Screen Time. From the laughs to the stories and the stars shaping our entertainment, we keep bringing you the moments that matter. I am Iremofe Koforola, and on the streets of Lagos and on the global stage, you come in the man always clothed in wealth and strength. Oh.
I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Until next time, stay entertained, stay watching, and keep your screen time worth the time. Thank you so much for joining us, and we hope to see you next week, Monday, for another beautiful edition of Screen Time. Good evening.
Hello, it's another beautiful day. Welcome to Mind the Gap, the show where we examine the disconnects shaping our society and explore practical solutions for closing them. I am Iremofe Koforola. It is no doubt that innovation is advancing faster than regulation across the world, and Africa is no exception. Across the continent, startups are transforming industries including financial technology, healthcare, agriculture, education, logistics, and artificial intelligence. Yet, while innovation continues to accelerate, the policies and regulatory frameworks need to support that growth as we are still catching up here in Africa. This growing disconnect has become one of the biggest challenges facing Africa's digital economy. Nigeria has emerged as one of the Africa's leading startup hubs in the continent, attracting billions of investments and producing globally recognized technology companies. The passage of the Nigerian Startup Act marked an important step toward creating a more enabling environment for entrepreneurs. However, many founders still face regulatory uncertainty, limited access to funding, infrastructure challenges, concerns around data protection, cybersecurity, as well as the growing need for responsible AI governance. Beyond these challenges, startups must also earn public trust. Building innovative products alone is no longer enough, as companies must communicate their value clearly, engage policymakers constructively, build strong relationships with investors, and maintain credibility with both the media and the public. Creating a thriving innovation ecosystem requires more than brilliant ideas. It demands smart policies, responsible regulation, strategic communication, and meaningful collaboration among governments, innovators, investors, academia, civil society, and the media. So how can Africa bridge the gap between innovation and regulation while remaining globally competitive? Joining us today to explore this important series is Nosike Inwi Gene, a communications and public policy professional whose work spans startup ecosystems, also AI governance, innovation policy, media relations, and strategic communications across Africa and beyond. Nosike, welcome to Mind the Gap.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely, sharp and clear. Good afternoon.
Awesome. Good afternoon. Forgive me for having this conversation in my car, but we're in a technology age. That's why we're here, right? So these are some of the things that technology allows.
Yeah, that is one thing, and it shows that yes, this is all about innovation. So it's clearly shows that.
Yes, the beautiful thing where I can be on the expressway and park and have a conversation with you just on my phone with data, and that is to speak to how technology simplifies in our lives in very simple ways. In very, very simple ways. It doesn't have to be a car doesn't need to float for technology to impact society effectively. But thank you for having me on. I'm looking forward to the conversation.
All right. So thank you. It's a pleasure. All right. So we know that Nigeria's startup ecosystem has grown significantly over the past decade. From your own perspective, what are the biggest gaps still preventing startups from reaching their full potential?
That's an interesting question. As far as biggest gaps go, I would say, speaking from my point of view, Nigerian youth, right? They're amazing people. They're driven. They're always looking to find solutions. And having to travel around the country and advise many startups, more advanced and early stage, we're not short of ideas. There's lots of ideas. I think, and where I find the biggest gaps is obviously capital for finance, which, despite the successes of the Startup Act, still, can be still difficult to access. But I know there are government programs working on that. And then mentorship and guidance. There are some things as a startup founder or as a startup co-founder that you will be doing that all the intelligence in the world will not prepare you for. Regulatory compliance, knowing when to turn left, knowing when to turn right, knowing when to hit your brakes. That has nothing to do with intelligence. And sometimes it also comes from speaking to older people who have the experience, who have security, and who are invested in you and your growth. So I guess as far as the gaps go, two things: mentorship and guidance, and capital, startup funding. Although everybody needs money in the world, that's why I focus on mentorship and guidance. Because if you can get that, you can navigate any murky terrain, so to speak. So yeah, of course, there's way more than that. But for the purpose of this conversation, let me say that from where I'm sitting, those are the two major gaps.
Thank you so much for that insight. And majorly we know that capital has to do a lot with business, and especially when you talk about mentorship, which is something that we know that many startups they need particularly, and you've highlighted that. So let us look at one interesting discussion that I am absolutely interested in this afternoon. It is all about the Nigerian Startup Act that we know that was formulated and it has been widely welcomed as a landmark policy. But how much impact has it made so far, and where do you believe such implementation still needs improvement?
Okay, that's a beautiful question. Thank you. Some personal context is that I joined the Startup Act personally because I was dissatisfied with the, should I say what a chasm, a gap between the government and regulators and policymakers and innovation and startup people who just wanted to build products that would scale. Going through the work and seeing what's been done so far, I want to say that Nigeria, we're a young country, and even younger is our tech journey. The frameworks that were built were not going to be a silver bullet that solves all the problems. However, you will notice, for example, that there are fewer tech-related bans now than there were maybe 5 years ago, number one. Number two, you will see that there's, and I'm telling you this as someone who has sat on both sides, that there is more uniformity in conversations, or not uniformity, more alignment in conversations between policymakers and startup founders on the other side. I understand that with this, no matter how intelligent or how much innovation the society possesses, governments, we're all in Nigeria, we must obey the laws of the country. And that means that regulators and policymakers must oversee activities of startups. Now, on the other side is that sometimes some of these overseeing might result in limitations to startup growth. It is just like any other relationship where two people want something and we must agree that, listen, you're not going to get everything you want. I'm not going to get everything I want, but this is the best result that we can get for the Nigerian people. So, no, the Startup Act will not fix every issue with tech, but it's like when you move into a house, right? You make it a home. It takes a little while. Everything aligns and it's been only a few years, not been up to 5 years, or not up to a decade rather, since they've been signed. There'll be more feedback. People will generate more criticism of it. We're not here to say we're right. We're here to say this can be improved, right? So by the time we get more feedback from startup founders, from regulators on the problems with it, I do believe that we'll keep on building a document and a law that benefits all. Now, the one thing I can tell you from being an industry observer is that I find there's more alignment between startups and regulators. A lot of the work I do is with startup compliance messaging. That means as a startup or as a tech solution, you must speak government language that the government understands, and government will not feel threatened by the products you're providing, so that they feel good about what they're doing. Another thing is this, because sometimes tech can be very technical, and this is not limited to Nigeria. You will find that as professionals, as advisors, as ecosystem builders, it is our responsibility to educate our government people on, okay, this tech can be used for good, these are the advantages, and yes, there are disadvantages. So we educate them, and they educate us on the meeting point, and that allows the startup act to be better. So yes, it's not perfect. However, it is a growing, blossoming fruit that will yield, a plantation at, at some point. We're not unique. Everything has to do with tech policy one way or the other. So, I hope I've been able to answer your question.
Yeah, absolutely, because we know that when it comes to that act, the Nigeria Startup Act is something that, it has been widely welcomed and it has been commendable. And like you said, it's all about startup founders speaking the language of the government, which is very important, and it goes both ways. Government also needs to ensure that startups, they have all they need to ensure that the environment is smooth enough for their business to thrive. So that's very commendable. Thank you for that insight. So let's look at this, the issue of AI governance and public policy, because it's very important. There's no way we talk about public policy that we won't talk about AI. And AI is doing, when it comes to magic, we see so many things being done with AI. Sometimes people even assume that AI is going to take their jobs. You understand? And we know that as someone who is a startup founder, definitely you are going to make use of AI, which is very important. So artificial intelligence, know that is evolving much faster than even governments can regulate it. We know that, and we've seen what people do with it. So how should African countries approach AI governance without, slowing down innovation?
Thank you. That's a brilliant question. We are age of magic, as I like to say. Things that were taken till I met a startup founder. She's a lead. In fact, she was one of the global. She's Nigerian, but she was one of the global organizations that we all hear about. I don't want to mention any names. And she told me that work that should take her and her team, would take her and the engineers 6 months with Claude and a few other integrations. Took her 2 days. Can you imagine what that does? So now, while it helps more productivity, you're finding out that you need fewer people in the workforce. Now, there are pros and there are cons for everything. The one thing that I want African governments to understand is that AI is here to stay. It's not disappearing because we don't like it or because we like it anymore. It is here to stay, and because it is here to stay, we must learn to work with it. It is ChatGPT is not going to turn off overnight because we're not going to use it, right? And if we're not using it and everybody else is using it, we're disadvantaged. Right? So if we understand this thing is here to stay, the question now becomes, how do we embrace it? And there's a lot of conversations in the country with the regulatory sector. They might not be big enough to reach you, but serious, hardworking, intelligent people in the tech ecosystem are coming together, asking these questions, drafting this policy. The digital economy has done considerable work with AI, needs that as well. So there's a lot of work, and it's not just AI now. It's AI now helps startup founders do other things as well. So when you have a fintech, you have a fintech using AI to do their work. So it's not just the AI itself. You have Coca-Cola, you have the fridge. They are seemingly unrelated, but Coca-Cola sells more when the fridge is on because of people like cold drinks, right? So, for example, look at AI as a fridge. You have the other products, and you employ the use of AI to scale, be better, be faster, and help them bring solutions to us. I feel like the first thing to do is, now that when we understand that AI is here to stay, the next thing we can do is approach professionals within the ecosystem to help explain to regulators, these are the pros, these are the cons, these are the dangers. And then, of course, every government has strategic plans. We figure out a strategic plan that helps and works for the benefit of the people. And when that happens, right, you see, anything tech and policy, you must put everybody on the table. The users, that's you and I, ecosystem builders, the tech founders, and the government. Just like we started that, you must put everyone on the table. Determine what the pros and the cons are. This is what startup founders and tech ecosystem feel. This is how AI should be implemented. The government will not tell you their fears. Okay, we know that we like AI, but about cybersecurity, we're worried about it being abused. What safeguards can be employed? How can we do? How do we improve the pipeline? How do we ensure that it doesn't result in a loss of jobs? Everybody drops their concerns on the table, and only doing relations, you now see that you're now seeing laws, government posture, support, and funding that helps people understand that, okay, this AI is not our enemy. We can use it like others have used it, right? I was in a conference sometime last year, and I don't once again mention any global names, but I realized that in some countries, they're using AI, like traffic lights, something as simple. Remember how we started that conversation earlier, that tech doesn't have to pay a flying car. But because of the AI has read traffic movement, it is obviously on an ongoing basis adjusting to accommodate. In Nigeria, we know where that fits. There are places that 70 seconds in the afternoon will not suffice at night. But because it is permanently set, you see traffic building. All of a sudden, you use AI that has improved traffic, encourage people to move to that area. You are solving problems and providing, obviously, movement of people and goods is the economy. And so the quicker people and goods can move, the more there's economic productivity. So you can see how just providing AI for traffic lights as economic productivity. What's happening in Nigeria? Our government are need to understand its uses, its pros and its cons, and it's up to us, the young people, the startup builders, ecosystem builders, people like you who are doing this good work of advocacy and talking about how this affects our society, to come together. As we're watching this now, somebody in the government office is watching it and having a conversation about how do we do this? So, part of what we can do is what you're already doing, allow me to say, which is promoting, advocating for better technology, the ecosystem, and things that we can do to be better. I hope that helps and that provided more context.
Yeah, thank you. You laid so much emphasis on the fact that, AI is, it has come to stay, no doubt. And the only thing left now is for government to involve policymakers, institutions, and everyone concerned to ensure that, yes, everybody's on the same page and we can effectively use AI to build our communities and as well as businesses as well. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, so now let us look at this, because this conversation focuses on how we can bridge the gap between innovation and regulation. And we've talked about regulation in some ways when we talk about policies, how the tech ecosystem needs policy for startups and all that. Then now let's also look at communication. Communication is very, very important. So you have advised startups across Africa and other regions of the world. And thumbs up to you for doing a fantastic job with that. Your good work is seen. So, what communication mistakes do you think founders make most often when it comes to strategic communication?
Oh, what do I write a whole book about this? The first thing I would like us to establish is narrative. You work in media. What say about you is more often considered the truth than what the truth is. And if you want your truth to be out there, you must be about it. You must engage ConsumerHalla before you need to. If we understand that narrative is everlasting and perception is important, we understand that the media is your friend, right? But however,
Yes.
truth must fill up a vacuum. If you do blow your trumpet, other people will blow it for you. So the number one mistake I find ecosystem startup founders doing is that they are not proactive about it. They think it's only when they have or when they're announcing a product that they must be in the media. You cannot always just come and talk about your product. Oh, I want to sell gala, I want to sell gala. You can talk about the importance of maybe not gala, I don't per se, but let's say tomatoes or let's say fruits. If you fruits, you constantly have to hammer on the importance. Make your fruits obviously edible, good presentation. Talk about them. So they think about healthy living. They think about ConsumerHalla food shop. You understand what I mean? So our founders to proactively tell stories, to engage with the media, to feel confident in speaking to the media. When you find that the media has a particular issue, your vertical, let's say you're in fintech or you're agri-tech or you're in consumer tech or insurance tech or health tech, you can reach out and say, listen, I feel like there are some opinions there that can be reformed or informed better through my work and my insights. I would like to speak to you. And then you can have the media talk about what the general issues are. A lot of founders talk about the broader issues. Do you understand? If you talk about the broader issues, ultimately the solutions will lead to, okay, what solutions are there? Then you start your products. Move with your mindset, then you don't succeed in this game because of people start up, you want to use it repetitively. And for them to use it repetitively, they must trust the product and built by multiple exposure, right? You don't just hear something once and want it, generally speaking, right? So proactive media engagement, your story, and not just self-first attitude, but look at the institutional issues and addressing them head on. And
Hey, I know you're watching news on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Iremufe Koforola. Here are the top business, economy, and consumer-related news this hour. The federal government, 36 states, and 774 local government councils shared a record-breaking allocation from the Federation account in July 2026. Director Bawa Mokwa from the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation announced that gross statutory revenue surged due to improved collections from petroleum and non-tax oil. The Federation Accounts Allocation Committee announced and approved this historic disbursement during its monthly meeting held in Owerri, Imo State. Officials confirmed that total distributable revenue crossed previous historical thresholds, reflecting stronger economic performance across revenue-generating sectors nationwide. State governors and council chairpersons are expected to channel these enhanced financial allocations to our critical developmental projects. Economic experts noted that prudent management of these revenues will significantly improve public infrastructure and ameliorate citizen living standards. Nigeria's 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory expanded their combined spending plans significantly for the current fiscal year. Official public records indicate that aggregate state budgets rose substantially from previous annual figures, reflecting ambitious infrastructure and administrative goals set by subnational leaders. Despite the notable growth in total budgetary provisions, the proportion allocated specifically to capital projects experienced a downward shift. Financial analysts expressed concern that reduced capital expenditure ratios might constrain long-term infrastructural developments and broader economic stimulation across various regional zones. Geopolitical expedition patterns varied considerably, with some regions prioritizing capital allocations while others channeled resources toward recurrent obligations. Stakeholders continue to monitor budget implementation reports to ensure that public funds effectively drive sustainable regional growth. In another development, the United States Coast Guard concluded arrangements to remove long-standing security restrictions affecting maritime vessels arriving from Nigerian ports. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy Adegboyega Oyetola announced that the diplomatic breakthrough marks the end of a 12-year entry compliance regime. Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency officials, Osagi Edward, confirmed that the policy reversal validates ongoing enhancements to national maritime security architecture. Enhanced compliance with International Port Facility Security Codes demonstrated Nigeria's commitment to global shipping safety standards. Maritime stakeholders AOD development as a major milestone that will significantly improve port competitiveness and international trade efficiency. The Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy plans to sustain collaborative oversight to maintain secure commercial shipping corridors. The Bank of Industry successfully secured massive investor demand for its recent fixed-rate debt instruments within 5 working days. Chief Executive Officer Olashukbo Ulusi attributed the rapid oversubscription directly to executive backing and strategic incentives provided by President Bola Tinubu. Special Advisor Bayo Ononuga noted that the financial market response reflects profound confidence in domestic capital mobilization capacity. The Development Finance Institution issued a bond under its multi-currency program to support national industrial growth. Management confirmed that supplementary presidential funding approvals will be utilized to cushion high borrowing costs for domestic manufacturers. This financial intervention aims to enhance industrial productivity and stimulate broader economic expansion across key sectors. Federal authorities launched a comprehensive digital policy designed to attract hundreds of millions of dollars in private technology investments. Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy Minister Bosun Tijani announced that the framework targets regional prominence in data hosting and cloud computing infrastructure. The strategic initiative aims to transition Nigeria from a mere consumer of foreign digital services into a competitive continental technology exporter. Government planners project substantial capital mobilization over a 24-month period to build advanced data centers and artificial intelligence computing capacity. Industry operators welcome the open, investment-oriented regulatory approach intended to foster local talent development. Building a robust digital infrastructure will generate skilled employment opportunities and strengthen the nation's participation in the global digital economy. Now let's turn your attention to this news. Nigeria's foreign exchange reserves climbed above $52.5 billion, marking a 17-year high that exceeds central bank's targets. Acting Director Akama Sidi Ali announced during a public sensitization fair in Lafia that sustained financial inflows and robust investor participation drove the milestone. Central Bank Governor Olayemi Cardoso implemented rigorous monetary reforms, including exchange rate unification and banking sector recapitalization, to stabilize macroeconomic fundamentals. These structural adjustments significantly enhance the resilience and global competitiveness of the domestic financial industry. Official statistics indicate that headline inflation moderated during the period, reflecting disciplined monetary tightening and improved market transparency. Financial authorities remain confident that ongoing policy measures will foster sustained economic stability and poverty reduction. Trading activities on the Nigerian Exchange Limited closed with a downward trend as key markets indicators reflected widespread investor caution. Equity markets capitalization contracted significantly as selling pressure impacted major financial, consumer goods and industrial stocks. Market reports showed the declines across multiple sectoral indices, including banking, consumer goods and oil and gas counters. Despite the overall bearish sentiment, select equities recorded modest price appreciations driven by localized buying interest from institutional investors. Stockbrokers executed tens of thousands of trades, including hundreds of millions of shares across all operational boards. Market participants continue to evaluate corporate earnings reports and macroeconomic indicators to guide future portfolio allocation strategies. Investors submitted substantial bids for federal government bonds during the Debt Management Office auction, exceeding initial public offerings. Officials allotted trillions of naira across reopened securities maturing in future decades to meet robust institutional demand. Competitive and non-competitive bidding windows attracted hundreds of proposals from pension funds, banks, and other institutional asset managers. Marginal clearing rates for the instruments reflected prevailing fixed income yield expectations within the domestic capital markets. Proceeds from the debt auction will support government infrastructural financing objectives and budget implementation plans. The Debt Management Office continues to manage public debt issuance transparently to maintain investor confidence. Moving on, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission initiated formal inquiries into pricing dynamics within the domestic cement industry. Director Onaje Ijagu stated that the cross-border studies reviewed local cement prices significantly exceeding comparative rates in neighboring African nations. Preliminary findings raised concerns regarding potential anti-competitive practices and market manipulation by dominant manufacturing entities. Investigators examined production capacities, limestone availability, and retail distribution costs across multiple regional markets. Industry stakeholders and economists emphasized that high energy and logistic expenses also contribute to prevailing retail costs. The Consumer Protection Agency plans to conclude its comprehensive review to ensure fair pricing practices for builders nationwide. Agricultural producers expressed deep concern over rising production expenses and worsening food affordability challenges across the country. National Bureau of Statistics figures confirmed that food inflation accelerated significantly, placing severe pressure on household budgets. Poultry farmers reported massive weekly wastage of egg crates due to declining consumer purchasing power and high operating costs. Rising expenses for transportation, fertilizers, and animal feed continue to squeeze producers from multiple operational angles. Lagos Chamber of Commerce Agricultural Representative Tunde Banjoku urged policymakers to implement targeted interventions to stabilize agricultural input costs. Addressing these systemic supply chain bottlenecks is essential for ensuring food security for all citizens. Civic Transparency Organization Budget ITs urge the federal government to carefully evaluate the United States Department of State's Fiscal Transparency Report. Country Director Vaila Kwaga emphasized that authorities must address persistent shortcomings in budget implementation reporting and public procurement disclosures. The international assessment highlighted deficiency in public access to detailed government contract documents and actual expenditure records. While acknowledging improvements in public debt reporting, the civic group stressed the importance of adhering to international accounting standards. Transparent fiscal reporting remains vital for fostering public accountability and boosting international investor confidence in public finance management. Budget IT recommended comprehensive reforms to ensure timely publication of consolidated revenue and expenditure data. United States President Donald Trump announced a temporary 3-day suspension of newly proposed trade tariffs targeting Canadian imports. The 11th-hour decision followed intensive bilateral negotiations between American and Canadian diplomatic teams in Washington. Negotiators made significant headway regarding critical trade provisions and energy infrastructure projects prior to the implementation deadline. Economic analysts noted that the temporary abatement prevents immediate macroeconomic disruptions across North American cross-border supply chains. Both governments agreed to continue high-level discussions to finalize comprehensive trade agreements covering automobiles, dairy, and energy products. International markets responded cautiously to the diplomatic deprive while awaiting final policy announcements. You've just watched News on the Hour. Do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. For more updates, join us at 2. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Good afternoon.
Right, my name is Corey Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name
Leading
is...
to your own product. I think that's a really good way for startups to approach communications and media.
Yeah, because we know that media is very important, and you know, you've highlighted many points that, you know, every startup founder, I think they need to watch this right now and, you know, pick one or two from this, because this is a big masterclass they don't have to miss. So, you know, you're talking about the fact that yes, the media, you know, has to be involved. You know, they need to know it is not just all about building their product. It's all about also ensuring that reputation is very key. But let's look at this era of, you know, social media and instant news, whereby before you know anything, there is an instant news, there's a breaking news even before the media itself is involved. You see the news on the social media pages, you know, on different platforms, somebody's broadcasting about it, you know, fake news here and there. And some startup founders, they've actually relied more on social media, neglecting the fact that they need to trust the journalists, they need to trust the traditional media, the television, the radio, newspapers. But so how can they ensure that, yes, they trust journalists now, then the customers also, and as well as stakeholders, to ensure that they maintain credibility, especially during difficult moments? Now let's look at difficult moments. Many times startups, they have issues, they have challenges, understand, and they want to resolve it. So how can they ensure that, away from just the social media buzz that they get to experience, how can they trust media, journalists, everyone, even stakeholders, to ensure that, yes, they can have and maintain credibility when it is such a difficult time for them?
Okay, thank you. That's a good question. I think the first thing is that all startups must have a media engagement team. It does not have to be people, it can be one or two people. The engagement team serve a purpose. They serve the function of external. When you are building as a startup and you have a media team, identifying the best good stories to tell, identifying journalists to engage with, right? You will find that the stories that appear in the media, core media, more, and people even go to those core media to get stories about you rather than they rely on social media, because the way media can benefit you, it can also be a major disadvantage, because once the story flies, it also come back. And you see that sometimes when social media, you see them running to media houses like yours to correct it. So start that from the beginning. Once again, it all ties to proactive media engagement, proactive media relations. Equip your team, let them do the work, let them find ways to tell, and let them engage with the media long before you need them. If, for example, I'm building a product and you understand all its field A to Z, by the time we're in Z, I don't have to convince you of much, because of you've seen the story, you've seen the product in its and you've seen it in its conclusion, and you understand its impact, and you're able to tell as a media how the story is better. And because of media institutions at our forte state, very important. Yes, we applaud journalism, but it also means that we also need more institutional journalism so that we can fact check and produce authoritative and credible stories. Organizations like ConsumerHalla, we are at the forefront of talking about societal issues, not just tech. So when ConsumerHalla speaks to tech, for example, I'm more inclined to believe what a journalist has said than in a faceless Twitter account. So that is why this communication team must engage with the media from the beginning. Like I said, we need them.
Yeah, because so much emphasis that needs to be, laid when it comes to media space and communication. We see a whole lot of, fake news, even unprofessionals trying to take the shine at the end of the day, because they do not even verify news before they post it on their social media pages and all that. So that's why we just need to lay more emphasis on that. Now let's still talking about strategic communication, because communication is everything. And we know that if a brand or a startup can effectively communicate, the right way, using the proper channels, investors would be, interested, probably in funding and so many things in the organization. So investors increasingly consider leadership, reputation, and public perception before even making any investment decisions, which is very crucial. So how influential is effective communication in attracting funding? Because startups, they need funding, but how can they ensure that, yes, there's proper communication so that they can attract the right funding?
Oh, very well said. I didn't want to bring that up, but the major attractors of funding, you need to understand what you're building. You're not the only one building it. Someone else in another country or in another state or in another region is doing so. There's also some bias. Investors believe that the more visibility, there are two startups building the same thing, they're more likely to invest in the product with more visibility because they believe it transfers. In many to other wins, the founder can share a shape, and they believe that the product building, because of it, has a lot of media engagement. So yes, there's an outsized impact of media communication visibility, and that is another. I think I should have brought this up when you asked me the question about founders. They must, if they think that they are not doing it just to build with journalists, they must know that it affects their investment. And when investors want to invest on you, just like you want to invest in any company, first you want to know is what is being set up. How do people feel about this company? Do people trust this company enough to spend their hard-earned money with it? And that's why even sometimes when investors want to invest, people like us to say, listen, we need you to build the storytelling infrastructure so that these guys can stand on their own and engage with journalists on their own. So yeah, media visibility and investment definitely have an overlap, and which is why media houses like you play a role. Because of the more you advocate for good, powerful and startups that are helping solve our issues, the more investors, both local and foreign, see them as viable investment. So yes, that's another reason communication, or rather, startup founders must invest in their companies, invest in their communications infrastructure and their perception. So the more you are more visible, the more speaker engagements you have, the more your thoughts are in public, the more investors feel comfortable lodging their money with you.
Thank you so much for that insight. Inosike, that has been, impactful. All right, before we go on with the conversation this afternoon, we'll go on a short break. And when we come back, we look at ecosystem building and collaboration. Don't go anywhere. This is still Mind the Gap. Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned on Mind the Gap. This has been a beautiful discussion, and we are looking at bridging the gap between innovation and regulation. Why Africa's tech ecosystem needs policy, trust, and strategic communication. A very insightful discussion today, and our guest has been Nosike. He has been, doing so much justice. Nosike Nwigene, strategic communications advisor. So thank you so much for staying tuned with us on the show today. Can you hear me, Nosike?
Thank you very much. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Thank you very much. Yes.
I hope I
yes,
got that
it.
right.
Nosike, you took a very short time.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Now let's look at this, because before the break I talked about ecosystem building and collaboration, and because we have limited time right now, we just have to cover one or two segments before we round up the show. So strong innovation ecosystems depend on collaboration between startups, investors, universities, governments, civil society, and the media. You've mentioned the media, we've talked about the government, we've talked about several institutions. So where do you think Nigeria is making progress, and where do you think the biggest gaps still exist?
So one of the things that the Startup Act did is I drew everyone together, right?
Absolutely.
There's all sorts of collaborations, all sorts of fellowships, all sorts of activities. I know of this by the government. All sorts of designed to bring people together. The one thing I know that government cannot do is bring you and I together. So one thing I would advise startup founders is speak to other people in your field, people about they learn, engage, grow as a community, and 50 people can and do more momentum and more impact and more personal seconds. But you can always pick up uses and fill gaps from relationships. I also want our entire ecosystem to not shy away from collaborating, always deal with this space, because there's something everyone has to learn from someone. The communications people learn the builders and the founders learn from the communications people, same thing with the policy makers, the government, etc. So therefore, we must keep all the, like you say, we must mind the gap, keep the channels open, and ensure that at any point in time, we are speaking. Because once we engage, opportunities will emerge. We don't even know the opportunities that will emerge from just engaging each other. But just do that and they will emerge. So I would always advocate for partnerships. Relationships, actually.
Interesting. And I think that is one way we can absolutely, grow every startup business to the dream that the founders actually have for themselves. So that is a very beautiful insight there. Now, you have worked across Africa Latin America, the Middle East, and India. You've worked across different borders. You know the way things are run there. And you mentioned an insight, an example earlier when you talk about the fact that, you know, the way they incorporate AI into their traffic there. You know, you see the way things work there and all of those things. So what successful strategies from those regions could Nigeria adopt to strengthen its own, you know, innovation ecosystem, and, you know, for startup founders as well? What can they learn from it and, you know, incorporate into their own system?
I think for startup founders, my advice to them is to keep building. Look at the products around them. Yeah, figure out what is the best use case for this product before I build an MVP. Because many of the popular tools we know today, they were not originally built for what we use them as. So you must determine your use case, your viable product, and then when you are building a product for and the people have input in, that is you are really solving. Tech for tech is pointless. Tech for people is where the real, you know, positive impact is. For everyone else, most likely the government and regulators and everyone else, it is, and let's embrace it. We should not feel against the growth. We should not feel threatened by innovation. We should not feel threatened when young women and men bring ideas that can move our society forward, right? We all have a place, the elders and the young. Let's all enjoy the benefits and the pros of each other. What I will do is, anytime a solution that helps all of us comes, because it has been embraced, the younger and the tech people should keep building, and the older ones and government that are in a position to clear the way so that this impacts all of us. We see how our mobile payments that is advanced for the region. If you travel to most African countries, we can't move money the way we move money here. Just being able to do some things with money that we take for granted here is short term. Making some online payments. So, you know, that came from obviously the telcos, the banks, then all the other layer that came that asked payments to work. So let's embrace innovation, not feel threatened by it, and encourage it wherever we see it.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So, looking at the fact that, you know, we've talked about policy, strategic communication, and now let us look at this briefly. How can startup founders maximally use innovation to build trust among their customers? There's always the issue of trust. Can I trust this brand? Can I ensure that, yes, even if I buy from them, I'll come back, you know, again and again and again? So how can they ensure that, yes, the issue of trust is something that is earned in such a reputable way?
Build a product that people love and that they find useful. That's number one. Number two is market properly, effectively, tell a good story, and get buy-in. I think there's a study that says that people require 28 touch points of a product before they are convinced to purchase. That means that for mommy to buy, she has to have seen the advert 28 times in different ways, either on a billboard, through marketing activation, and an ad on her phone, through journalism. That means that trust must be also through proactive visibility. So first, you must have a good product, and then you must sell the product to the right people, and then have them see it. And then, you know, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. So even if you're not catching traction, keep creating strategies and engagement strategies that get people to keep appreciating it. Once when you're not in the room, someone else can say that, this product is good though, you've won. The rest is just promotion. So like I said, build a product that people love and make it easy for them to find the products. Market well, tell a good story, be repetitive about it so that people believe and trust it. And once you secure that trust, you're good to go.
All right, Nosike, finally, I promise you after this, I'll not ask you anything again. Trust me. So finally, before I allow you go, all right. So if after this conversation today, we know that governments, agencies, different institutions, they will do the rightful thing. So if we were having this conversation 5 years from now, what developments would convince you that Africa has successfully bridged the gap between innovation, regulation, and public trust? In just a minute.
Oh, the first thing is out. Yes, of course. I want to see more African tech products used by months for Africa on small $1 billion and above companies that are for Africa by Africa. And I want to see Africa tech create jobs. You know, sometimes we don't see the impact of tech. I want Africa tech to create jobs adjacent and direct that help POS agents that come from tech. If there was no tech, you would not have more POS agents, right? I want that impact spread across board, so everybody feels that okay, this for us and about. It's not just for people that build it for 500 people. People are employing our children. The products are for us. They are owned by us. They are adding value. They are building buildings. There's the infrastructure. So Africa tech can be for Africans, and that's what I want for. In about a minute, valuable companies doing well, owned by Africans, building products for Africans, hiring Africans.
Oh, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure thing. Yes, I hear you very well. I hear you very well.
Thank you. This has been an insightful discussion this afternoon, and trust me, I wonder who else could have done justice to this discussion, if not Nosike Nwigene. Thank you so much. I mean, you've done so much justice to this discussion. I believe that in 3 years to come, when we look back, or when you see a clip of this discussion today, you would be very happy that Africa has moved forward and Nigeria startup founders are doing the right thing, the way it is meant to be done, and absolutely more job creations are being, they are springing up everywhere we go to. Lagos, and not just in Lagos, across different borders and regions in Africa.
Definitely, that's my hope, that's our prayer. A better Africa for giving my not just tech but other things as well, but of course tech also should be one of our wins as a society.
Thank you so much, Nosike, for joining us on the conversation this afternoon. It has been a beautiful moment.
Thank you.
All right. I enjoyed the rest of your day. Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah, right. So innovation is not driven by technology alone. It also depends on policies that encourage growth, regulations that inspire confidence, communication that builds trust, and partnerships that connect ideas with opportunities. As Africa's digital economy continues to evolve, bridging these gaps will determine the future of entrepreneurship, investment, and the continent's global competitiveness. Our sincere appreciation to Nosike Nwigene for sharing valuable insights on strengthening African startup ecosystem through better policy, strategic communication, and responsible innovation. He's a strategic communication advisor, and thank you so much for being on the show today, Nosike. And thank you so much, our dear viewers, for watching Mind the Gap today. Without you, there wouldn't have been Mind the Gap. But you know one thing you can do to encourage us more? Please subscribe across all our social media platforms on X, TikTok, everywhere you find ConsumerHallaTV. Just click on that subscription button and you will always get notified when we have amazing content for you. I am Miriamofe Koforola. Join us again next time as we identify another critical gap, explore why it exists, and discuss practical solutions to bridge it. Until then, keep asking the important questions, keep driving meaningful conversations, and always mind the gap. Bye for now.
People, hi, my name is Adjoye ID Adebola, business entrepreneur, a project manager, and also a business person in Lagos, Nigeria. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV. My name is Philip Orion. I'm the MD of TQ Global Limited. This is ConsumerHallaTV. We deal with anything consumer related, consumer education, even the real estate sector. If you need any information about real estate, you come to ConsumerHallaTV. They will do justice to it.
Hi everyone, my name is Omotayo Abiode and I'm the founder of My Digital Lawyer. I'm live here at ConsumerHallaTV. a consumer protection education platform, teaches you about your rights as a consumer. And if you want to stay connected and more knowledgeable about your rights, do follow them on all social media platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. Thank you.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello and welcome to your innovative show, Market Innovators, where we sit down with entrepreneurs, innovators, business leaders, and visionaries who are transforming business and industries, creating solutions that improve lives. I am your host, Iremofe Koforola. Today we are joined by an entrepreneur who is changing the way Nigerians purchase, process, and consume fresh meat. In a country where concerns about food safety, hygiene, quality, and convenience continue to influence consumer choice, our guest has built a business that combines innovation, technology, and customer trust to modernize one of Nigeria's oldest food markets. He is the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Foodstock Limited, the company behind the consumer brand Advocacy the Meat Seller. Alongside his wife and co-founder, Mrs. Adeola Aminat Ayeni, he has transformed a digital-driven meat selling business into a structured meat processing, packaging, and distribution company, serving households, restaurants, food vendors, and institutions across Lagos State. His business philosophy is built on solving everyday consumer challenges through quality, transparency, convenience, fair pricing, and dependable service. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayeni. Welcome to Market Innovators.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Reading through your profile, I see that it's something that is very interesting, and considering the fact that you are a very sensitive sector, whereby when we talk about food, people are always careful.
Yeah.
For someone like me, I'm mostly concerned about the hygiene, because it's whatever goes into the body.
Definitely.
And all that. So we would want to know how the entrepreneurial spirit, let me say that, how it all began and all that. So what inspired you to establish Advocacy Foodstock Limited?
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Koforola. We started like going to 4 years now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I've spent maybe around early 2013-14, I was outside the country, and I saw the way things are done there. You know, everything is regularized, regulated. They have bodies that take care of everything, especially the meat and the food business. So, you know, we've always been used to growing up. Our parents, they go to the market, they haggle price, you know, they just buy meat. They don't even know the quality of the meat they are buying. And if they're not going to the market, we see our traditional, our baba, shukura, shukura, you know, they bring it to the streets and you see our parents, they buy from them directly. But, you know, getting exposed to another level of how this meat business is done outside the country, everything is skilled. You know, you don't need to haggle price. Everything is structured. You know, coming back into the country, I started my business. I was into consultancy. I was doing social media training and all for people. And along the line, you know, I got married, and I didn't want my wife to be 9 to 5. I don't want her to work for someone, because I'm of this philosophy that we should start something early, so that we can grow our business, have a family business, and we can have this legacy, you know, that our children can even continue with. So my wife tried thrift. It didn't work out. So a sister of mine came up with the idea, like, your wife loves to cook. She's always in the kitchen, and there's this business. You guys can go into it. You can go for the training. I'm like, okay, what's the business about? So I looked into it. I'm a good researcher. I looked into it. I saw the pain points and all. So I was like, okay, if we're going into the meat business, my wife, I'm a social media guru. Let's know about the business. Let's do the training. Then I will bring my expertise with the new knowledge. Then we can see how far we can go. You know. So we did the training, we paid, did the training, and from there we started creating our structures. But the thing behind Agbeke, the meat seller, is that we want to provide our communities daily fresh meat. And we don't just want to sell to them. We want to sell at a price below the abattoir price and also offering quality. And it took us a while to get it right. But at the moment, in Lagos State, if you're counting 1 to 5, you have to mention Agbeke the meat seller.
Wow, impressive. Impressive. That's quite beautiful.
Yeah,
wow.
You have to mention us.
From your journey, from the explanation and experience you said, you made mention the fact that you traveled out there and you saw the structure in place. And we grew up to know about the traditional and informal way of the way meat has been sold and all of those things. So I know you mentioned structure, you mentioned the way things are done there, but what actually were the gaps that you actually saw that prompted you to feel like, okay, I want to be trained, I even know how this business can actually thrive, and let me venture into it? What were the gaps you saw between the informal way of selling meat and the structured way?
Yeah, I would start with telling you a story. Someone came to our store one day and saw the way my wife and myself was communicating, and the woman said if they would tell her that in her lifetime she would see graduates, people so knowledgeable selling meat, that they say it's not possible.
Wow.
So trust. That's the number one thing. And with the advent of internet, social media, we have access to real-time information. And now we are more focused on wellness. We looking into our health, and the first thing they will tell you, either nutritionist, your doctor, the first thing they will tell you is what you eat. That is where it starts from.
Yes.
And please tell me how many food we can prepare in this our Nigeria that if meat is not there, that you call balance meat.
Absolutely, you need meat.
You understand? So from majority of our livestock is coming from the north. Last year, abattoir was closed, was shut down by the Ministry of Environment.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons is the way things are done there. But inside abattoir, most people don't know. But now, as a meat seller, once you buy your meat from the car, you take it to all this mechanized abattoir.
Okay.
We have veterinary doctors there.
Oh, wow.
They will first check the meat, the cow, the bull, and let me say, we only deal with male livestock, because that's the type of livestock that will give you the best quality.
Okay.
So if you want good meat, always ask that you buy male livestock. Yeah, either ram, goat, or cow. You understand? So they will check it. They would give you a kind of certification that the meat is good for consumption.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Most people don't know this.
Interesting to know.
Yeah, most people don't know this.
Viewers are getting to know.
Most people don't know this. So anytime you see our product coming out, especially the cow meat, it has gone through certification. Now after that, the process, we have good butchers. They slaughter the cow in the Allah way. There's what they call Allah standard. You can't just process meat and you can't just kill a livestock anyhow. It has to be done in the Allah way. And after the slaughter in the Allah way, they drain the blood. There is this machine that they will hang the cow.
Okay.
They will press. It will take the cow up. The blood will be drained before they even open. So these are safety measures. After that, they remove the offals. You know, there's a department that processes the offals.
Wow.
The cow head, the leg, there's another department that processes that. And we do boneless. So all these things, it takes a process, you know, but most people don't know. But people that really, really take their time to know, you will see they will not go outside to buy meat in the market. Because our normal market, when you go, you don't know where the livestock is slaughtered. You just go, you buy. And we will do daily fresh. You know, so anytime you see a wicked meat seller, you will see we're always saying daily fresh, always fresh. And that's why we don't
daily
just
fresh,
always fresh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We don't just say, okay, today we are killing 2 cows. No, we take in orders, so we know what we are processing the next day. I will tell you, once it's 10 o'clock, that's our cutoff time. We stop taking in orders once it's 10 o'clock. Even if you go on our website, once it's 9, you have to wait till the next day. So these are the safety measures. These are the structures that guarantee safety. It guarantees trust. So when you're buying, you know, you're getting your fresh meat. You're not just getting any other meat. You are getting a meat from a very matured male bull or cow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. So it is bold to say that you observe the gaps when it comes to trust and safety.
There's trust issue.
The trust issue and safety. Wow, beautiful. You know, we live in a world whereby technology is very important. And you said, you know, when it comes to technology, you are inclined, you know, about all those things. So your business is built around this, and, you know, it's a fast-paced world and all that. So how have you been able to use this approach when it comes to technology to, you know, expand your business, your scale operations, and also improve customer experience? Because you mentioned websites that people order. So how have you been able to use technology for all these things?
Well, you know, I would say from the one, like I said earlier, I'm a social media strategist, and social media is technology. You know, what you can do, what in the days of brick and walls, you know, where you just have your store and you're praying to God to bring in sales, you know, technology now, I can put my product here. I can put, for example, 5 kilograms of cow meat, 2 kilograms of goat meat, 2 kilograms of ram meat, and I will say, okay, I'll call one of my social media guys. Let's do a video. Hello guys, you know how much 5 kg is, you know how much 2 kg is, you know how much 1 kg of ram meat is. Now I'm giving you a discount. A 30 seconds video. I'll post it to our Instagram, to our TikTok, to our Facebook, and to our X. Then I'll just pick my laptop. I would look for my target audience. I would just do a boost post, or I run an ad on it on Facebook. You know, and before you know, let's say within 24 hours, I can get like 500 people that want that product.
Wow.
That's technology. That's innovation.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, and if I'm right, I think over 70% of our customers are online. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. So I'm going to take it from there, where you said over 70% of your customers are online. And we know that we still live in a space whereby we still have the traditional abattoirs, we have the informal informal quotes, meat sellers and all that, of which you mentioned them earlier on. So in this industry, they still dominate this industry. If you look at it, you see the regular people who sell on the road, people call them to buy. I'm not saying the structured one is not in place. So how do you see them? Do you see them as competitors, partners, or part of the value that can be used to, you know, improve and create a structure around the meat industry?
Yeah, the traditional meat sellers are not my competitors. Yeah, they are the founders, they are the trailblazers. I don't know. Pardon me to speak Yoruba. they say in my language, I'm a Yoruba man from Ijesha, Ilesha, you know, they say, oh, do to bag Orison, oh my be. It means a river that forgets its source.
Runs dry.
Runs dry. You know, they started it, you know, and they kept it going. But like with the emergence of technology, social media and all, people are evolving.
Yeah.
You know, and things we don't put priority on in the past, we're now placing priority on them. And that's why you start seeing these stores coming up. You know, while I was growing up, I grew up in Ibadan, Oyo State. The 2 stores that we have there in Ibadan was Leventy store and UTC. And UTC belongs to UAC. Leventy store belongs to Leventis, you know, and it was a big deal. If you are not rich, you can't go there.
Yeah.
You understand? And it's so funny now that you can see the way all the stores are springing up now. We have Gender, we have Just Right, we have
many
we
of
have
them.
Blanco, we have, you know, that's how we evolve. That's innovation. When you go into a market, you see Dangote, we have in cement, we have Dangote, we have Bois, we have Lafarge. Now, Chinese are coming into the industry. The stakeholders are still there, they are respected. But believe me, the Chinese will break the market. They will want to sell for 12,000 cement per bag, 12,000.
Yeah.
They want to sell for like 9,000.
Yeah.
You know, it's revolutionized the market. You know, Dangote will not go out because they have the market. Bois will not go out. That's the same way. These our traditional meat seller, they already have their customers. You know, and they won't go into extinction in one day. You know, they would pick their meat from abattoir, they will take it to their customer, they will sell. We have our customers, but you see, out of their customers, because of more exposure, we now have 70-year-old man, 70-year-old woman buying from us. Do you understand?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Now they are still in the business. We are also in the business.
Yes.
We have our market. It's just like Ocean Strategy.
Yeah.
But believe me, our market, we are also taking from their market.
Yeah, absolutely.
You understand?
Just building on that.
Yes. And it will get to a point in the next 5-10 years, it will be hard for you to hawk meat on the roadside. We are getting there. We are getting there. The training now, they are learning from us. Now you see them, they are wearing gloves. They are covering their meat properly, even though they are hawking it.
Yeah.
Before, they will just put wood. The meat will be on top. You see flies. All these are changing now. You know, because of people like Advocacy, the meat seller, and those that started this innovation before us. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, my guest has been Mr. Timothy Ayeni, and we have been talking about Agbeke, you know, the meat seller, and you know, a lot of things going around this conversation. And when we come after the break now, because we are going on a break, we will try to look at how you have been running the business with your wife, because you know the Bible says, "Who finds a wife has found a good thing." So we go into that.
Favor from God.
Yeah, absolutely. So after the break, we look more into this conversation. Go nowhere. This is Marketing Inventors. Welcome back. It is still your #1 innovative show, Marketing Innovators, where we sit with entrepreneurs and business leaders who share insights with us. And today has not been so different because I'm joined by the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, and in the person of Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayeni. So thank you for being on the show with us today.
Thank you very much. It's been a great time.
Yeah, amazing. Because at first, how do you feel? You getting to read your profile yourself on the screen?
Well, it's amazing because you're doing something good and you're getting it right.
Absolutely. So before the break, we promised Avia something, and we said we are going to look at how the journey has been. How you founding this business with your wife, Mrs. Aminat Ayeni, who is the Chief Executive Officer. So why did you decide to journey with her on this path? Because it is business.
Yes.
Sometimes you have the rough times, you have when things are not so sweet as it's
definitely.
So why did you choose her? Is it because she's a better manager, or what really inspired her to be in this chain of business?
Well, like you said before we went for the break, you said him that finds a wife
has found
a good thing and obtains favor from God. I would like to add to that man is the only person, the only creation that God said this man needs a helpmate, he needs a helper, So the journey of Advocacy Food Stock Limited was a process, was an idea that moved into conception between my wife and myself. And that name, Advocacy, is actually my wife's name.
Oh, because I was going to ask, thank you, because I was going to ask, like, what really bettered that name?
Yeah, we're looking for a very, very good selling name, like a creative name that when people hear it, they want to look at it again. And we're coming up with so many ideas, and I was like, babe, why don't we just say Advocacy the Meat Seller? And everybody in that brainstorming fell in love with the name. I said, so Advocacy the Meat Seller it is.
So how has it been journeying with her?
Well, it's been a good journey. It's been a learning journey because I've been into the business world. She is just starting. She graduated, I think, 2019. So she's just coming up, and she looks up to me a lot. And the vision of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, it's for us to become a conglomerate. So. And I still run my business where I'm still the Chief Executive Officer. So I want her to learn. I want her to be able to know how business is grown. So, okay, babe, be the Chief Executive Officer while I will be the Group Managing Director. So as we are growing, you stick to that position while as the Group Managing Director, we keep growing together.
Definitely. I love when men support their wives and when it goes both ways.
A strong man would always empower his woman.
Interesting. So Yvette, a strong man will always empower his woman, because once that is done, every other thing is settled.
It's to your advantage.
All right. So you are a leader in your company. So what leadership qualities do you possess that enable you to do things in such a distinct way and a very unique way?
Well, I would say I'm a catalyst. I'm a charismatic leader. You don't just follow me because of what I say. You follow me because of what you see me do day in, day out. And I've been in the business of training people, young men. Even in our company, 90% of our staff, they are maybe from 22 upward, because I believe in empowering the youth, because that's one of the ways we can change this nation, give them the right perspective, make sure they understand what value is, because not everything that glitters is gold. You know, so and to teach them the good in hard work, you know, the benefit of hard work. You don't cut corners, you know. So that's me. I'm an innovative leader. You know, if you're under my tutelage, you have to be innovative, you have to be resourceful, you have to be creative, because I don't see a problem, I see an opportunity to make impact. You know, so I'm results oriented, you know, and I have a very, very creative mindset, you know, which is my main strength. Except I don't want to do something. If I want to do something, I get it done.
Interesting. Now let's look at the case of inflation. You run a business, and we know the way the economy has been in recent times, and also we have inflation, we have high energy costs, logistics, foreign exchange rates, all of these pressures, and it affects business generally. So how have these factors, these realities influenced, you know, your operations expansion and you know,
the high cost of energy? In the past, to bring a cow from the north to Lagos used to be like from 20,000, it keep rising to like 45. At the point it was stable at 45,000 to bring just one cow, you know. And now to bring a cow from the north, if you're not a good negotiator, they would tell you to bring a cow from the north is like 130,000.
Wow.
140.
Wow.
If you're a good negotiator, at least like someone like me, I can still pay like 95, 100. You know, and those money, you know, the rise in diesel, the price, all these things, when they bring the livestock, they had it to the cost, right?
Definitely.
And other expenses as well. I would go to the market, I would go and buy livestock, which in the past we used to buy for 1.4, 1.5. Now a fully mature bull is going for like 2.4, 2.5. And there's no way, except you want to close up, that you won't change price. So that's why I said the ones most affected are the consumers, and we all must eat. But through innovation, we still find a way whereby we can still balance it. You know, for example, in the market at the moment, a price of a kilogram of boneless beef is some are selling 9,000, some are selling 9,500, some are selling 10,000, but we are still selling for 8,750.
Wow.
Yeah, and we are selling our own agimawo for 8,500. Agimawo is that meat that comes with beef and cow skin, you know. So we keep digging deep to find a way whereby we can still be ahead of the market, to still be competitive, and still as well get profit. You know.
Wow. Okay, before I allow you go on the show today, so let's also look at this, because looking at Nigeria's agriculture and food processing sector, which is a very, you know, lucrative sector if you look at it, and we still have a lot to really explore in that space. So where do you see the biggest, you know, investment opportunities for entrepreneurs over the next 5 to 10 years?
Well, the number one factor is government. Our government, we should have that platform that would help entrepreneurs, foodpreneurs to grow. You know, we need to look at the whole chain. We need to look at the different processes, how the government can come in to make the environment more conducive for entrepreneurs, especially agripreneurs as well. People that want to, because all these things we are doing, everything, it boils down to us having food on our table. And any nation that is not particular on their agribusiness, on their food business, they're going to have a big problem. Because when starvation starts, so many things will keep coming to mind. But when even when you have, you can have access to good quality meals, and that is, it might not be cheap, but affordable. You know, if you have it in your belly, even your mind will focus on what you are doing. You'll be able to do more. So government should please give us a conducive environment. And most people think agriculture is a tedious business and all. No. Yes, there's no business that's not tedious. It is. But now we have so many mechanized way we can do things. You know, even if not the north, let us focus, let people invest in agriculture. That is the way we used to be in the early 60s. There were a lot of investment in agriculture, and the country was good. That was even before they discovered crude oil. You know, and if agriculture can sustain us, then that we're even importing seeds to nations like Malaysia and all, Singapore. If agriculture can sustain us then, I believe it can sustain us now. Yeah.
All right, this has really been an explosive
Thank you very
discussion
much, Mr.
today.
Kufora.
And I'm quite sure people who are interested in agriculture and food processing business, they've learned a whole lot.
Yes.
But let's get to the soft part of the show before I
Okay.
allow you to go. So I'll be asking you just one or two questions so that, you know, this is what we normally do to our guests. So I believe you're also ready for this.
All right.
Nothing so serious anyway. All right, so let's look at it. So what is one quote or principle or belief generally that's guided you throughout your entrepreneurial journey? What is that one quote?
I would quote Johnson Maxwell. Yeah.
A great man.
Yeah, Johnson Maxwell. Everything rise and fall on leadership.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so everything rises and fall on leadership and all that. So, and in one sentence, what is your quick win advice for young Nigerians who want to build sustainable business, not just in agriculture and food processing, but generally? Because people
In
can
other
learn,
industries,
yes, one or two. Even in it might be so fun that somebody watching now who is interested in the entertainment sector might pick one or two things from you.
It's the same principle.
Yeah. So what is just that one quick word of advice for them?
I would start by saying, don't quit.
Don't quit.
Yeah, never stop learning.
Never stop learning.
Yeah. I'm still learning, and I'm doing self-learning on artificial intelligence, you know, because I want to keep growing. So don't quit. Never stop learning. Keep daring. And don't believe in the impossible. There's nothing called impossible. It is only impossible until it is done. And you are the one that will do it. So don't look at the government. Don't look at the situation of things. It's going to get better. God is up there. And if you are here in this nation at this time, then God has a plan for you. And you are the ones we are waiting for. And I believe in the next 5-10 years, you will be where you are. You will liberate your own community the way we are doing ours. God bless you. Keep dreaming.
Absolutely, I love that. So today we have Mr. Timothy Ayen. Tomorrow it could be you. So we heard from him and just speak as you would always want to learn. So that is very important. So we have been speaking with Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayen, the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Foodstock Limited and the visionary behind the consumer brand Advocacy the Meat Seller. So it's our prayers that whatever dream you have for this brand, it will be so.
Amen.
And beyond that.
Amen.
All right, so his journey reminds us that innovation is not always about creating something entirely new, but sometimes it's all about improving everyday experiences, building trust with consumers and embracing technology, as well as delivering consistent value where it matters the most. Thank you so much for joining us today, and I am your host, Iremofe Koforola. Thank you for watching Market Innovators. Today, remember, every successful business begins by identifying a problem, but lasting impact comes from consistently providing solutions that improve people's lives. And do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, TikTok, X at ConsumerHalla. You've just watched Market Innovators. Keep innovating.
Welcome to another beautiful market stories. This is ConsumerHalla TV and I am Elizabeth Abefe. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, whereby we explore major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of the market, the background story, history, challenges, what people actually do in this particular phase. Today we are live here at Owode Oniri Market. Many people have heard of it, but not everyone fully understand what this market means. Come with me as we go find out from people that worked here.
There are markets you visit to buy food. There are markets you visit to buy clothes. And then there are markets like Owode Oniri, market that quietly keep a city running. Located along the busy Ikorodu Road corridor in Lagos. Owode Oniri has grown over several decades into one of Nigeria's most important centers for iron, steel products, automobile spare parts, fabrication materials, and scrap metal trading. The name itself tells part of its story. In Yoruba, Owode simply means market, while Oniri is derived from ere, meaning iron or metal. Together, the name reflects the identity the market has become, known for a place where iron, steel, and engineering material dominate commercial activities. Over the years, what started as a growing trading community developed into a major commercial hub serving mechanics, fabricators, builders, welders, engineers, transporters, and customers from across Lagos and neighboring states. Today, the market is broadly known for two major trading clusters: the automobile spare parts section, the iron steel fabrication, and scrap metal section. Together, these sections support thousands of livelihood and supply materials used in homes, workshops, factories, office, and construction projects across Lagos. But growth has not come without challenges. In October 2014, a major fire dozens of lock-up shops. Again in December 2019, another fire razed several shops in the metal section, destroying goods worth of millions of naira. And in February 2023, another fire affected part of the iron market, once again testing the resilience of the traders. The market has also experienced government interventions over environmental and infrastructure concerns, including temporary closure in 2023 as authorities enforce sanitation and traffic regulation. Yet, despite this setback, Owode Oniri continues to thrive. Every morning, long before many Lagosians begin their day, trucks arrive carrying steel, metal sheets, spare parts, and construction materials. Business begins, machines roll, metal is cut, deals are negotiated, and thousands of people earn a living. But beyond the iron, beyond the engines, and beyond the endless movement of goods, who are the people keeping this market alive? How has Owode Onirin evolved over the years? Today, our journey brings us to a market where almost everything is made of iron, a place where sparks fly from morning to evening, where thousands of traders, welders, fabricators, and artisans earn their daily living. Welcome to Owode Onirin Market. To many people, it is simply an iron market, but behind these rows of steel, engines and welding machines lies a remarkable story of resilience, because according to the leaders of this market wasn't always like this. There was a time when none of these shops existed. No buildings, no machines, no customers, just bush. According to the General Secretary of Owode Onirin Market, Salayuddin, the story of this market dates back to 1974. Following their relocation from Lagos Island, traders came together with one common purpose: to start afresh. Rather than waiting for government intervention, they contributed their own money, acquired this land, and began developing it themselves. What was once a thick forest gradually transformed into what is now one of the largest iron and metal markets in West Africa. Today, the market is made of 11 different lines, each specializing in various iron and metal products, from iron rods, steel plates, aluminium, stainless steel, automobile engines, scrap metals, industrial machinery, and several fabrication materials. Everyday buyers arrive not only from across Nigeria, but also from neighboring countries, including Benin Republic, Togo, Niger, Cameroon, and according to the market leadership, even South Africa. But beyond the movement of goods, what truly keeps this market standing? It is not just iron, it is organization. It is discipline and a leadership structure that has sustained the market for decades. Let's hear from the General Secretary.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Islauddin Al-Wahab.
So who are you exactly in this market?
I'm General Secretary of the market.
Before I come to the position and you yourself, I want you to tell us what exactly you know about Owode Onirin Market.
Owode Onirin is a very large market. Deal with only iron. Work with industrial materials such as beam, triangle, plate, roofing sheet, as many as that, even pipes, variable flange, all these fittings, the net, so as many as possible, concerning only iron.
Okay, when did this market get created? When was it established?
The market established 1974, around December. Yeah, 1974. Initially, they started from an island, from Sura and Dumaku. So the government of Lagos State by that time said that they want to use the place they are using, so they have to vacate, look for land. They bought this land by themselves, developed it by themselves. So started from that time to today, we don't do other thing but only iron.
Okay, now before this market, before you got to this market, was this market just empty the way it was, or there was a particular thing that was being sold here before it's now changed to iron market?
No. Initially it was bush. Immediately they vacated from Lagos Island. That's why they came here and started developing it to this level. And we are still on it because we want the market to become an international market.
when we were coming, we saw different lines, different sections. So I want to ask, how many sections exactly are in this market?
We have just only 11 lines.
Can you mention what do they do in those different lines, different sections?
Like line 1, they are dealing with plate and pipes. Line 2, they are dealing with building iron building. So line 3, they are dealing with scrap iron. Line 4, part of stainless and pipes. Line 5, purely stainless. Line 6, plate. Line 7, that is automobile engine. Line 8, they are also dealing with aluminium, part of the aluminium. Line 9, beam, industrial irons, purely. Line 10, they are dealing with sparticles. So that's the major deal for that line. But line 11, completely aluminum and stainless.
Now you make mention of plates, steel and all of that, because most people watching it now will be thinking that what type of plates, what type of steel? Is it plates that they used to eat, or what type of plates are you mentioning of?
It's iron plate, not eating plate. It's iron.
You know we have stainless plates too.
We have stainless pure iron plate. You see it here.
What are those used for?
The companies are using it. They are using the most of industry. They cut it. I'll take you to where they are cutting them. So they turn to another finishing product. Yes.
Okay, now what are the challenges do you have in this market? What challenges do you have in this market?
We have so many challenges. Part of our challenges is firstly money, because this business requires very big money to start. So that's the first challenge. The second challenge is this government. They didn't give us any single support. They did not, and they know that this market acquires so many youths. Instead of these youths to be roaming above, we convert them to here. We teach them how to buy, how to sell. Some of them we teach them how to cut. So I take you to where they are cutting iron. You see many of these young boys there. But after school, they come. So during the holiday, they come. So they are making it very well.
So you are saying this market also teaches people that want to learn, that are willing to learn, to come learn and be useful for themselves.
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the post of a general manager, before I get to that point, now I could see that we have different sections and this market is so big. How do leaders of this market direct this market exactly? How many leaders do you have? Do you have leaders per section? Because I've been to a particular market where they have like different 5 sections, and they will tell me they have different leader exploring, like looking out for different sections. Is it like that for this Owode aluminium market?
No. This Owode iron and metal market, we are one. But the section that we are having, we divided into, we have leaders there. They are working under national leader of the market. So the office that you are at today is always of a national president of the market. So if you go to any section, you see the chairman there, you see their secretaries there. So whatever we discuss, they pass it through them to the people of the market. So that's how we run it. Document. So these are one of our biggest challenges that we are facing now, because the market is 3. This first one, after we have another one. So the third one has been demolished already. That has already been demolished. So that's the only challenge we are facing right now.
That's a big challenge. Okay, now talking about you personally, you said you are the general secretary of this market. Okay, now what is that difficult issue that you have to tackle that for till now, till date? You be like, this is not how I'm supposed to tackle it. What difficult issue that you know that they brought to you and you felt you still remember it till date?
Honestly, no, not like that. I've not met any difficulty since when I was in office. Because our law is there, it's working. So our law is working.
So for how long have you been in this post?
Over 3 years now.
Over 3 years. So over 3 years now, because I've been to other market that they will tell me, oh, whenever they are in a position, they have a particular time, tenure, and some will say no till forever. So now I want to ask you, how many time?
It's 4 years duration.
Wow.
If you give us second time, no problem. If you are not given, you go back to your shop.
So apart from being the general secretary, what else do you do? Do you have a business in this market?
I have my own business.
What do you do, sir?
I'm dealing with pipeline. Yes, that's what I'm selling.
So how do you manage being a leader and also selling, looking out for your business?
It's a partner job. It's a partnership job. My partner is there, so controlling it after I go and meet him.
So what is one thing you like about Owode Iron Market?
What I like most about Owode Market is if you come here with hunger, you will not live with hunger unless you are not straightforward. If you carry poverty, enter this market, so you can exercise your patience very well. You must see capital change in your life. I don't say you are going to be like a Dangote, but you have a tangible life using. Yes.
So I know you already said this particular market, you guys gather it's you people that worked hard for this particular market. So then I want to ask, how do you see the growth of, how do leaders help the marketers or traders working in this market? How do you help them in this market?
This time of a market where you have thousands of people as a member and uncountable thousands of customers, if you don't give them orientation, there must be a problem. So we used to give them orientation. We call general meeting.
Wow.
So we teach them what they don't know, and we remember them what they know also. So in order to make sure that everything go smoothly. So that's what it do.
So I know it's not easy for you to tell me the total number of people that is in this market, that works in this market, but approximately how many head counts do you know you have in this market?
For this market, more than 10,000 people.
10,000 people.
Of course.
So now each people now working as shops that they work. Now this shop, do they pay for it? Is it yearly or how do they do it?
They pay for shop. You know, say I told you we bought this land and we share shop among ourselves. So if you rent shop, you pay to the renter. The only money you pay to the government is what you pay, and we pay only thrice in a year.
So the only money they paid is just thrice in a year.
To settle the local government and state.
Yeah.
That's all.
What struck us wasn't just the size of the market, it was how organized everything appeared to be. Despite housing over 10,000 traders, the market runs largely on self-governance. There are 11 market lines, each with its own leadership. Together, they report to the central executive through irregular meetings aimed at resolving disputes and improving the market. Interestingly, according to the leadership, government provides little or no financial support. Instead, traders contribute dues every 4 months, using those funds to maintain sanitation, pay environmental service providers, and manage the day-to-day running of the markets.
My name is Adeni Ajibole.
Adini Achiboli, who are you in this aluminium metal market?
I'm the financial secretary of the market.
Financial secretary, that means you have to do with money.
Yeah.
Okay, now what history can you tell us about Owode market before we move to what you do exactly in the market?
What I can say is that Owode market is a very big market whereby a lot of people are working, and we have, as my leaders also said, we have little children that if we are on holiday period, they will come here to come and learn. So even some who are even grown up ones, like the ones from the university or this, they do come here to come and look what belongs to the type of lecture they are taking. So all those type of things they do come here to come and see.
So
the IT job, so they will come so that they will know the practical part of what they are doing. So what they only helps so many people in this country. So as it is, pertaining to the financial part of which I belong to, what only here, we do know the way we gather money to face our challenges. So that one, we are doing it promptly, that we have no problem in between ourselves. As we have said earlier, that we have 11 lines in Owode, which each line has its own chairman and secretary. In Owode, our senior executive members, we are only 4, which is the chairman, which is the president of the market, the general secretary, I, the financial secretary, and the treasurer. That's the 4, that is the federal executive. So apart from that, we have these 11 chairmen. We have 15 committee members. So that is how the house is.
Okay, now talking about the children that comes in to learn, is it that when they come in freely, you just teach them freely, or there are procedure to it whenever you want to come in to learn?
If they are coming, they will come through someone. Maybe the son of one of us here or the daughter. They will use that opportunity to come. So if they come, they will now tell us this is what they are here for. Then we now encourage them to do what we don't collect money from anybody.
Wow. Even IT students.
We don't collect money from anybody.
So just come in, go through the normal process, see them, guide them, put them to the normal place they are supposed to be, and they continue learning. Okay, now speaking about finance, we know it is not always easy. People are always looking at those that it's always financing money and all of that. And considering how big this market is, I know you've already said you people understand each other and knows how you guys work your thing concerning finance. But has there been any challenges whereby you have issues collecting money? You know, not everybody wants to give you money at that particular time when you request for it. How do you sort that out?
We don't have that type of issue. What makes us don't have it is that anything we want to do, we will discuss it in our office there with all the chairman and the committee members. Then after leaving the office there where we discuss, everybody, the old chairman now will take it to their own lines. Getting to their line, they will call their members and had a meeting with them. That's, we want to collect so money. From there, they will now cooperate with their chairman. When they contributed the money from lines, it was the secretaries of the lines that will bring the money to the federal executive, and it will be recorded. So now we know how much we are getting from each line on any donation. So that is how it is.
Okay, now I know the secretary already said the money is always thrice in a year.
Yes.
So now what money do they collect?
We usually call it quarterly payment. The money is for our expenses. Likewise, our local government, we do pay them every month. But that money that we are collecting for 4 months, that money we'll be using it to pay them monthly. And from there, our PSP, we do pay them from that money. So it was that money that we use for all our expenses. If we say that this place is not looking fine, we have to put robots there, all this, that's the money we are using.
Okay, now you're saying the money is for the growth of the market.
Yes.
Now, the money that is being paid to the local government and PSP, what is it for? Because according to Secretary, he said some people gathered to get this land. So now, what is that money meant for that is being paid to them?
To the
local government?
No, it's the local government charges now for we being here. That is it. There is no, their revenue is collecting money from us. That's the local government revenue that they are earning. So we do pay them every month. Likewise, the PSP. The PSP are the ones packing our robes. So that is it.
So how has it been so far, being the financial secretary?
It's fine because everything is going well.
For how long have you been in this?
I've been 3 years as of May. It's been 3 years. So, and our tenure is for 4 years. So by getting to next year, May now, we have to bring our new executive. But normally here, if the government is doing fine, they usually use 8 years. But they will call after that 4 years to say, gather everybody in the market. This, what do you want? Do you want change of government? If they say they want change of government, that tenure we go. But if they said, you people should continue, you continue. After 8 years, you drop it for another person.
So now, apart from being the financial secretary, what do you do in the market?
I'm trading also. I do sell wire mesh. I bought from the company and sell.
So how do you balance what you do and being a leader that has to do with finance?
Being a leader, my 6, I have boys that are working with me. And there's about 5 in my shop with me there. So I hand over everything to them. So coming back, when I come back from meeting, I go back to my shop and make my sales.
Have you had any issues with reporting, with money? Maybe you made a mistake. Have you ever made a mistake before?
Nobody that can never make a mistake. But this is my tenure. I will say no mistake like that. But I just believe if someone who has not been making mistake, if you make a mistake once, people will know that this one is just like that. But if that person is not good in accountability, they will be making mistake often.
So what is that thing you like about Owode Onere market?
I like everything in the Owode Onere market because Owode Onere market is very peaceful, whereby you cannot see hoodlums. That is it.
So what are the things you've achieved so far, ever being in this market, working in this market?
I achieved a lot because part of my achievement is by training my children in school, bringing them to the level they want. So, and me myself, my resident, whereby I can build a house of my own, staying there with my family, doing that. All that to me is an achievement.
You walk through line 4, you see welding, grinding, fire, steel, but beyond the iron and machines are people whose life have been shaped by the markets. Some inherited the trade from the parents, others came here as apprentices with nothing but hope. Today, many have become employers themselves. Let's hear from him.
Okay, now which line are we here?
We're in line 4.
Line 4, what do they do in line 4?
We have so many things, we have so many work.
Like we now, we are fabricators, we have weather, we have many people, many things we are doing here.
Okay, now what are all these things? Because I can see you guys are working. So what is the name of the thing you are doing?
My own work is actually a fabricator. We have many fabricators, like we have welders, we have burners, we are burners, they call us burners. We use gas, oxygen, needle for cooking. We mix it together to turn it to fire. As you can see there, we use to cut iron.
Okay, now we can see you guys are working on an iron presently. Okay, so what is the final result? What are you getting out?
Exactly, it depends on what you want to use it for. Like building a house now, it requires some iron to make some pillar to stand strong. So we are the one that fabricates it, we do it.
So for how long have you been in business?
Like, I'm actually an apprentice. So I've been in this work for like 7 years.
7 years?
Yes.
How did you meet yourself here? What makes you come to Owodonirin to start learning?
Like life after school, you know, to have hand job.
So why do you choose this hand job?
Like it's something I see and I love to know about it. From there, started loving it.
How has it been so far?
We appreciate it. Alhamdulillah.
Mention the instruments you used to work so far.
We use gas, oxygen. We use needle for cooking. We use bonitage. We use some wrench, spanner. We use so many things. Hose to connect the gas together, many things.
So did you mold this particular one or you guys got?
We bought it right from China.
So you guys import from China. What other thing do you guys import to?
Many things. Iron like this. But exactly, we are already doing it in Nigeria right now. So these are from Nigeria. Now we have many things.
So now you import from China, then you guys see to it whether you guys can create it here too.
Exactly. I'm Kende Ogutola.
Okay, now what do you do here?
We do what iron blacksmith work.
What is this place known for? What's this section called?
Ode, line 7.
Line 7. What is line 7? What do they do in line 7?
They do metal blacksmith, then they do some of artwork, then they sell wrought iron materials also.
So for how long have you been here?
It's about, let's say, me or everybody new. It's about 30 years now.
30 years?
Because here is my dad's shop. I work with him here.
Okay, so it was your dad that was working here, but now you are the one taking over.
Yes, I'm the one taking over.
So now what can you tell us your experience working here? How has it been so far?
In this Owode, it's very peaceful, and all work we are doing, we didn't have any problem with anybody. Because even when we do work, it's very safe. Then so there's no problem with Owode living.
I'm talking about your own experience.
My own experience. This wrought iron blacksmith is a good work that I've been doing for long. I mean, it's for some people, it's not everybody that understands it, but the few people that understand it, they will know the more better about it. But it's a very good work. Even for here, I have some students that they came here to come and do IT here also.
And now, how has it been so far?
They are doing fine.
Okay, so what do you like about Owodonirin?
Owodonirin is a very peaceful place where everybody, we are unique. We have discipline here because there's no tout. We don't have any give chance for tout at all. So that's why Owodonirin is very good.
What time do you resume? What time do you close?
Yeah, at least they open the gate around 8:30, but majority of us we enter between 9:30 or 10 because of the traffic on the road.
So what time do you go home?
By 5:30, everybody will go home.
So all these aluminium I'm seeing now, is it that whenever your customer comes in to request for it, or you just do them down?
It's when the customer comes for it, we do it because we have different design that everybody wants. It's what everybody needs, we just do for him. So that's the way we do our things.
So who are those that patronize you?
It's welders. We have welders. We have other arts people that they come here. Anything design they want, anyone they want, we do it for them.
What's the challenging thing about this your job?
The challenge is that sometimes when you collect jobs like that, because of sometimes these materials, it go high sometimes. Then if you don't know the price, you may have a problem. But at least we used to find this before we collected the job.
So I can see you work with water and metal, armor. How have you had any injury, any casualties?
Yes, we have injuries sometimes, but we have to be very careful. Then we have to be more safety about what we are doing.
How do you protect yourself?
We use gloves, then we use cover, shoes, then we wear good clothes to save ourselves.
Now let's take a look and enjoy the view of Owode Oniri markets. And today, thousands of livelihoods stand on land. They say they develop with their own hand. They train generations and lots more. A lot of students come here for IT. Young people come here to work and they were given opportunity. Behind every steel gate, every warehouse, every iron bridge, every fabrication workshop, there is a story. And perhaps the next time you drive past Owode Oniri, you won't just see an iron market, you will see a community that turned hardship into opportunity. This is a marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV. Until our next market story, stay curious.
Market like Owode Oniri are more than buying and selling. They are centers of livelihood, as you can see yourself. Thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Market Series of In the Marketplace. Do well to subscribe, follow, and comment under the comment section. Which markets will you like me to explore? Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
Holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is...
Hello and welcome to News at 2. I am Iremofe Koforola. Here are the top business, economy and consumer related news. The federal government, 36 states and 774 local government councils shared a record-breaking allocation from the Federation account in July 2026. Director General Bawa Mokwa from the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation announced that gross statutory revenue surged due to improved collections from petroleum and non-oil taxes. The Federation Account Allocation Committee approved this historic disbursement during its monthly meeting held in Owerri, Imo State. Officials confirmed that total distributable revenue crossed previous historical thresholds, reflecting stronger economic performance across revenue-generating sectors. State governors and council chairpersons are expected to channel these enhanced financial allocations toward critical developmental projects. Economic management experts noted that prudent management of these revenues will significantly improve public infrastructure and ameliorate citizens' living standards. Nigeria's 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory expanded their combined spending plans significantly for the current fiscal year. Official public records indicate that aggregate state budgets rose substantially from previous annual figures, reflecting ambitious infrastructure and administrative goals set by subnational leaders. Despite the notable growth in total budgetary provisions, the proportion allocated specifically to capital projects experienced a downward shift. Financial analysts expressed concern that reduced capital expenditure ratios might constrain long-term infrastructural development and broader economic stimulation across various regional zones. Geopolitical expenditure patterns varied considerably, with some regions prioritizing capital allocations while others channeled resources toward recurrent obligations. Stakeholders continue to monitor budget implementation reports to ensure that public funds effectively drive sustainable regional growth. Moving on, the United States Coast Guard concluded arrangements to remove long-standing security restrictions affecting maritime vessels arriving from Nigerian ports. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy Adegboyega Oyetola announced that the diplomatic breakthrough marks the end of a 12-year entry compliance regime. Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency official Osage Edward confirmed that the policy reversal validates ongoing enhancements to national maritime security architecture. Enhanced compliance with international ports facility security codes demonstrated Nigeria's commitment to global shipping safety standards. Maritime stakeholders hailed the development as a major milestone that will significantly improve port competitiveness and international trade efficiency. The Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy plans to sustain collaborative oversight to maintain secure commercial shipping corridors. Now let's turn your attention to this news. The Bank of Industry successfully secured massive investor demand for its recent fixed-rate debt instrument. Within 5 working days, Chief Executive Officer Olashupo Olusi attributed the rapid oversubscription directly to executive banking and strategic incentives provided by President Bola Tinubu. Special Advisor Bayo Ononuga noted that the financial market response reflects profound confidence in domestic capital mobilization capacity. The Development Finance Institution issued a bond under its multi-currency program to support national industrial growth. Management confirmed that supplementary presidential funding approvals will be utilized to cushion high borrowing costs for domestic manufacturers. This financial intervention aims to enhance industrial productivity and stimulate broader economic expansion across key sectors. Federal authorities launched a comprehensive digital policy designed to attract hundreds of millions of dollars in private technology investment. Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy Minister Bosun Tijani announced that the framework targets regional prominence in data hosting and cloud computing infrastructure. The strategic initiative aims to transition Nigeria from a mere consumer of foreign digital services into a competitive continental technology exporter. Government planners project substantial capital mobilization over a 24-month period to build advanced data centers and artificial intelligence computing capacity. Industry operators welcomed the open investment-oriented regulatory approach intended to foster local talent development. Building robust digital infrastructure will generate skilled employment opportunities and strengthen the nation's participation in the global digital economy. Nigeria's foreign exchange reserves climbed above $52.5 billion, marking a 17-year high that exceeds central bank targets. Acting Director Akama Sidi Ali announced during a public sensitization fair in Lafia that sustained financial inflows and robust investor participation drove the milestone. Central Bank Governor Olayemi Cardoso implemented rigorous monetary reforms, including exchange rate reunification and banking sector recapitalization, to stabilize macroeconomic fundamentals. These structural adjustments significantly enhanced the resilience and global competitiveness of the domestic financial industry. Official statistics indicate that headline inflation moderated during the period, reflecting disciplined monetary tightening and improved market transparency. Financial authorities remain confident that ongoing policy measures will foster sustained economic stability and poverty reduction. Trading activities on the Nigerian Exchange Limited closed with a downward trend as key market indicators reflected widespread investor caution. Equity market capitalization contracted significantly as selling pressure impacted major financial, consumer goods and industrial stocks. Market reports showed declines across multiple sectoral indices, including banking, consumer goods and oil and gas encounters. Despite the overall bearish sentiment, select equities recorded modest price appreciations driven by localized buying interest from institutional investors. Stockbrokers executed tens of thousands of trades involving hundreds of millions of shares across all operational boards. Market participants continue to evaluate corporate earnings, reports and macroeconomic indicators to guide future portfolio allocation strategies. Moving on, investors submitted substantial bids for federal government bonds during the Debt Management Office auction, exceeding initial public offerings. Officials allotted trillions of naira across reopened securities maturing in future decades to meet robust institutional demand. Competitive and non-competitive bidding windows attracted hundreds of proposals from pension funds, banks and other institutional asset managers. Marginal clearing rates for the instrument reflected prevailing fixed income yield expectations within the domestic capital market. Proceeds from the debt auction will support government's infrastructural financing objectives and budget implementation plans. The Debt Management Office continues to manage public debt insurance transparently to maintain investor confidence. In another development, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission initiated formal inquiries into pricing dynamics within the domestic cement industry. Director Onaje Ijago stated that cross-border studies reviewed local cement prices significantly exceeding comparative rates in neighboring African nations. Preliminary findings raised concerns regarding potential anti-competitive practices and market manipulation by dominant manufacturing entities. Investigators examined production capacities, limestone availability, and retail distribution costs across multiple regional markets. Industry stakeholders and economists emphasize that high energy and logistic expenses also contribute to prevailing retail costs. The Consumer Protection Agency plans to conclude its comprehensive review to ensure fair pricing practices for builders nationwide. And now let's talk about agriculture. Agricultural producers expressed deep concern over rising production expenses and worsening food affordability challenges across the country. National Bureau of Statistics figures confirmed that food inflation accelerated significantly, placing severe pressures on household budgets. Poultry farmers reported massive weekly wastage of egg crates due to declining consumer purchasing power and high operating costs. Rising expenses for transportation, fertilizers, and animal feed continue to squeeze producers from multiple operational angles. Lagos Chamber of Commerce Agricultural Representative Tunde Banjoko urged policymakers to implement targeted interventions to stabilize agricultural input costs. Addressing these systemic supply chain bottlenecks is essential for ensuring food security for all citizens. Civic Transparency Organization Budget IT urged the federal government to carefully evaluate the United States Department of State Fiscal Transparency Report. Country Director Vaila Kwanga emphasized that authorities must address persistent shortcomings in budget implementation, reporting, and public procurement disclosures. The international assessments highlighted deficiencies in public access to detailed government contract documents and actual expenditure records. While acknowledging improvements in public debt reporting, the civic group stressed the importance of adhering to international accounting standards. Transparent fiscal reporting remains vital for fostering public accountability and boosting international investor confidence in public finance management. Budget IT recommended comprehensive reforms to ensure timely publication of consolidated revenue and expenditure data. United States President Donald Trump announced a temporary 3-day suspension of newly proposed trade tariffs targeting Canadian imports. The 11th-hour decision followed intensive bilateral negotiations between American and Canadian diplomatic teams in Washington. Negotiators made significant headway regarding critical trade provisions and energy infrastructure projects prior to the implementation deadline. Economic analysts noted that temporary abatements may prevent immediate macroeconomic disruptions across North American cross-border supply chains. Both governments agreed to continue high-level discussions to finalize comprehensive trade agreements covering automobiles, dairy, and energy products. International markets responded cautiously to the diplomatic reprieve while awaiting final policy announcements. You've just watched News on the Hours. Do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. For more updates, join us at 4. I am Iremofe Koforola. Good afternoon.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV.
In the marketplace, we are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, people. Hi, my name is Adioye ID Adebola, business entrepreneur, a project manager, and also a business person in Lagos, Nigeria. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. My name is Philip Orion. I'm the MD of TQ Global Limited. This is ConsumerHalla TV. We deal with anything consumer related, consumer education, even the real estate sector. If you need any information about real estate, you come to ConsumerHalla TV. They will do justice to it.
Hi everyone, my name is Omotayo Abiode and I'm the founder of My Digital Lawyer. I'm live here at ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer protection education platform that teaches you about your rights as a consumer. And if you want to stay connected and more knowledgeable about your rights, do follow them on all social media platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So when, so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHalla TV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumer. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and you're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon and welcome to Consumer Analytics, the program where we take a closer look at the everyday product Nigerians buy and help you make more informed choices with your money. And today we are talking about a product that has found its way into many Nigerian kitchens, which is sardines. Whether you enjoy yours with bread, crackers, rice, noodles, eggs, or simply straight from the can, sardines are a convenient source of protein and easy option when you need a quick meal. But with the many brands and varieties available in Nigerian market today, how do you know which one is right for you?
Yeah, alright, it's good afternoon once again, and thank you for joining us on Consumer Analytics. So, talking about sardine, walk into a supermarket or neighborhood shop and you will find different sardine brands competing for your attention. Some are packed in vegetable oil, some in tomato sauce, while others may come in different flavors or preparations. You may come across popular brands such as Geisha, Titus, Gino, Power Oil, a lot like that. So sardines are not imported or locally distributed brands depending on the market and location. But beyond the attractive packaging and familiar names, there is a bigger question. What exactly are we paying for? Yeah, that is a more expensive sardine automatically better, and does a cheaper one necessarily mean lower quality?
It is very, very important that we have that conversation, Ibe Mofe. And today on Consumer Analytics, we are putting sardines under the consumer microscope. We will look at the different types and varieties available to Nigerian consumers. We'll hear from them themselves what they have used, because our reporter Elizabeth Abefe went to the street and went to a market, and taking Lekpo to be precise, to ask traders and also people that buy sardines which one do they prefer and why exactly do they prefer it. And we want to also check on the label, the differences and the quantity right now, because a lot of them also made mention of the fact that something is actually different from before. Quite a number of people touch up on that. And on Consumer Analytics, we have our analysis that we need to actually look into and see what consumers are saying. But before we get straight into all the analysis, let's take a look at what Elizabeth Abefe has prepared for us in form of a report when she went to Ilekpo to ask consumers and traders themselves what they think about sardines and why exactly do they consume it.
Hello consumers, for many Nigerians, sardine is more than just a meal. It has resonated with us for ages. Whether it's being paired with bread, noodles, or as a fillings, it has always come true. And today on the street of Lagos, we'll be asking consumers which brand of sardine is their go-to choice and why do they prefer this particular brand. You know what, consumer with their choice, and not only choice, they'll also tell us the main reason why they pick this particular brand over the other. And right now at Ilekpo, we will be asking consumer the question, what do they mix about the sardine? Do they see eat sardine like before? And what's so special about this brand? Let's go find out. So what about sardine? Do you say sardine?
Yeah, I say sardine.
Now speaking of types of sardine, which one do your customers buy the most?
They buy all varieties of sardine, but the most sellable one is the Titus.
Take Texco sardine.
Titus.
Yeah, go for Titus.
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 And we've come to the end of today's edition of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV Sardine Edition. And you've heard directly for consumer yourself. As we always say, we don't influence their choices, consumer choices stand. And you've heard directly for consumer the main reason why they're actually voting in for a particular brand. And on this edition, Titus Sardine won the heart of consumer. You followed us from the beginning to this end, and you've heard directly why consumer actually voted in for this brand. And that is the end on today's episode of Sardine Edition, Consumer Voice Edition. For more information, like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which sardine do you like taking and what influenced your choice taking it? Till I grace your screen again, I remain Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
Hi, welcome back, and thank you so much, Elizabeth Abefe, for that report. And obviously, Titus won.
Are you surprised?
No, I'm not surprised because I think there's something common with Nigerians generally. If you ask them, a particular brand becomes the name of
everything.
Everything, just like you have diapers, some people say Pampers. So automatically, if you ask some people, they just think Titus is just.
But I think they actually knew what they were talking about, honestly.
Yeah, I know they know, but
like I think it's because the household name, like it becomes like an household when something is the first of its kind in the country.
So even so many brands I didn't even know existed.
Yes.
Yeah, so until much later. So that is just one thing with Nigerians anyway. But let's look at what some of our respondents, what they had to say concerning their different brands. So we have Oladimeji Lawal here. He is a trader. He says different kinds of sardines, but he said his customers prefer to buy Titus because of the quality, and even though it is the most expensive, 1,700 naira from the market. But when it is sold, when traders buy, they buy for 1,900 naira. And they still buy it, and they also go for cheaper ones, but mostly purchase Titus sardine. He also said the manufacturers of sardine need to keep doing what they are doing, because regardless, people are going to buy it. And ratings, 8/10.
For sardine?
Yeah.
For Titus?
For Titus.
So to him now, whether or not it is expensive or not, they are still going to buy it.
And it is their top preference.
Okay. Okay.
Then Ademola Ellen said Tesco sardine. First time I would hear of that, I don't know.
I've never heard of it before.
So surprising. Anyway, apart from Tesco, Titus sardine for her is also a thing, but she had to switch because of the price. So she actually likes Titus, but because of the price,
she had to switch to Tesco.
She has been taking sardines in secondary school, and she loves Tesco sardine because it is made with sunflower, which is good for the body, and it also has good taste, and the quality is much compared to the other sardine products. She loves eating sardine as with toast bread, and she misses the taste of Titus, but it is too expensive. So our message to sardine manufacturer is to reduce the price.
I agree. Oh my god.
Yeah, seriously, because I personally love sardine.
I love sardine too, but sardine is expensive because even I think around my area, Titus has been sold for 2,100 naira. So that's a lot of money.
I think generally there is no fixed price. Different locations have
their own price range.
Price range and all of that. So, but she would rate Tesco 10/10. So, kudos to the manufacturers.
Tastes nice, good for the body, and also a little bit cheaper than Titus.
And this shows that sometimes even with the price, it doesn't mean it cannot be quality.
Yeah, yeah.
The Chukudi Daniel, also a trader, says he sells different kinds of sardines, but consumers prefer Titus sardine and thinks they go for trend, even though it is expensive. But some consumers go for cheaper ones solely because of the price, and his message to the manufacturer is to reduce the preservatives, because people don't go for canned foods anymore since they claim it is bad, and they also look into the oil, as consumers said it does not taste nice. Yeah, so that is from a seller, Chukudi. So that is what he thinks about the product. So Omosolani, anyway, he did not give his rating here anyway, but he just said Titus takes the lead from
A trader. Okay.
The Omotolani provision seller said she said consumers buy titles more than the rest, and due to its existence, and also she eats sardine once in a while, especially when she has to make noodles or fry eggs. And her favorite to go for when it comes to titles, sardine is title sardine. She compared the price of it from years back when she said title sardine was sold for 1,000 naira, and now it is now 1,900 naira. Manufacturers should go back to the way they made it. So she said no rating, but it's titles has no competitor.
Oh,
to
wow.
her. Then Saiwo Ayibangbe says she goes for titles because of the taste, and she also knows that there are other brands, but she cannot recall their names. She grew up eating title sardine and other brands, but they do not. The taste does not remain the same as she used to remember it. So she loves to pair it with bread, noodles, and sometimes in stew. But the price is a bit too much, and she would want the manufacturer to consider the price. The titles for us is over 10.
Okay.
So different people with their
opinion.
So we have two more people here. We have Dr. Olumide Azan. He says he has tried other brands, but he cannot recall and doesn't find their taste as good as titles, and the quantity is not that bad. He loves to mix butter with his sardine and spread it on bread to either eat it like that or microwave it. And he eats it every week, and he doesn't think the taste has a huge difference compared to before, but definitely it has dropped in terms of quantity. The first thing he checks is the expiring date and if it's properly sealed. So the manufacturer should work on the quality. So for him, it is 7/10.
I beg you. So he mixes butter with his sardine.
That's like he said he mixes it with butter, then he spread it on his bread. He either eats it that way or he microwaves it.
Okay.
Then we have Salami Basirat, the last respondent. So she hasn't tried another brand and she loves it. She goes for titles. She loves it because of the fish inside. She has been eating it since she was little, and she loves to have sardine in her bread and sauce. For the taste still remain the same, and the quality is worth the price. The manufacturer should reduce the oil in it and increase the fish a bit. 8/10 for our rating.
Oh wow. So you can see from what the consumers are saying that everybody have different perspective of what they want from sardine manufacturers, what they think, how they feel. So it is very, very important that manufacturers watching this video should take a lot from what they are saying. All the respondents are saying, oh, titles, because this is something that is an OG, and I cannot blame some people because to them sardine does taste like sardine when they are taking titles. Now let's actually go into the analysis, and so that we can buttress more on this conversation.
Okay, all right.
So the first thing we're going to be exploring is titles loyalty is inherited, not actively choosing. You know, here we can see that respondents trace their titles preferences to childhood or family habits, not independent brand research. Taiwo said, a respondent, Mr. Taiwo, said, I know that my mom usually gets sardine, titles most especially, so I grew up eating titles sardine. So that is exactly why he is taking. And Basirat, another respondent, who made mention of the fact that it's been very, very long, ever since she was little, like in primary school, I have been eating sardine. Titles dominance is inherited, not actively contested today, a durable asset, but one that depends on the next generation forming the same early habit. So now we can look into the fact that even the ones that are the newer generation are still getting into the same habit because our parents or their parents are still, you know, getting this particular brand of sardine, which is quite interesting. Now let's move into another analysis. This theme here explores taste is the wall competitors can't get past. You know, about 70% out of our respondents said they have tried other brand and they have always come back to titles specifically because of the taste. Rukayat said, I only like that titles because it smells like Titus fish. That is why I just like titles. Just like Basira said, that it's because of the fish inside. And one Mr. Taiwo said, when other brands come in, they don't really have that title's taste. So the taste functions as an identity marker, not just a preference. The hardest attribute for a competitor to replicate or dislodge. And I think I quite agree with them because I've tasted other brands of sardine. Yeah. And yes, you can tell that this is not Titus. Yeah. So I don't know what exactly Titus are actually doing that is different from what these new ones, or even the ones that were there, because it was only Titus there. We had Milo there, we had other ones at that time, but then Titus was just, yeah, it just, I never really liked geisha actually. It just tasted, but I felt like, not because I don't like it, I just feel like it's the consistency for me, you know, that thick tomato consistency. Yeah.
Someone like me, so if you, probably for instance, now you prepare a dish for me and I wasn't there, but you had sardine, how definitely
yeah, you know that this is sardine. Yeah.
I've tasted it.
You have got accustomed to that taste.
So I'm used to it. So whether you wake me from sleep and just tell me what brand of sardine is,
yes.
So I think with one thing they be consistent with is that taste.
Is that taste? So yes.
Well done to them for that very good job.
Let's move to another analysis. So here we are talking about a theme that explores how consumers are split on whether quality has slipped, and that was what we're just talking about, that even till now, from when we have known Titus sardine, we can still know the taste of that particular brand. But then some consumers have their own opinion that yes, there's a little bit of slip here and there, like this doesn't taste the same way it does, you know. Which is not supposed to be, because it's more expensive compared to before. So what exactly is the problem?
Well, for me, I don't. When it comes to the quality
taste
and the taste,
you think it's still the same?
I think it's still the same. But the fact is, when it comes to quantity, maybe sometimes people always take the quantity for it. When it comes to quantity, sometimes I'm angry. It's not what I...
On that price, right?
You understand? But when it comes to the quality, for it to have the taste, that means the quality is still there.
Yeah.
But the only thing, like some respondents said, is the oil, of which I feel like, before you even know, sometimes if you are not careful, you can have everywhere messy.
Yes.
You understand? So for the quality, for the taste, I still enjoy it that way.
Okay, so let's see what the consumers are saying. That is a fair for you. So here we are talking about the quality as it slip, because as the quality slip, because about 50% of our respondents report less fish, more oil or smaller portion than before. A retail respondent independently report this same issue, and a respondent, Mr. San, said there has been a little decline, but it's still still okay. That's what he said. And another respondent, Mr. Taiwo, said the taste remained, but it's a little bit scanty. It's not as full as it used to be. So perception is split within the consumer sample, but a retailer in handling the product daily corroborate the decline, a live risk worth tracking, not a resolved complaint. Very, very important, because even from what you've just said, from some of what our respondents said, they said, oh, maybe there's a little bit of drop in the quality, but like not as drastic as you would expect. So, and it is important because some of them also linked it to the economy. But if you're selling something that is going to be that expensive, then make up for it in what you are doing, not just because don't make it feel like, oh, you are convenient with the price and you want to put out whatever, but then consumers have a right to say, okay, this is what is really happening to us.
It's so interesting because you remember when we talk about the FCCPC,
yes,
and there was something they said that whenever you have your product and you have all the descriptions, all the labels, the titles and all that, if for instance you say this is the the weight of the product,
yes,
and if for instance you say I'm just using this as an example, and say this has 5 fishes in it, for example, and somebody comes and sees 3 fishes inside, the person has the right to report you. So because sometimes all of these brands, no specific brand in particular, when it comes to this Sunday, what you see on the net is different from
what is inside. And I think a consumer actually raised that. Just because I have not watched that full clip, it's a cutout from consumer's voice. Please go watch it. Elizabeth Abefe did an amazing job in Ilekpo market where she asked consumers their preferred brand in what they consume, especially sardine. So go and watch that. I think it's on the playlist already. If it's not there, just look out for it. Maybe today, tomorrow, you will get it on the playlist. Absolutely. So you can understand what we are talking about and what exactly consumers said in details. Right here, we're doing the analysis of what they've said, and it is something that's very, very important because manufacturers need to understand what they are doing and how they are doing it to their consumers. Now, let's move on and see another analysis. This team explores that price is starting to change how often consumers buy. 20% of our respondents said they have cut purchase frequency specifically due to price. Most others voice concern without yet changing behavior. And one Mr. Taiwo, as of our respondents, said the price has really affected how I buy it. I think I have taken Titus twice this year. And Rukayat said, presently now, sardine is very, very expensive, but I still ate it last week. Price hasn't broken most consumers' loyalty yet, but it has already changed one respondent behavior, the earliest visible sign of defection risk. And if no matter how little this graph represents, it is still something to the manufacturers to understand that their consumers are changing, because you can even see from the woman, she was talking about that, oh, she loves sardine a lot, but then she had to switch because the price is just too expensive for her. And it was a consistent thing with all the consumer, though some are sticking to buying it, but then they're still saying that yes, that price is too expensive. Imagine going from buying sardine for three for 1,000 naira or 3 for 2,000 naira now to 1 for about 2,119,17. So it is actually very, very expensive. So they need to look into that also for consumers.
I agree with you. I'm a victim of that, please. Because I want to eat it more, but because it's expensive, I agree with it, because at the end of the day, I have to check my budget and realize that I need other things, not just sardines.
Yes.
So if at the end of the day I want to eat it, but it's more expensive, and then, like I said, the quality when it comes to the fish and all that, it has reduced, but the price is still high.
Yes.
So I understand economic realities and all of those things, but at the same time, if I'm getting it for that amount, let me get
value for my money.
Value for
and exactly what you said about the fact that you want to get it, you have to rethink it. Consumer actually made mention of that, that if she wants to get sardine, she has to rethink why exactly does she need this. These are important for her to actually, but some, and that she has only even eaten it twice this year.
Wow.
And then she loves the sardine, but then because of the price, she had to cut back on the purchase. So let's move on to another analysis. And this theme explores that the safety checks really make it into the decision, because only 10% of our respondents volunteered to check the expiry date and seal integrity as an explicit purchase check. Dr. Hassan, I can remember, he said that the most important thing for him to do is to check the expiry date and if it is properly sealed, because he doesn't want to eat something expired or is not properly sealed. And Rukaya said the taste and the oil inside is different from that of before. And then safety and trust checks are really top of mind for most consumers. Taste and price still dominate the decision, from which is very, very wrong. Consumers need to be aware of what they eat, and that's why I love a particular consumer that was talking about the reason why she eat this particular brand is because of sunflower. It's it's good for the health. It is this and that. And then another person also mentioned the fact that even consumers don't want to buy canned food anymore because they think it is bad for them, but it is bad. So it is very, very important, beautiful to see that consumers are making informed decisions and learning of what they are actually eating and taking into their body system. So it's a very beautiful development.
Everybody needs to be inclined when it comes to what goes into the body, because at the end of the day, it's going to affect you. And like he said, maybe because he is a medical doctor, I don't know if that doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Hassan.
So
He said Dr. Hassan.
he would. I was really impressed when I read the fact that he mentioned expiring date, and if it is properly sealed, because sometimes due to probably when they are packing it or something, anything could happen, and it's not properly sealed. Then you get it, you eat it, it's contaminated.
Yes.
So, and sometimes also you need to know the ingredients, whatever it contains. So people should please get to know all of these things. And if at all you are not even looking out for all of those things, the expiring date is
very important.
You ensure that you do that.
All right, so let's see another analysis. Here we have a theme that explores that retailers frame titles as legacy and not preference. We spoke to quite a number of respondents who are traders, and in the full interview data available, the second retailer interview was cut short before his question. But then another one that is a shop owner said, because I am selling it, I go for titles. That is what they use to train me. Another shop owner said, anything that have been existing before others used to go viral more than the other products. And I think as Nigerians, this is actually very true, because retail framing is a commercial and legacy driven, not preference-based, a distinct voice from the consumer sample and not representative of it, flagged as non-neutral. So now it is more of what has been in existence compared to what I want to explore.
Yeah.
You know, it's very, very funny.
People could sometimes be scared to explore
other things.
For instance, now if I'm used to a particular brand,
it's difficult.
Yeah, like I don't know what it might taste like. It takes someone who loves to, you know, go out of their comfort zone to say, okay, let me see what this thing is all about. The same way many of us grew up with the brand. My mommy buys it.
My mommy did that, yeah.
So just what we are used to. So I think, yeah, it's quite true to say that it's more of a legacy thing than whether it is something that is based on preference.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think even the consumers said it, that the reason why the traders said that mostly the reason why consumers even go for other brand entirely is because of the price of titles. That if the price was okay, that they will actually stick to titles.
Yeah, so true.
All right, let's move away from that analysis. Let's see if you have other ones. So the key takeaway here is that for the categories, loyalty runs deeper than preference, because some of our respondents inherited their titles preference from family or childhood habits. The brand's dominance rests on generational exposure, not active persuasion. And for quality perception is a live risk. Half of consumers plus an independent retailer report less fish and more oil than before, a reputational risk that hasn't fully landed with all buyers' rest. Yet, taste is the hardest barrier to switching. You know, about 70% of our respondents tried competing brands and returned to titles one taste alone. The attribute rivals will struggle hardest to replicate. And price is the earliest defection signal, because prices range from about 900 naira to 1,800 naira across respondents. The one consumer facing the steepest relative cost has already cut purchase to twice a year, and this is something that manufacturers really need to look into, because forget the fact that, oh, this is absolutely beautiful, it is nice, and you know, it tastes good, nobody can come close to it, but then to what extent, when the economy is already like this, how well will consumer continue to purchase? Because I think I remember when I was in uni, I used to buy, I think that it was 20 pieces to go to uni. I think if I'm in uni now, maybe I'm just going to buy 5, you know. I'm not joking.
How would you buy at all?
And at that time, I think it was being sold for 700 naira, and I used to buy 20 pieces of it at that time. So during that year, I think it's just took drastic turn. And a consumer also said that the other ones are even common that she's actually using to is also trying to, you know, increase their own price. So it's not even a safety in any brand, although titles is just something that people are very, very used to. But in all, we will still continue to buy titles if it keeps getting higher in price.
Well, I think in a way people will still get to buy it, because sometimes you do not trust other brands. You don't know how safe it is to eat the product, especially if it is not popular. And one thing is loyalty. Because I feel like, oh, this brand I'm used to it. Then for me to try another brand, it might not be something I would want to look into. But the only thing is, because of market realities and economic factor, the purchase level will drop. Though the consumption will still continue,
but purchase level,
instead of making more,
less.
There will be less in purchase. So that is just one factor that will be out there for the manufacturers to consider.
And I think I also want to actually corroborate what you were saying, because the consumer mentioned the fact that the oil is too much, the quality has dropped, and exactly somebody said that they'll write a particular fish name and then there's another fish you meet inside the can, and this is a big offense to the Federal Competition Consumer Protections Commission. It's very, very important that we know that FCCPC takes this thing seriously. So as a consumer, you have the liberty to actually report cases like this. So what you as the manufacturer is telling to your consumer, what you wrote on your package, your label should be what is inside of it. And that is where we actually draw the curtain on today's edition of Consumer Analytics. From the different sardine varieties to the brands competing on our shelves, the most important lesson is that consumers should not make their choices based on packaging or brand popularity alone.
So it's very important that you check the expiry date, ingredients, net weight, nutritional information and condition of the can, and compare products before making that purchase. Remember, the goal is not necessarily to buy the most expensive sardine or the cheapest one, but to find a product that gives you the quality and value that meets your needs and budget.
It's very, very important that we actually say that, and I'm very, very sure they learned a lot from this conversation. And just like we said, if you haven't seen Consumer's Voice on sardine or any other products in Nigeria, please go take a look at the playlist Consumer Voice by Elizabeth. I prefer it's a very beautiful production. So the next time you stand before a shelf filled with sardine, take a moment to read before you reach for your wallet. Your favorite brand may still be your favorite, but an informed consumer knows why they are choosing it, just like some of the consumers that we actually had on the interview. Thank you for watching Consumer Analytics, where we analyze the products you buy and the decisions you make as a consumer. I am Kikelomo Ajibola.
And I am Iremofe Kuforola. Until next time, remember, don't just buy because you recognize the brand. Read, compare, ask questions, and make informed decisions. Your money deserves your value.
I agree with you. Good afternoon, and we are going to see you next week, Monday, on another beautiful edition on Consumer Analytics. And please do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also on all our social media, and on TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for watching.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to the US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give, the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. we ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand, rather we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning and welcome to another refreshing edition of Elderly Living on ConsumerHalla TV, the program where we help you make informed choices for healthier and happier life. And today we are talking about one of Nigeria's most popular and affordable staple foods, garri. Whether you enjoy it as eba or with your favorite soup, or simply soak it in cold water with groundnut, sugar, milk, or fish, garri is a daily meal for millions of Nigerians. But over the years, many questions have been raised. Is garri actually healthy? Does it cause diabetes? Does it cause eyesight problem? Is soaking garri every day bad for your stomach? Does it make people gain weight? Is yellow garri healthier than white garri? And should people with high blood pressure or diabetes avoid it altogether? But before that, let's take a good look at the health-related news stories going around in Nigeria today. And the first one here is talking about the federal government. They has announced the plans to establish the Nigeria Genomic City, a groundbreaking initiative aimed at transforming the country's healthcare and scientific research landscape. The project is designed to advance genomic medicine, DNA sequencing, biotechnology, and precision healthcare, enabling doctors and researchers to better understand the genetic causes of diseases affecting Nigerians. According to the government, the Genomic City will serve as a hub for cutting-edge medical research, innovation and collaboration between scientists, healthcare professionals, universities, and biotechnology companies. It is expected to improve the diagnosis and treatment of inherited and complex diseases while strengthening Nigeria's capacity to respond to future public health challenges. This initiative is also expected to reduce Nigeria's dependence on foreign laboratories for genetic testing, create employment opportunities for researchers and healthcare professionals, and also attract both local and international investment in the biotechnology sector. Government officials said the project aligns with ongoing health sector reforms aimed at modernizing healthcare delivery and promoting locally driven scientific innovation. And away from that, we also have a news-related story regarding health here, where the federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to reducing Nigeria's cancer burden by 30% through a comprehensive strategy focused on prevention, early detection, diagnosis, treatment, and public awareness. The announcement was made by the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Mohammed Ali Pate, who emphasized that cancer remains one of the leading causes of death in Nigeria, with many patients seeking medical attention only after the disease has reached an advanced stage. To address this challenge, the government plans to strengthen nationwide screening programs, improve access to diagnostic services, expand cancer treatment centers, and promote health education campaigns that encourage regular medical checkups and early presentation at hospitals. And as part of the broader healthcare reform agenda, the government also intends to improve access to quality cancer care by investing in modern medical equipment, training healthcare professionals, and strengthening partnerships with local and international organizations. Officials stress that prevention remains the most effective approach, encouraging Nigerians to adopt healthier lifestyles by avoiding tobacco use, limiting alcohol consumptions, maintaining a healthy diet, engaging in regular physical activity, and participating in routine cancer screenings. The government expressed optimism that these combined efforts will significantly reduce cancer-related illness and death while improving the overall quality of cancer care across the country. And lastly, let's talk about the climate change in Nigeria, where health experts and climate scientists have warned that increasingly severe flooding across part of Nigeria and other West African countries is creating serious public health risk. According to recent findings, climate change has contributed to heavier rainfall, resulting in floods that have displaced thousands of people, damaged homes, destroyed farmlands, and disrupted essential services. Public health officials warn that floodwaters often contaminate drinking water sources and sanitation facilities, increasing the likelihood of outbreaks of waterborne diseases such as cholera, typhoid fever, and diarrheal illnesses. In addition, stagnant water left behind by a flood creates breeding groups for mosquitoes, raising the risk of malaria transmission in affected communities. The flooding has also disrupted access to healthcare services by damaging roads, health facilities, and critical infrastructure, making it difficult for affected residents to receive timely medical care. Experts has urged both government authorities and communities to strengthen flood preparedness by improving drainage systems, ensuring access to clean drinking water, maintaining proper sanitation, and increasing disease surveillance in flood-prone areas. They also encourage Nigerians to practice good hygiene, treat drinking water before use where necessary, avoid contact with contaminated flood waters, and seek prompt medical attention if they develop symptoms of cholera, malaria, or other flood-related illness. The report highlights the growing link between climate change and public health, underscoring the need for stronger environmental and health policies to protect vulnerable populations. And those are the news stories relating to health this morning on Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. And before we actually go on a short break, we'll get into the conversation a little bit this morning, because we have to also talk about the health related issues relating to flood. But then let's call a short break. When we get back, we'll continue straight into the program. And there are so many opinions, myths, and conflicting advice, especially on social media. And this morning we are separating fact from myth with the help of a professional nutritionist who will explain what science really says about this beloved Nigerian food. And it's very, very important to understand the fact that gari is a staple food in Nigeria, and by doing so, a lot of people drink this particular what will I say, maybe a carbohydrate or something. But then joining us in the studio right now is our longtime friend and nutritionist, Tumininu Olufowora. And this morning we will be talking about gari, obviously, and this is someone that is going to help us answer some of the questions many Nigerians have always wanted to ask. Welcome to the program, Tumininu Olufowora. How are you doing this morning?
Fine, thank you.
It's been a while we saw you on the program.
Thank you.
Why have you left us, in the desert? What's going on? Why have you not been seeing your face?
I've been working a lot.
So you left us to go and work? Is that what you're saying? All right, thank God, and thank you so much for coming on the program again, because it's very, very important that we discuss this particular conversation, because gari is a very popular, I feel like maybe the most popular food in Nigeria. Yes, because I would say millions of people in the country take gari, either in the form of eba or drinking it or even making it, and then there's a conversation between yellow gari and white gari. I don't even know what the difference is, but anyways, welcome to the program. So gari is one of the most commonly eaten foods in Nigeria. From a nutrition standpoint, is gari actually a healthy food, or has it been misunderstood over the years?
Okay, so when you say healthy food, we don't really have, okay, let me not say we don't really have foods that are not healthy, but then we don't classify foods according to, oh, this one is not healthy, this one is healthy, because there are some foods that are healthy for some people, and then there are some that, okay, if this person should eat it, it's not as healthy as it should be for another person. So gari is carbohydrates. We all know that carbohydrates is healthy. So because of gari is made up of cassava is carbohydrates, that's when people are asking, oh, is gari really healthy? Is it not healthy? It is healthy. Carbohydrates is needed in your diet, that's for sure. So it just depends on how you're pairing your gari now. If you're just eating gari every day, that's when it could be less healthy, because now you're eating only carbohydrates, no protein, no fats, no vegetable, no. Do you get? So yeah, gari is healthy.
Okay, gari is healthy. That is already sorted out. So many Nigerians believe that soaking gari every day can lead to diabetes, high blood pressure, or even the most common one, which is the eyesight issue. Is there any scientific evidence to support this particular claim, or is this simply a myth?
Okay, so number one, there is no scientific evidence to prove that gari causes blindness or it affects your eyesight. But then, you know how when we talk about eyesight, the vitamin that we talk about is vitamin A.
Okay.
And gari absolutely has no vitamin A.
Okay.
So that's why people say, oh, gari can cause blindness. But then I don't agree with the fact that you say, oh, gari can cause blindness, because I don't think you should be drinking only gari every day. Like morning gari, afternoon gari, night gari, next day morning gari. No, I mean, we can see cases where even if you're poor, you're eating rice.
Okay.
You're eating yam. If as poor as you can be, there are other things incorporated in your diet. So there's no way that gari should affect your eyesight. So yes, gari does not have vitamin A, which is what is needed for eyesight, but you can get it from other foods that you eat. So in that case, gari should not affect your eyesight, unless you're not eating those foods that contain vitamin A.
So it can be a factor, a bit, not like a
not
huge chunk. Okay, that's fair. But what about diabetes and high blood pressure?
When we talk about diabetes and high blood pressure, it's because of the carbohydrate. It's sugar that causes all these problems. So number one, again, I don't expect you to be just consuming carbohydrate all throughout your life. Even if it's a little bit of protein, you're going to have it. Even if it's a little bit of fat, you have it in your diet. So I would not say carbohydrate causes diabetes and high blood pressure, but it could also constitute to it in case that where you already have underlying illness of diabetes, or you have carbohydrates, and then you need to have spoken to your doctor about this. You have met your doctor. He or she will tell you to either reduce it. If they tell you to reduce it, then that one is already telling you that, oh, I cannot eat this constantly in my diet anymore, because it now adds to the diabetes. It causes extra what do you call this thing? It causes you to have relapse of this problem or high blood pressure. You just seeing that your blood pressure is high almost every day. So it's not that it causes it. It doesn't cause it, but then it could constitute to causing issues on it.
Okay. Thank you very much for answering that. And also some people say gari has little to no nutritional value because it is mostly carbohydrate. What nutrient does gari actually contain, and how can people make it a more balanced? Because you spoke about it that it depends on how you are pairing your gari. So now explain to us if gari has a nutritional some nutritional value, or is there a way we can pair it that can give us a better result?
Okay, so when we talk about carbohydrates, when we talk about gari, we talk about carbohydrates. But then one thing we forget to talk about is fiber, because carbohydrate also has even if it depends on the carbohydrates you're eating, but fiber is definitely in some of your carbohydrates. So gari has fiber. it has some traces of minerals like potassium and magnesium. Not much, just a few. But yeah, they are there. When we say it's what was your question? Carbohydrates?
Is it nutritional?
Okay. Well, yes, it is. It is because it has carbohydrates. Carbohydrates is also very good. It has fiber, which helps with bowel movement and it helps to boost immune system. I mean, we eat oranges and those are fibers. They have fibers. Fruits, most fruits have fibers. Exactly. So it helps with. That's why they'll tell you if you're having issues with your stomach, they'll tell you, oh, eat more fruits. Exactly, because of the fiber in it. So it helps with bowel movement. Gari has fiber, which should also help with bowel movement in a way, because I mean, if you're eating strong eba, they'll tell you, oh, don't eat strong eba because you'll not be able to shit or something like that. It could be true, because if your eba does not have enough water, like we all know how, sorry Igbo, but we all know how Igbo people like to make their eba so it to be strong, but by the time they pack it and they'll roll it and throw it off, and you know. So yeah, gari has fiber, but then it also needs to be paired with water. Because people that eat strong eba, like Igbo people now, if they're going to eat that, they need to drink a lot of water to help to break down that gari that they molded. They need to break it down so that it could do the works that it needs to be done in the body.
The body, okay. So then, how do you think we can pair our gari, for better result, for better nutritional value?
Okay, so we're already doing that actually. You see people eating eba, our normal eba. You eat it with soup. Our soup already has vegetable. Vegetable has minerals. So we're already doing that. Then you see, obviously, you're not going to just cook only vegetable. You put meat or fish or something inside.
So you think
that's protein.
Let me ask, between gari and eba and egusi and eba and ewedu, which one is more nutritional?
Now,
we need to ask that question.
When you say more nutritional, that's
which one do you think has more value?
Let's look at it. Egusi. We all know that most people will cook egusi, plain egusi, but I don't think people still do that because they put vegetables inside it now.
Egusi,
exactly. So egusi, it has its own nutrients. The vegetable you've added into the egusi has its own nutrients. You're putting fish, you're putting meat, or even people go ahead to put pomo. Even though we say pomo does not have any
we need to talk about that too.
It does not have any nutritional factor. It helps, right? Your ewedu is vegetable.
Yes.
Exactly. Your stew, it has tomato, pepper, has its own nutritional factors. You also go ahead, some people will cut small fish inside their ewedu. Inside their stew, inside their this thing. Again, you've given it nutritional factors. So I won't say ewedu is better than egusi or egusi is better than ewedu. Just eat your soup.
Just eat your soup. Eat your soup. Soaking gari, do you advise soaking gari? Or how do you advise soaking gari?
Okay, so when we say soaking gari, I mean everybody soaks gari. Okay. I don't think there's anybody in this Nigeria who doesn't soak gari anymore. Actually. Really?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. I would like to meet you.
Oh, okay.
So gari is something that we all soak. I won't say that we should stop it because I mean, why?
It's like a norm.
Why? So it just depends. If you're going to soak the gari, we know that it's only water and the carbohydrate we get. Why not add your sugar, even if it's only small? Sugar is not really.
And then I think there's already excess sugar in the gari.
Because of the gari. But you can add your granuts. I even see some people adding chin. I don't know how that works, but okay.
I've never seen that before.
I've seen it though. And then we see people drinking with dried fish.
Yes.
Yes, that's protein on its own.
Or like with moi moi.
Or moi moi, or even beans.
So don't just drink gari alone.
Don't drink it alone. Pair it with something so it can give additional value to it.
Oh, that's really nice. So we are not really far from the good part. It's just that if you soak gari alone and water. Because have you heard some people soak gari with salt?
Yes, I know.
Is that a good combination?
I don't have any. I've not done any research on gari and salt. I mean, I don't know if it's bad for the body or something. But then I don't think it's necessarily bad because, I mean, if you're sick in the hospital, they'll tell you do ORC.
Yeah.
ORS, sorry. ORS, which is sugar and salt, right? A solution of sugar and salt. Your Gary literally has sugar in it.
Oh.
You put salt. Sugar and salt.
I get that. And there's a popular belief, to me, that eating Gary at night causes weight gain or leaves fat around the stomach. Is it the timing of the meal that matters or the quantity of what it is eaten with?
Okay, so if you followed us through healthy living from the beginning, you will see that we always talk about timing of eating. We talk about portion control. We talk about even the food you're eating. Number one, timing is important because if you're going to eat late at night, your body is not going to be resting. It's not going to be moving. So therefore, that food you're eating is going to be stored until the next morning because now your body does not have any reason to use that food anymore. It's like, okay, I'm eating it. It's for tomorrow. That kind of thing. You just store the food. So if you wake up tomorrow and you eat on top of that, extra is stored. You get?
Extra calorie.
So exactly. So when we say does Gary contribute to weight gain in the night? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because if you're going to eat Gary, I would advise you not to eat it at night. I mean, people are different. Like me, I cannot soak Gary in the night unless I'm going to move around because I would so sleep with heartburn and wake up with heartburn.
Oh, yeah, it does cause heartburn. I think that should be a question. It's something
the funny thing is, it's not even for everybody. It's just for a particular set of people.
Okay.
That this Gary causing heartburn happens to. It's not everyone that Gary causes heartburn.
But why does it cause heartburn for those people?
No idea.
It just causes
it.
Wow.
Sometimes they'll tell you, oh, it's because your food is not digested. But
okay.
It could be. I mean, that could be a very good reason to why you're having heartburn. Because imagine if you eat now and you're going to sleep in the next 5 minutes. Your food has definitely not digested. Do you get? So yes, it could cause it. But there are also some people that no matter whether they walk the whole of Nigeria, it will still cause those heartburns for them. It's just your body. Yeah. So going back to our discussion on the timing of eating. If you're going to eat Gary at night, make sure it is a portion that you know that, okay, it's not going to affect you. Don't go and pack the whole Gary and say, oh, this is my time to eat Gary now. I'm going to eat it until I'm satisfied with it. Try to portion yourself. Know that, okay, this is not the time for me to do this, but I'm hungry. Let me just do it. That's a different thing entirely. So, yeah.
Well, many people are living with hypertension, diabetes, trying to lose weight in Nigeria. I think we spoke about it a little bit. If Gary is a factor, or can Gary contribute to the relapsing of these particular illnesses in people that are already living with it? Do you think they should stop eating Gary completely, or there are earlier ways to include it in their diet, or they should just minimize it?
Okay, so when it comes to all these issues, right? It's most likely your doctor that has the right to tell you whether to stop this from your meal or because it's your doctor that you've been talking to about these issues. Somebody you cannot see online that somebody with hypertension will tell you don't eat this particular thing, and somebody else with that same hypertension is eating
it. Okay.
Do you get? So it's your doctor because your doctor has sat down with you from beginning to end. He knows that this is not the right time for you to eat it. Maybe later it can be added into your diet, but right now it's not right for you to eat it. So it's only your doctor that can tell you whether to remove something completely from your diet
or still leave it there.
When I say doctor, I don't mean I mean your dietitian in your hospital. Your doctor will refer you to a dietitian in cases like that.
You know, Nigerians, doctor is everything.
Yeah, that's why
it's very, very good to put it out there that dietitians are the one that's
they are the ones to tell you whether to remove from your food or not.
So let's talk about the main game now: yellow Gary versus white Gary. We often hear people argue a lot about yellow Gary, but which one do you like first?
I'm a white Gary child.
Well, I think I like white Gary for drink. I think white Gary is sensible for drinking.
I don't
But like,
like
yellow gari is nice because it draws. Like it's not.
Yeah,
Like,
I know, but I don't like yellow.
what does
gari.
it
I
draw
just-
compared to?
Okay, so yellow gari. The main ingredient for yellow gari is palm oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's the palm oil that gives it that color. It's the palm oil that makes it draw.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So that one is out of there. But is one nutritionally better than the other, or the difference
When-
mostly is taste or preparation?
When we say is one better,
Mm.
People tell you that yellow gari is better because of the palm oil.
Mm.
So in a sense, yellow gari actually makes sense to be better because palm oil has more nutritional
okay.
values than one that does not have it. Do you get? But then when we say is it better, not necessarily. Your yellow gari will still give you the same thing your white gari is giving you, except the extra that the palm oil is
Already
going to give
added.
you.
Okay.
So eat the one you want to eat. Enjoy yourself.
Because you
Just
like white
eat it.
gari. You shall like white gari. That's what we are talking about now.
Yes, eat it in moderation. When you're eating, know what you're doing.
So, cassava naturally contains substances that can be harmful if not processed properly. Should consumers be concerned about the safety of the gari they buy and how they can identify good quality gari in the market? We have Ijebu gari, we have Eba gari, we have drinking gari, we have lebu, different types of gari, my dear. So, how do you get to know quality? And if it's not processed properly, what can you get from eating a not well processed gari?
Okay, so we know that cassava, if not processed well, can cause real harm to the body. So yeah, it can. How do you know when gari is well processed? That's a good question because I don't know. I don't know how you know when gari is well processed. I mean, I've not seen the process of cassava being made into gari, so I don't know it well. But then I'm very sure if you see a gari that is well processed, the normal gari we drink, the normal gari we make, and then the one that has not been well processed, you would know it in the texture. My guess, I'm not very sure because I've not seen it.
A lot of people actually, pick it up from the seller and eat it and try to taste it.
You know it from the taste, you know it. So all those kind of things, you should, when you're going to buy it, you should check it to make sure that it's well processed, so you don't end up harming you and your family.
But then what can cassava that is not well processed, what are the damages that it can cause? You can tell us some of them.
So, mostly it causes, cassava contains cyanogenic glycosides. It's a common compound in cassava, right? And if this cassava is not well made, that compound turns into cyanide, which is very bad for the body. Because your gari has to go through fermentation, all these things, so it kills that cyanide.
Okay.
But if your gari is not well processed, that cyanide now affects your body. It could lead to different health issues. Now, I'm not very, very sure of the health issues, but I know that some people tell you that if your gari is not well made, your stomach, it tends to affect your stomach.
Yes.
Yeah, things like that. So, I've not gone through to check what health issues exactly it causes, but I know that it affects your health.
So you just be very, very careful with kind of gari. I feel like even any food that you
you need to make sure it's well processed. Yeah.
So with food prices continuing to rise in Nigeria, many families depend on gari because it is affordable. What practical advice can you give also to make gari meals healthier without spending too much money?
I mean, we're already doing it. You see us eating gari with eba with ewedu, eba with egusi, eba with vegetable. Just make your own soup to the amount you can make. Don't go and say, I'm not,
because they say gari is this.
I have to just do it to your budget. You know what you can do. So just do it to that. Then for those that drink gari, fish is there.
Granite is
there. Milk is there. Sugar is there. Do it so you know that it's adding nutritional values to my body.
Okay. Finally, if there is one myth about gari you wish every Nigerian would stop believing today, what would it be, and what are your top healthy eating tips for people who enjoy it?
Number one, stop believing that gari causes diabetes or high blood pressure.
this is the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Peace Unwoke. The federal government's 36 states and 774 local government councils shared a record-breaking allocation from the Federation account in July 2026. Director Bawa Mokwa from the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation announced that gross statutory revenues surged due to improved collections from petroleum and non-oil taxes. The Federation Account Allocation Committee approved this historic disbursement during its monthly meeting held in Owerri, Imo State. Officials confirmed that total distributable revenue crossed previous historical thresholds, reflecting stronger economic performance across revenue-generating sectors nationwide. State governors and council chairpersons are expected to channel these enhanced financial allocations toward critical developmental projects. Economic experts noted that prudent management of these revenues will significantly improve public infrastructure and ameliorate citizens' living standards. Nigeria's 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory expanded their combined spending plans significantly for the current fiscal year. Official public records indicate that aggregate state budgets rose substantially from previous annual figures, reflecting ambitious infrastructure and administrative goals set by subnational leaders. Despite the notable growth in total budgetary provisions, the proportion allocated specifically to capital projects experienced a downward shift. Financial analysts expressed concern that reduced capital expenditure ratios might constrain long-term infrastructural development and broader economic stimulation across various regional zones. Geopolitical expenditure patterns varied considerably, with some regions prioritizing capital allocations, while others channeled resources toward recurrent obligations. Stakeholders continue to monitor budget implementation reports to ensure that public funds effectively drive sustainable regional growth. The United States Coast Guard concluded arrangements to remove long-standing security restrictions affecting maritime vessels arriving from Nigerian ports. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy Adegboyega Oyetola announced that the diplomatic breakthrough marks the end of a 12-year entry compliance regime. Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency official Osage Edward confirmed that the policy reversal validates ongoing enhancements to national maritime security architecture. Enhanced compliance with international port facility security codes demonstrated Nigeria's commitment to global shipping safety standards. Maritime stakeholders hailed the development as a major milestone that will significantly improve port competitiveness and international trade efficiency. The Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy plans to sustain collaborative oversight to maintain secure commercial shipping corridors. The Bank of Industry successfully secured massive investor demand for its recent fixed-rate debt instrument within 5 working days. Chief Executive Officer Olasupo Olisi attributed the rapid oversubscription directly to executive backing and strategic incentives provided by President Bola Tinubu. Special Advisor Bayo Onanuga noted that the financial market reflects profound confidence in domestic capital mobilization capacity. The Development Finance Institution issued the bond under its multi-currency program to support national industrial growth. Management confirmed that supplementary presidential funding will be utilized to cushion high borrowing costs for domestic manufacturers. This financial intervention aims to enhance industrial productivity and stimulate broader economic expansion across key sectors. Federal authorities launched a comprehensive digital policy designed to attract hundreds of millions of dollars in private technology investment. Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy Minister Bosun Tijani announced that the framework targets regional prominence in data hosting and cloud computing infrastructure. The strategic initiative aims to transition Nigeria from a mere consumer of foreign digital services into a competitive continental technology exporter. Government planners project substantial capital mobilization over a 24-month period to build advanced data centers and artificial intelligence computing capacity. Industry operators welcome the open investment-oriented regulatory approach intended to foster local talent development. Building robust digital infrastructure will generate skilled employment opportunities and strengthen the nation's participation in the global digital economy. Nigeria's foreign exchange reserves climbed above $52.5 billion, marking a 17-year high that exceeds central bank targets. Acting Director Akama Sidi Ali announced during a public sensitization fair in Lafia that sustained financial inflows and robust investor participation drove the milestone. Central Bank Governor Olayemi Cardoso implemented rigorous monetary reforms, including exchange rate unification and banking sector recapitalization, to stabilize macroeconomic fundamentals. These structural adjustments significantly enhance the resilience and global competitiveness of the domestic financial industry. Official statistics indicate that headline inflation moderated during the period, reflecting disciplined monetary tightening and improved market transparency. Financial authorities remain confident that ongoing policy measures will foster sustained economic stability and poverty reduction. Trading activities on the Nigerian Exchange Limited closed with a downward trend as key market indicators reflected widespread investor caution. Equity market capitalization contracted significantly as selling pressure impacted major financial consumer goods and industrial stocks. Market reports showed declines across multiple sectoral indices, including banking, consumer goods, and oil and gas counters. Despite the overall bearish sentiment, select equities recorded modest price appreciations driven by localized buying interest from institutional investors. Stockbrokers executed tens of thousands of trades involving hundreds of millions of shares across all operational boards. Market participants continue to evaluate corporate earnings reports and macroeconomic indicators to guide future portfolio allocation strategies. Away from that, investors submitted substantial bids for federal government bonds during the Debt Management Office auction, exceeding initial public offerings. Officials allotted trillions of naira across reopened securities maturing in future decades to meet robust institutional demand. Competitive and non-competitive bidding windows attracted hundreds of proposals from pension funds, banks, and other institutional asset managers. Marginal clearing rates for the instrument reflected prevailing fixed income yield, within the domestic capital market. Proceeds from the debt auction will support government infrastructural financing objectives and budget implementation plans. The Debt Management Office continues to manage public debt issuance transparently to maintain investor confidence. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission initiated formal inquiries into pricing dynamics within the domestic cement industry. Director Ondaje Ijagu stated that cross-border studies revealed local cement prices significantly exceeding comparative rates in neighboring African nations. Preliminary findings raised concerns regarding potential anti-competitive practices and market manipulation by dominant manufacturing entities. Investigators examined production capacities, limestone availability, and retail distribution costs across multiple regional markets. Industry stakeholders and economists emphasized that high energy and logistics expenses also contribute to prevailing retail costs. The Consumer Protection Agency plans to conclude its comprehensive review to ensure fair pricing practices for builders nationwide. Agricultural producers expressed deep concern over rising production expenses and worsening food affordability challenges across the country. The National Bureau of Statistics figures confirmed that food inflation accelerated significantly, placing severe pressures on household budgets. Poultry farmers reported massive weekly wastage of egg crates due to declining consumer purchasing power and high operating costs. Rising expenses for transportation, fertilizers, and animal feed continues to squeeze producers from multiple operational angles. Lagos Chamber of Commerce Agricultural Representative Tunde Banjoko urged policymakers to implement targeted interventions to stabilize agricultural input costs. Addressing the systemic supply chain bottlenecks is essential for ensuring food security for all citizens. Civic Transparency Organization Budget urged the federal government to carefully evaluate the United States Department of State Fiscal Transparency Report. Country Director Vayala Kwaga emphasized that authorities must address persistent shortcomings in budget implementation reporting and public procurement disclosures. The international assessment highlighted deficiencies in public access to detailed government contract documents and actual expenditure records. While acknowledging improvements in public debt reporting, the civic group stressed the importance of adhering to international accounting standards. Transparent fiscal reporting remains vital for fostering public accountability and boosting international investor confidence in public finance management. Budget recommended comprehensive reforms to ensure timely publications of consolidated revenue and expenditure data. The United States President Donald Trump announced a temporary 3-day suspension of newly proposed trade tariffs targeting Canadian imports. The 11th hour decision followed intensive bilateral negotiations between American and Canadian diplomatic teams in Washington. Negotiators made significant headway regarding critical trade provisions and energy infrastructure projects prior to the implementation deadline. Economic analysts noted that the temporary abatement prevents immediate macroeconomic disruptions across North American cross-border supply chains. Both governments agreed to continue high-level discussions to finalize comprehensive trade agreements covering automobiles, dairy, and energy products. International markets responded cautiously to the diplomatic reprieve while awaiting final policy announcements. And that is all on the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. Do follow us across all social media platforms on ConsumerHalla TV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, X, and YouTube. I am Peace Nwoke, and this is a good evening to you.
That reminds me, do you know Robert these days are not interested in stealing our phone anymore?
Exactly. Many of them are now more interested in something more valuable, your money.
Across Nigeria, victims have reported criminals forcing them to unlock their phones and transfer money from their bank accounts while under threat.
It's becoming a serious safety concern. Let me show you what can happen.
Don't shout. Give me your phone.
Please, I will give it to you.
Give me your phone and transfer all the cash.
All right, please, I will
open your bank app.
I'll do the transfer.
Transfer all the money to my account.
I've done it.
Okay, let me see.
Somebody help. Steve, somebody help me. Somebody help. My goodness, Jesus Christ. Somebody. Thank God I am Steve. Oh my goodness. I need to call my bank account officer right now. Hello? Am I talking to my account officer? Please, I've just been robbed. Please, help me secure my account. Please, yes. Thank you so much. I will send my details to you. Thank you. Police officer. Good afternoon.
Yeah, calm down. What happened?
Thank you. I've just been robbed.
What?
At this place.
What
and
happened?
The person asked,
Are you okay? Calm
Yes.
down.
I'm fine. I'm
Okay.
safe. The person asked me to do transactions for all my money.
Oh my God.
And I've done that immediately. In fact, I just called my account officer now to help me secure account.
Okay. You are panicking. Calm down. We'll commence investigation as soon as possible, okay?
Thank you.
I will get your details and I'll commence investigation.
Thank you.
Calm down. Hope you're not hurt.
No, I'm not.
Calm down. Let's go.
Thank you. It was just there.
There?
Yes,
Just
thank
like
you.
that? Okay. With this information and this profile, with this image, we'll be able to do a proper investigation and recognize these culprits. This is bad.
Thank you.
This is so bad.
Thank you.
We'll get back to you.
Thank you.
With this image and the profile from the bank, we'll get back to you.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
You don't have to panic anymore.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bless you.
I'll do something about it. Is this not the suspect? Hey, you! Stop there! You're under arrest.
What have I done?
Under the suspicion of armed robbery.
What have I done?
Move!
Sorry, no.
Let's pause right there. This is the mistake many victims make. When someone is armed with a weapon, your responsibility is to stay alive. Sometimes money can be recovered, but your life cannot. If you can safely comply with your attacker without provoking them, do so and immediately seek help once you are safe.
So what should people do before leaving home?
Prepare before an emergency happens.
If your provider offers a safety or a duress pin, activate it and understand how it works.
Then whether your bank or fintech provides emergency account lock or similar account features.
Share your trips with trusted family or friends whenever possible, especially when using ride-hailing services.
If you are ever attacked, get to a safe place first and immediately notify your bank and report the incidents to the Nigerian police.
Yes, so knowledge is your strongest form of protection.
Technology can help reduce financial losses, but cannot replace it. Technology can help reduce financial losses, but cannot replace good judgment. Stay alert, stay informed,
Yes, we
Customer, well done.
Customer, that you got
Please, I want you to help me deposit this money. So let me call the account number for you. 25.
Customer, wait. So I don't go collect this money. Say the money don't tear now. It's not tear finish.
This money?
No, I don't collect some.
I know it's something serious.
No, customer, I don't collect the money.
Number 4 now.
Good afternoon. What's going on now? See the money where you don't give me. I don't collect them.
Just this money here. She should be able to collect it.
Customer, I cannot collect it.
No. Unfortunately, this is more common these days. Damaged money are now being rejected by banks, POS operators, even businesses. So you can't blame her now. You can't blame her. Seriously. Honestly, I don't know this is that serious now. It's serious, so serious.
Wow, that's a lot of issue right there. But then this money is actually torn.
All right, let's find out how your money ended up like this.
That is the first mistake. Keeping cash in your pocket without a wallet causes it to fold and tear much faster.
Hello? Are you serious about it? Please call the number, Wait. Okay. 20.
What are you doing? Why are you writing on your Naira note?
I can't. Your phone has a notepad. Why are you writing on your phone? Currency isn't meant for writing now. I can't find a piece of paper to write.
Well, that is very wrong. You shouldn't write on your currency note. It is not a piece of paper.
This is absolutely wrong. So wrong. Please, that number, customer, I'm coming.
That doesn't look right.
Absolutely. Stapling currency creates holes and damages the note. A rubber band is a better option.
So what should people do instead?
Present cash neatly in a gift envelope, or better still, make a transfer to the celebrant.
Wow.
It's as simple as that. These options look much more respectful and they are completely stress-free.
Keep notes away from water, oil, and excessive heat.
Exchange damaged notes at your bank as soon as possible. Whenever possible, use secure digital payment platform. Respect the Naira, handle it with care. This message is for public awareness. Handle the Naira responsibly and avoid practices that deface the nation's currency.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I'm Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV.
Don't behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
It has not been easy. I've been looking for a house. I'm tired. I'm stressed. I don't even know what to do.
So you still
and I've been trying. Yes, in fact, that was why I called you. I didn't even know that this place is your area because the agent I saw, the place he took me to, that place was very, very, that house and everything, the total package was almost 1.2. If you see their place, it wasn't spacious. See, I don't even want to talk about it. The toilets, everything was just really messed up. I don't even know why they're doing like this. And they took money from me, big money for transportation and everything. That's a whole lot. I'm tired.
That's the way all these agents do. They'll just collect money and be taking around. Sorry about that. So you still want to live for?
Yeah, the agent told me to just come meet her there. Her office is not so far from this place. I don't even know it's your area.
Oh, So just be very careful, eh? Just call me anyhow it goes. I'll
Definitely,
come
I
around.
have to call
Please
you.
be safe.
Thank you so much.
Okay, now yeah, see you.
All right, bye. I've been working under this hot sun. Ah, God. I just wish I can get a house. That's just it. I wish.
Who is knocking on the gate? Who is there? Oh my God.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Sorry, please. I was told you are an agent and this is your office, so I'm here to see you.
Okay, yes. Okay. You want to rent an apartment?
I want to really rent an apartment too, and I've been on the works of Monday.
Oh my God. You came early because we have 2 persons already on this particular apartment that is
really?
available. Yes.
Okay, so how much is it?
2 million.
2 million for 2-bedroom flat?
Yes.
This area? That's nice. Okay, let me do the transfer.
Wait. You know, you still have to pay for caution fee, legal fee, service charge, then other waste disposal and every other thing comes in.
So how much is everything in total?
Oh, we have to do the calculations now.
So with everything you've said, that means roughly like 2.89 or 3 million.
Oh yes, roughly 3 million naira.
I don't understand, but you said the rent is 2 million naira.
But you didn't ask. You just asked about the rent, but we have other things that comes with it.
Like what?
Everything that I just mentioned. So everything here are the list of the things you need to pay. If you see, this house is one of the best top, and the prices is even.
This area is good, but that money is too much.
That is it. 2 million naira for the rent. Then, if you can come in.
Thank you.
Okay, hello, please.
Thank you.
Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
All right, thank you so much, ma. Okay, I want to call my friend.
Oh, take your time.
Okay. Thank God you came in. Thank God you came in.
Sorry, I was coming immediately.
Thank you for coming. I know you're an expert when it comes to housing, all of that. So that's why I had to call you, because the price the agent is even calling. She said the house rent is 2 million, and she now told me that I will pay for some charges I don't understand, and the total package is 3 million.
For what?
For house, I don't understand.
Where is
I guess she should be on her way. Agent, please, where are you?
That is serious, though.
I think I should call her if she's not.
Okay, oh my God, sorry for keeping you guys waiting. Sorry. Oh, your friend is here.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. I am Agent Elizabeth.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Okay, I've showed him the apartment and it's good, but he can let's just sign.
Wait, because I'm here to understand everything he was trying to tell me, because he told me the total amount of money is 2 million naira, and
he didn't ask.
No, so wait, you are trying to tell me that because he did not ask right now, so you should go ahead and pay just like that.
Okay, let's leave.
No, we can't just leave like that. That is the issue. Because at the end of the day, maintenance for victim of all this, you do not explain to them. You need to break down all of these things to them. What charges are you asking them, and for what exactly?
Okay, let's put that aside.
Okay, wait. He's my friend. Let me have a discussion. Have you inspected the house at all?
Yes, we did. We inspected the building. We did that.
Have you checked electricity, the plumbing?
Guy, you people want to check the whole Lagos. Let him just sign here.
If it requires to check the whole Lagos, madam, we go check him. Maybe we check the whole Lagos. Because at the end of the day, waste management, who go pay for them? Security income?
Those ones
light
come
income?
later.
Wait, even do you check the wall if there are any cracks on the wall?
Do you want to start building another house for him?
See, it's better you inspect. And ensure that you do not fall victim of anything. Besides, Lagos state government is trying all their best to ensure that yes, when it comes to tenancy laws, everything is clear. And from state to state, every tenancy law is different. But
I've asked him not to pay those charges again. He should just proceed. Let's just comment and.
Madam, you are a scam. Yes.
For this Lagos.
No, wait.
For this Lagos, please, if you and your friends don't get money, make una dey go.
It's not a matter of having money or not.
If people don't have money, please stand up and leave. I've asked him not to pay for the caution fee, legal fee. Just sign.
Why are you changing plans now? Why are you changing that? Because you have been caught, right? Do you know who I am? When it comes to housing and tenancy law, I am an expert.
Who are you?
And wait, are you even registered? Are you registered with Lasera? Who is mad?
Who brought this man into my space? Please, you people should stand up and leave.
Are you registered with Lasera?
Please, if
Madam, calm down.
Let me show me your registration number.
And leave my office.
Madam, you can't be talking like that. Calm down, in case you do not know or you are forgotten. Let me educate you. When it comes to housing and tenancy law, I am an expert. So that people like you, agents like you can understand, and tenants as well like him can get to understand how these things are done.
You want to teach me?
Madam,
sit down
first
now. It's not that hard. Let's sit down. Let's hear from him.
Just sit down. Madam, this is it. Let me just explain things to you. And you as a tenant as well, there are things you need to understand. Never sign an agreement that is not clear. So any agreement you have to sign should have things like this: the name of the landlord and the tenant, the address of the property, the amount expected to pay, and duration of the tenancy, as well as other things I'm going to spell out to you right now. So all of these things I've been saying, and some of these conditions I'm going to spell out to you. And this include renewal conditions, repair responsibilities, termination and notice provisions, as well as deposit conditions. All of these are important both for tenants and landlords.
Oh, I don't understand though. We have a lot of people out there like me that don't understand all this you're saying.
The best thing to do is ask questions and also seek professional and legal advice. That is very important. You won't fall victim of all this scam.
Okay, I don't hear you, Mr. Expert. I will still do my research on that.
Dear consumers, when it comes to house renting in Nigeria, you have to know all these things. It's important.
Don't just look at the beautiful walls. Ask for the total cost.
And look at the agreement. It is very important, so don't say I did not do anything for you this year.
And that's our tips and tricks this week on ConsumerHalla TV. Join us next week, the same time on Tips and Tricks. We'll give you all the tips and tricks that you need on how to be safe out there as a consumer. Follow us on all our social media platforms and please help us share this video.
So the point is, you see an apartment, you like the location, the rent fits your budget, so you think, I can afford the house. But the question is, can you really afford it? Because the amount written on the rent agreement may only be the beginning. Agency fee, legal fee, service charges, security, waste disposal, electricity, water and transportation can all add to the real cost of living in a particular property. And for many Nigerians already dealing with rising housing cost already, failing to calculate these expenses before moving in can create financial pressure later. Now, how much does a house really cost beyond the rent? Hello and welcome to another informative edition of Real Estate Today, where we simplify property matters and help you make informed real estate decisions. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and you know on this show, I don't have to do it alone. I have my beautiful, handsome, gorgeous looking partner on the show this morning. Good morning, Irumfe.
Oh, good afternoon. It's another Monday, so I don't really understand. Anyway, you're looking so sharp and you look like a real estate guru.
It's not easy.
It's not easy. Do you own a property already?
Do you want me to start casting myself out? Please, oh.
I hear you. I am Irumfe Kufurala, and today's program is going to be insightful because we are discussing the hidden cost of renting, what tenants should budget for beyond the rent. We will also look at the expenses and different things prospective tenants need to look, and sometimes they overlook these things. How the location of a property can affect the actual cost of living and the questions you should ask before committing your money. And in today's real estate update, we will bring you one of the latest developments shaping Nigeria's property market. Later in our Words of the Day segment, we will explain an important term every tenant should understand. And also, trust me, we are very familiar with the show. You know, we always come up with the Consumer Corner. We will bring to you simple checklists to help you calculate the true cost of a home before signing a tenancy agreement. Absolutely, you will love today's edition, trust me.
Yeah, because we always know the issue that comes with finding an apartment, getting a house and all of that, or the hidden charges that comes within it. So because finding a house can Because finding a house you can pay for one is one thing. Finding a house you can comfortably afford to live in is also another discussion. So now we will be taking a short break, and when we return, we'll begin with today's real estate news update. Stay with us. You know, there's no real estate news updates without giving you that rightful information you need to know about the news surrounding real estate today. So stay with us. Welcome back. Here are today's top real estate news stories. A court has taken over the interim administration of the estate of late Akindele following a dispute over the validity of his will. The case involved the management and control of the deceased assets, including real estate, while questions surrounding the validity of the will are being determined through the legal process. The court intervention provides temporary oversight of the estate and is aimed at ensuring that the properties and other assets are properly managed while the dispute is resolved. The development highlights the importance of proper estate planning, valid documentation, and clear succession arrangements for property owners, particularly those with significant real estate assets. A professor has urged estate surveyors and valuers to build real estate firms capable of surviving beyond their founders, stressing the importance of succession, planning, and strong professional management. The call was made as part of discussion on the future of Nigeria estate surveying and valuation profession, with the professor urging practitioners to develop institutional structure rather than businesses that depend entirely on the individual. He encouraged firms to establish effective management systems, develop young professionals, and put clear succession plans in place to ensure continuity. According to him, building sustainable institutions will help protect investments, strengthen the real estate profession, and ensure that property business can continue to operate effectively even after the founders leave. A dispute resolution lawyer has questioned whether the presentation of keys, a pair of Anthony and allocation documents to TikTok personality Pella and his wife, transfer of a 400 million mansion in Life Camp, Abuja. The property was publicly presented to the couple as a wedding gift by the real estate entrepreneur King Ochacho on 1st August 2026. While the key and other documents were handed over on 7th of August. However, the lawyer Bolaji Oluwatosin explained that receiving keys or allocation documents does not necessarily mean that legal ownership of a property has been fully perfected. He noted that a power of attorney generally gives a person authority to act on behalf of another, while allocation documents may establish the history or root of title, but do not by themselves prove that ownership has been legally transferred. The lawyer also stressed that applicable legal requirements for transferring land in the Federal Capital Territory must be fulfilled, highlighting the importance of proper title documentation and due process when acquiring a property. And that's today's edition of Real Estate News Update today. For more updates on Nigeria housing and property markets, stay with us. We'll be right back.
Nigeria's housing market continues to face an affordability challenge, with recent industry reports pointing to rising demand, limited housing supply, and increasing cost of development. A June 2026 report by Bosi Ele and Co. estimated the Nigerian real estate market at about $2.60 trillion, while also putting the country's housing supply deficit at more than 22 million units. In Lagos, the pressure is particularly visible. A recent Guardian report noted that tenants are facing rising rents alongside multiple costs associated with housing, while industry stakeholders have called for measures that could make housing more affordable. Meanwhile, the Lagos State government said in May that it had recovered more than 270 million naira from fraudulent estate agents and property developers on behalf of affected residents, and urged residents to verify agents and developers before engaging them. So those are some of the developments shaping the property sector. But today's conversation brings the issue more closer to home. Because when you are looking for a house, the first number you usually ask for is, or the first question rather you usually ask is, how much is the rent?
Yeah, that is most of the question we ask. Yeah. But perhaps the better question should be, how much will living here actually cost me?
So it shouldn't be
how much is the rent?
Yeah,
because you know, after moving in, there are a lot of charges that comes in. So you should actually, the main question should be, how much will it cost me living in here?
So that means you can even pay a kind of cheap, in quotes now, cheap amount of money to rent an apartment. At the end of the day, you still have to like spend more. That is true. All right, so Elizabeth, let's break it down.
Okay, now let's start with something many tenants already know. You find a house advertised at one amount, then you ask for the total package, and suddenly the figure looks very different.
Exactly. I think for people who have tried to, you know, secure an apartment would relate to this.
Yeah.
I've been there, I know what it's like. So let us look at some of the costs tenants should understand before they commit to paying, you know, for an apartment. The first thing, and it's very, everybody knows, agency and professional fees. They don't even put professional fees, they just say agency fee. And even if you are not looking for apartments, most likely you would have heard someone talk about agency fees, and you wonder, okay, what's this agency fee all about? So if you are using an estate agent, don't simply ask for the rent, ask for a complete breakdown of every fee being requested.
And don't make assumptions, because that's one thing we are always doing, which is very, very common. Ask, what is this payment for? Because when they give you the total package, they'll just put this one fee, service charge fee, maintenance fee, and all of that. The question is, you are meant to ask them, okay, if I'm paying for this, what is this payment for? Who is receiving it? Is it compulsory? And most importantly, what is the total amount I need before I get the key?
That's true.
Recent reporting in Lagos has highlighted complaints about multiple and sometimes disputed charges in rental transactions. You may have paid your rent, but what about the compound? Who pays for security? Who also pays for management, the cleaning, waste management, generator maintenance, and even water?
Yeah, so here now we are talking about service charges, you know, service fees, and that's also one thing people need to understand. Apart from the agency or professional fees you pay, this is another cost you should always consider. So this cost can vary significantly from property to property, so do not wait until after you have moved in to ask this question. So let's talk about electricity. It's very important. This is another expense people sometimes underestimate. Ask about the electricity arrangement before you move in. Is there a prepaid meter? Because after you paid your rent, there's nothing you can do. You pay rent and you begin to, you know, face all of these challenges. Is there a shared meter? And what or how common area electricity costs are handled? How is it that, you know, how do you handle all of these things? The cost, all of these things are things you need to put in place.
Because a cheaper apartment with very high recurring electricity expenses may not actually be cheaper in the long run. We've had some certain cases whereby you just moved in and you don't know that this apartment have been, the tenant that moved in before, those that were in before are owing electricity bill, and when you come in, it is now left on your own it is now left on you for you to start paying the electricity bill that you've not even started using. We have cases like that, and so that is the main reason why you don't just ask. Even if they project it to you, is your right as a tenant, as a consumer, you are meant to ask those questions.
Exactly, especially with the issue of meters.
Exactly.
You know, sometimes you see the case whereby somebody, a tenant, would be the one who actually like procured a meter, and when the person is leaving, he or she goes with the meter, and at the end of the day, you begin to run a scatter again, and sometimes you need to know the kind of feeders, the area, are they band A, band B, or where is the how is the electricity like generally? So you need to understand all of these things. So also we'll be looking at water right now, which is very important.
So now the question is, how reliable is the water supply? Does the building depend on a borehole? Is there a water levy? Who pays for pumping and maintenance?
Important question. Important questions actually. This may look like email questions, but small recurring expenses can become significant over an entire tenancy.
Yeah, because some people now, when it comes to water, you see some buildings, some apartments, they don't have water. You start seeing tenants carrying bucket to another apartment to start getting water, which can be so tiring. But assuming you ask the right question, it won't have been an issue. You should ask, okay, is there water? There are some necessary questions we need to ask as a tenant, but we overlook it. The main thing at that particular moment is, I need an apartment to stay in. And when you now get the apartment, all the other issues that comes with it, we ignored it, and later we start complaining. After I paid this sum of money, there's no water. They're asking me for NEPA bill. Initially, it wasn't included. They said the light bill, the electricity bill will be included, and all of that. But later on, you find out but because all this still boils down to the fact that you did not ask the right question.
And in course of asking the right question, ensure that there is a contract binding both the tenants and the landlord. Also, let's talk about transportation. It's very important. Now let's talk about something people really include when calculating rent. That is transportation.
Yeah, you could save money by choosing a cheaper apartment far away from work. But if you spend much more every day commuting, have you really saved money? Recent analysis of Lagos housing affordability has made the same point. The real cost of a location is not just rent. It also includes commuting cost and time.
Absolutely, absolutely. I agree, it takes a lot to commute, especially when you're in Lagos. And that is one of the main reasons you need, even if the house is affordable, how about the transportation? Because at the end of the day, when you calculate how much you are spending on transportation, it can even rent another apartment, honestly speaking, because everything in Lagos, sometimes you face traffic and you get home tired, you wake up the next morning, you are not energized for the day, so you need to put all of these things in place before renting an apartment.
So moving on to maintenance and repair. Before moving in, understand who is responsible for repair, and that a lot has caused a lot of issues and commotion.
I'm just smiling because I know sometimes something happens in the house and you pick up your phone as a tenant, you call the landlord, the tap is not running, there is plumbing issue, and you're like, hey, why can't you fix it your money?
Exactly.
You are the one using the apartment,
when you moved in, was it like that? So if the plumbing fails, who pays? If the water pump breaks, who pays? If something goes wrong with a shared facility, who is responsible?
So that brings this to an answer in a way. Do not assume. Make sure responsibilities are clearly stated in your tenancy agreement. It's very important. So
just like what Irimo said, there needs to be an agreement binding the tenant and also the landlord, because we have a lot of issues whereby you would have fixed everything to your own taste, then suddenly, because the landlord sees that, oh, your apartment is actually looking very good, then the next thing is asking you to move out.
Or increase rent.
Or increase the rent. Something that you actually do yourself. That's why sometimes I'm always worried sometimes when tenants go ahead to fix a whole lot of things. I get the fact that you have the money, but does that even align in your agreement?
No, the truth is this, and I do not, it's my own perspective, and I think if you look at it from the legal perspective, I've rented an apartment. There's the legal binding, that is the contract between the tenant and the landlord. So I can decide to furnish my apartment the way I so wish, because if as a tenant I understand my rights, it cannot just be evicted of a property without due process. So if you think because I've furnished my apartment, I have the money, then you want to increase rents, there are procedures to increasing rents, and I've not done anything bad. You are just asking me to leave the house. I'll sue you, and I'll ensure that you spend money seriously, because I know my rights. So that is why, as a tenant, you need to know your rights. Why would the landlord do just anyhow, just because he feels like, oh, you are being successful? And I mean, we've seen many cases like that anyway. Now let's talk about security, because this is very important. So ask about security arrangement. Is there a security levy? Is it monthly or annual? What exactly does it cover? Because at the end of the day, you pay and they say, you know, that one's for this.
Yes.
So you have to pay another one. So you need to know.
Okay, again, the goal is not to scare anyone. It is simply to know the full financial commitment before moving in. Now let's move to waste disposal. Waste disposal is another recurring expense that can be overlooked. Ask who handles it and whether the cost is included in the service charge or paid separately.
Now let's go to something that is very important. Let's talk about renewal. You know, the rent, you've spent probably a year, and you know you want to renew
your rent,
or whatever you want to renew. So let us look at this. And here is one question you shouldn't leave until the end of your tenancy. What happens when it's time to renew? What's it like? Because you see many cases of things that happen. So what happens?
Ask how renewal works and make sure you understand the term of your tenancy agreement, because you should not plan your finances around today's rent without considering what your agreement says about renewal.
Absolutely. So your total housing budget. Now let's look at this. Finally, I add everything together. If you want to get an apartment, the rent, the fees, the service charges, utilities, transportation, maintenance, and other recurring costs.
Then you ask yourself the most important question. After paying for the house, can I still comfortably afford the rest of my life? That's most important. So after calculating all these expenses, the charges, utility, house maintenance, and all of that, after paying for this house, can I still comfortably afford the rest of my life? Can I? Because affordability isn't just about being able to live there without constantly struggling to keep up with other costs.
Absolutely. So before you say, I can afford this house, calculate the full cost. Very important.
Because sometimes the cheapest rent isn't the cheapest home. Very important. I will leave that word. The cheapest rent is not the cheapest home. I'll leave that that word out to our viewers to rethink about that word. Because sometimes the cheapest rent is not about the cheapest home. That's why we find out most of the time when most young people could no longer afford to renew their rent, they move out, go back to their parents' house. Because that's where comfortability comes in.
Home is where the heart lies, and I think the best thing to always do, like you said, and we reiterated on the show, is that you have to foresee. You have to have that foresight. Like when it's time to renew my rent, your salary can't be 600,000 and you are going for a house of, let's say, 25 million naira, because you know you fake it till you make it. It's not in this situation at all, because at the end of the day,
it and go back home. Let me tell you.
So you have to think deeply before you embark on some things. Absolutely.
So we'll take another short break, and when we return, it's time for word of the day. Stay with us.
Understanding the terms attached to your housing cost can help you make better financial decisions. Now let's move to Consumer Corner, where you get to learn more about housing and real estate. The house may fit your budget on paper, but make sure the life that comes with the house fits your budget too.
Renting a home is a major financial commitment. Before you make that payment, look beyond the advertised rent and understand the full cost of living in the property.
Because making an informed housing decision isn't just about finding a place you like. It is about finding a place you can realistically afford. Yeah, I love that. It's all about reality. It's all about how realistic is this. You understand that at the end of the day, can I pay like you've said? Because that is what matters at the end of the day.
This is the part I say. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
And I am Iremofe Kuforola. Thank you so much for watching Real Estate today. And we are quite sure that you would begin to make informed housing decisions, especially when it comes to rent from now on. So
and remember to like, subscribe, comment. I don't know why you guys like gatekeeping. Is there anything you would like us to discuss concerning housing, housing properties, anything related to real estate? Always comment under the comment section so that you can also look forward to that. I am Elizabeth Abefe once again.
Yeah, do it to have a fresh week and stay alert. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Thank God it is Friday, and today we are on Fashion Freaks once again on ConsumerHallaTV. And when it is Friday, we bring you the fashion going around the internet, especially on Instagram. Today is no exception. But before we go into the program, let me introduce myself. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and I have with me in the studio Elizabeth. Elizabeth, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good. Welcome to Fashion Freaks. I call this program the celebrity program.
Exactly.
So welcome.
I like to call this celebrity program.
Yeah, so and you guys, I told you that Kike will soon be back. Look at Kike is glowing. Kike is back and she's glowing from her leave. Kike, last week we had someone that came to, we helped someone out.
Let's be grateful. So Elizabeth came to the program.
And she did absolutely well.
Both of you guys did amazing because I watched it from home and it was really beautiful. I had to put a comment and said, oh my God, I was enjoying the program, and I hope the viewers at home are also enjoying what I did.
Please drop your comments.
Exactly. But today we're talking about something special. I think I want you to do something on the program. I'm going to sing. Today we're talking about wedding.
Oh,
yeah. Two people, which is the JP 2026 Jarvis and Pella's wedding. they tied the knot throughout the week, and it was such a splendid moment.
I'm
It was
telling
a
you, you
beautiful,
see young people do their thing.
Exactly. It was a beautiful moment with fans, lovers, families, friends coming together to come and celebrate
with
these
them.
two people. So congratulations to Jarvis and
Pella.
But before that, we're going to sing. I'm going to sing Yoruba.
Why
wedding song.
Yoruba now?
No, you are Igbo now, so that we can blend. The wedding is also a blended wedding.
Edo and
I wish we had an
Yoruba.
Edo person that can sing Edo song for us.
I will think of something.
Okay. My one is Olomi. You know that song?
I don't know.
Oh my God. Who have I got today as a host? Anyways, the event was inventing.
Yeah, oh God.
The day was day. And the outfit were outfit.
It was mad.
It was amazing.
Lit.
Yeah, it was really
I saw beautiful outfits. And you see the burgundy is, taking the lead.
Oh my God.
So's wedding was the same color and Pella's wedding. Oh my God. Please, you should not make that color to be scarce and expensive.
I'm still getting married though. Please be cool. But then we are talking about Pella and Jarvis' wedding. So why not go to the street of Instagram and see what the beautiful goddesses, queens, princesses are to put together.
And Odogus.
I don't think we have any Odogu. Odogu, they now used to take pictures. I don't know why they don't take pictures.
I don't know. Please, you people should help us.
We
need you people.
Pictures,
We need to rate you guys.
But then we got few celebrities, we got few well-wishers that came and actually did their thing. Let's take a look at the first picture or video of the guest. Well, let's take a look at the first picture or video that we have here.
Mayo. Oh my God. This is beautiful.
This is simple, but the beading and everything looks really nice.
Yeah,
I feel like I can wear something like this.
Yes. This is part of like a regular Ashwebi outfit, yes. But the beading is so
beautiful.
good.
I don't think it's spectacular. It's very, very simple, but
it's very simple. Like I said, it's a regular.
Classy. Yeah, it's classy.
Yeah, but it's classy.
7 over 10 for me.
Oh, I'm giving it a 6 over 10. A 6 over 10.
Anybody that Elizabeth is marking, you cannot pass. I promise you.
Do you people know that Kike had to warn me before sitting here? I heard that you people want to start dragging me.
I said I would drag you. I promise you.
Me?
Yeah.
But this is a 6 over 10 for me.
All right, let's move away from this beautiful look and let's see another video.
Ooh.
This is Lovey. I think Paul Speedy's sister.
Okay, Kike, I don't know the stuff. What she did.
The down pad is not sitting well. It is not like it is. I don't know.
Well, this looks beautiful because the stuff she did, like between her tummy.
Yes, it is beautiful. I'm talking about
beautiful.
The cape scrunch.
The print or
on the down part.
The down part
looks like it's not. I don't know the.
It's not well seated or well put together.
Yeah, it feels scattered. It feels not well layered. That is the only.
Exactly. But I love the upper part.
I love the bag. The purse is really, really cute.
I've not seen her purse. Okay, the small purse. I'm giving this a 7 over 10.
6.5.
Okay, yeah, we are still on the same page.
Oh, I love the gele. It looks really nice.
Oh yeah, her gele is so beautiful.
You should be putting blush now. Did they say you should not put
Kike, is not everybody that is you that love blush?
You should actually attest to that it makes makeup look more beautiful.
Yeah.
It gives color to the face. It just looks nude.
Oh my God, please.
Let's move away from these.
The next picture or video. Oh.
Purple.
Purple Speedy.
Oh. Oh, I love the bag.
I love the gele.
Oh my god, this is so cute. The hair, the makeup.
Kike, please, so is this a skirt and a
Yeah,
top?
a skirt and a
Okay,
Oh
okay.
my god, are you people the bride? What's with the bride?
I just don't understand. Like, we are getting there. We are getting there.
As a
Oh.
guest, this looks really nice. I love the fan. I love
the gele.
I feel
love
like
the gele.
the color and the silver looks really good together. This color and silver looks good together.
Exactly. Both the accessories blends with the little silver beaded
Yeah.
that she did there. Well, this is good. Ah, she ate, so I'm giving her 8/10.
Okay.
But this looks. I would have loved to see the back, but
I love the neck also.
Yes.
The neckline is beautiful. Alright, let's move away from Purpose 3D. Let's see another beautiful video.
not
I love the silver makes the color pop. There's one thing I like about this look is the
Just the down
of the
part.
front. Why can't it flow the way the back is flowing? I feel like it will have looked way better.
Probably she wants to show off the shoes.
That is the reason why I know.
That
but
is
then
just
it
why
could have
I'm
been
going
done-
to
Nah.
give her a pass mark. Probably she
No,
just
it
wants to
doesn't- It doesn't
show
look flattering. It doesn't
her
look flattering.
shoes.
It looks weird.
I'm just
It's
giving
weird.
this a 7.
6.5.
Okay, let's move over to the next picture or video.
Hmm. I think this is Ivana. This is Ivana.
Okay, this is actually the first time I'm seeing an Ashwebi outfit one hand. You know, this one, like,
It has this thing.
is there a lace or
A
what?
little bit of nets. I think so.
The other hand?
It is cute. Not like it's not a full net. I don't think it's a full net. It's just like it's shadow.
Okay, yes,
shoulder or
yes, yes.
something.
Okay, the
I don't
back.
know.
Oh, I love the back as well. Okay, can you go first?
I really don't like the air lane. I feel like it's too close to the bro.
Let her come again. Okay, okay. We didn't get to see the fronter.
The front eye, yeah, it's too close to
It's
the
too,
brow.
yeah, it's too close.
I don't think the eyeshadow really suits her. She already has a very poppy eyes. I feel like they should have kept it minimal on the eyeshadow. Look at the eyeshadow again.
Let's go back to that. Oh, the hair is okay. I see what you're saying
And the
there.
heels.
And
Really flattering.
well, like I said, I've not seen an
But
outfit
the
with
outfit
one.
is cute. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
So are you giving it this? I'm giving it a 6.
6.5.
Let's move over to the next picture or video.
Okay, this is Celine Ukai. Are you the bride?
Oh, Celine. You know, she took a picture before this event because the one I saw, she had a red lippy or something.
Yeah.
Yes, before this particular one. I just don't know how to put it, but this looks so good.
I don't like the glove though.
For a lace.
I don't like, not even for a lace, I don't feel like it's really
Necessary.
like that.
Well, this
but
is
the outfit
simple.
is really nice. I love the outfit.
Yeah, and I love the stuff that she did
Yes.
beside her waist
Yeah.
to be little touch up there.
I love the hair. I feel like everything just comes together. The necklace, everything is so beautiful. This is a solid 8.5/10 for me.
This is an 8 for me.
I love it. It's so cute.
Okay, let's move over
my
to the
God.
next picture or video. Queen Mother.
Queen Mother. That's what I'm talking about.
Queen Mother used pure red
This is so cute.
to blend these outfits. Oh my God.
God.
Queen Mother.
Wow.
Oh God. Look at these shoes, like
I love
pure
whatever-
red.
I love whatever is going on at that sleeve, cape, whatever. It is so gorgeous.
Oh my God.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I love
that
the
you really want to
gilly.
show your this thing. At least make the clothes starting from open from here.
Yes,
not that
no,
part.
she just did it to
Yeah.
for the shoes, but Queen Mother went a little bit.
God, yes. And look at the
up.
necklace. Ooh, this is so cute.
This is an
This
8.9.
is a 9/10 for me. I love the gele.
Oh my God, the
Gosh.
gele is geleing.
You see what I'm talking about with blush? You see?
Kike and blush.
Ah,
Kike.
this one is fine.
She doesn't glamour. And happy birthday to Rakim in advance.
Yes, so August 28th is here.
We outside.
We outside.
Oh God.
From Yabo Joe to another beautiful masterpiece. Diadem.
You know, there's this aura this lady carries.
Oh my God, she's so cute.
She looks quiet, but she's doing it, and she looks just so calm. I love this. This is a 9.
Whatever is going on with that top.
It's just a 9 for me.
Oh my God, I love the Arewa tie of that gilly.
It looks
blush.
like
Oh my God, she's so cute. One of the reasons why I love Diadem is that she's a blush girly. And blush just makes her look so cute.
The way she tied her gele is like this
Nothing gele.
Exactly. Okay, is it what you call this Arewa gele? Yeah. This is a 9 over 10 for me.
This is a 9.5.
Oh God, she looks
I love
good.
it. Oh my God.
Mo, the blush is blushing. I'm seeing it now.
Pretty.
Kike.
I love me a blush girly, honestly. Alright, let's move away from Diadem, Adeyemi, and let's see another beautiful look.
Their terrace.
One of my favorite look. This is giving cathedral. It's giving.
I love that theme. Cathedral.
Oh my God.
Kike, one bottle of malt for you for this.
Chakam, after
I love that theme. This is giving cathedral, like a church setting, that Catholic setting.
Oh,
Kike,
you are such a stunner.
one bottle of malt for you.
Look at Femi.
Oh my God, this looks good. This looks good.
Oh my God. What?
This is.
Make we go marry. Do I do one blind?
This is giving Kike said it's giving cathedral. So
the back of the gown.
Put it on her comment section though. Put it down on the comment section. This is a 10 for me, both of them.
10 over 10 minus nothing.
Both of them, I'm giving them a 10.
Oh my God.
Vicky, you are whoever you say you are. And that's on a period. This is a 10 for me, and this is also a 10 from Kike. So we have a 10.
Femi, you are so handsome.
Please, let's move over to the next picture or video.
This is so pretty. All right, let's move away from that. Let's see another one. You're too fine. You have to come back again. One of my favorite.
PH.
Babe.
This is what Celine would have done instead of the gloves.
The glove. This glove sits so beautiful.
Yeah.
This glove looks so
This
nice.
is what Celine should have done.
And I love the makeup.
Then
eyeshadow.
The prepping that you said,
at the down part.
Yes. Look at how this is well put together.
Yeah, it looks well layered.
It's not slacky. It's not.
How do you get the video again? Tacha.
So this is it. You know,
this is a nice
viewers hope you are putting it together the way we are rating. If we pick a fault and we see something that is well put together, similar to what we just said, we'll make reference to it. So look at what we said previously, and look at how Tacha is appear like the lace. What did you even call that again?
A depleted lace. Very nice.
It's well put together. This is an 8.5 for me.
It's a 9 over 10 for me. I love this look so much.
Wow. And probably she didn't even attend this particular.
She didn't
yeah, she had an event.
Travel to surprise,
someone. So Tacha, we love you, and we are still rating your outfit.
Let's move away from Tacha. Let's see another one.
Let me see.
Not bad.
Not bad. Effort was being put
I love
together.
the fringe as the sleeve. It looks cute.
I just don't like the material. That
other
I don't know. Yeah,
flowing,
every other thing there is not just
7 over 10.
This is a 6 over 10 for me. And she has a blush too, so
she's pretty. All right, let's move away from Missy. And the hair is really nice.
Her hair
is laid to perfection.
It looks good.
All right, let's move away from Missy. Let's see another one. I think this is Splash Queen.
Yeah.
I love.
She has that vibe.
I love it.
The gilly.
Butterfly is saying.
Her hand fan, the purse. Oh my God, you ate.
Who is the person that is beating this clothes for?
I just don't know. I just don't know.
Okay, I've seen something that is not supposed to be. The skin net is not really sitting well. Look
Okay,
at
to her skin. Yeah, I just saw
That's
that.
the only thing I'm seeing with this cloth. But that's 7.5 over 10.
8. She ate. So I'm giving her 8 over 10.
And the hair is laid. I love it. Let's move away from Queen, Splash Queen.
Okay.
And let's see another beautiful look.
See this one.
Try.
This one is here to.
She's here to cocoon all the men.
I'm telling you, this is. I'm here.
Hey,
I'm here for 2 things.
The girlies are girling. They are out to play. Hey.
Oh my God.
You suffocate the girlies. What have they done to you? You and Celine suffocating girlies.
I just don't know what to say.
Let the poor breathe.
Then I love what she did. The stuff that came up like this.
Yes.
I love it.
This is the center of attention.
I love like carry it up.
About this look also. If you want to have a slit the clothes.
Don't
give me knee slitting. Slit it.
No, it's not knee. It's toes. Kike, don't do that today.
Don't give me.
It's toe slitting.
Slit it.
Come with your full chest.
Come with your full chest. See now, she slits. She can't carry the girlies again. Show them for outside. This girl,
oh my God.
You are a very beautiful girl. Well, this is an 8 for me. I love the
yeah, this is a 7.5 for me.
Oh, this is so cute.
Oh, the outfit this week is hot. Kike, you told me ahead of time that this week's outfit. Don't do that. No, I'm a changed person. And you all are seeing the reasons I'm giving. At least they are coming up.
You better be a changed person. Alright, let's move away from that and let's come on.
Okay.
Moyo Lawa. The only thing I like about this look is the orange. What is the orange doing there?
The orange and the silver blend together.
I don't think I like the orange. I just feel it feels just because
orange,
you can see the
burgundy,
contrast
silver
with the orange and the burgundy. It's not like sitting so well with the burgundy. It looks fine with the silver, but doesn't look like it is. It looks fine with the burgundy. If you look at the down parts.
Yeah. But the outfit, let's go back to the down part of the
down part. Whatever is going on there
whatever is so good, and she's well snatched.
Oh.
Well, I'm giving her a 7.
7.5.
Okay.
I love the skirts. I love the down parts. I love the
flay.
The flay at the back.
At
the tail. The tail is so cute. Well, let's move away from Moyo Lawa and let's see another one. Oh, Chai!
This woman,
This is modesty and swag and classiness.
And class.
I love
She's chic.
I love the chicness, the classiness, and I love the gele. The gele is not doing too much because the gown
outfit is well put together.
It's beautiful. This is a solid 8.5 over 10.
This is a 7.5 for me.
Oh my lord, I love it. Oh, let's move away from Prudent and let's see another one.
Please, you should give me cold water. I want to quench this hotness.
Ikweji.
Oh my God. Like these couples give me joy.
Oh my God.
They give me joy.
My dear sister.
This is a 10. I don't want to even argue. I don't know what to say.
I give you 9 over 10. I love it.
It's a 10.
Hi.
It's a 10.
I'm already battling with celebrity outfit of the day.
Huh? Who is going home with this?
I don't know.
Let's keep on.
Oh,
can we extend it from 10 to 20? Because it seems like people are not. They're sitting it too.
Alright, let's move away from Priscilla. Ooh, Dr. Ash. This is giving
I love that. I love it when you add that dog.
It's giving embassy.
Yes, this is giving MVC, but she looks good, and I love
she looks good.
Exactly, she
the
looks
hair
good.
fits the attire very well.
But the stuff that the kelpo, I don't know what to call it. Stylist, please help us in the comment section. The rose, I don't know, but I just love what happened beside it. How
8.5.
everything was snatched together.
8.5 out of 10.
This is a 7 for me.
Alright, let's move away from Dr. Ash and let's see other things that we have. You see that rhyme?
Mm.
Let's move away from Dr. Ash and let's see other things that we have. Hey! Let me go and start my music career. Alright, let's move away from that and let's see another one.
Papaya S. The gele.
Papaya never misses. Oh.
The gele. The silver gele and the silver purse. With the top. Papaya, I just don't know. Then the stuff dripping down this outfit.
The crystals are
yeah.
beautiful. This is a 9 over 10.
A 9 for me.
And you
A 9.
My dear sister.
This is a 9 for me as well. Papaya.
Ooh, papaya is so cute. And I love the gele. I love the choice, the color choice of the gele.
Silver and burgundy, they just go hand in hand. Anything out of that is
there.
Is there.
Alright, let's move away from that and let's see. I think I'm moving to the Ashwebi girls.
Oh.
Yeah, the purple Ashwebi girlies. And they gave and left, they ate and left no crumbs. Let's move to the Ashwebi girlies. Let's see the first person popping up. Amida.
Funny enough, I don't really see these faces often on the street of
Amida, I know
Instagram.
Amida, we went to school together.
Oh, but
She was a junior. Yeah. She was in my department, like my faculty, my department, mass communication.
wow. They look good, but
I really do not like that the top just
was just there.
yeah, it's just hanging.
Exactly.
It's not sitting.
It's
properly.
not.
Yes.
So
Really.
this is. Sorry
Let's
to
see it
say.
again.
Let's just say it again. But somebody's
But
about to.
I love the outfit. I love the design. They're so detailed. Look at the corset. The rose at the corset is so cute. Honestly, the bead
The back
work
is
so nice.
good. But
Well,
Kike.
7.5.
Okay, I'm giving it a 6.
Oh, let's move away from Amida. Let's see another one.
Ooh,
Fatia.
this is
This
giving
lady
more
knows
depth.
how to dress, and the hair is the lace is lacing.
Oh God,
The
this
hair
is
is well laid.
8.5.
This is a 9 over 10 for me. I love it so much.
8.5.
Oh my God! Look at the gele.
Wait.
Those are
Let's
roses.
go. I'm telling you. Oh my
Wow.
God. Give it to us, baby.
It's still 8.5 for you.
Yeah, 8.5. It's 8.5 for me.
Somebody's very wicked. Let's move from this beautiful, gorgeous girl. Let's move on. Let's look at another one. Kid baby.
From the back,
Because her message now
she's making a statement. Kike,
The
this
girlies-
looks. Kike, do you know one thing I love about this? If you want to show something, they do it with their full chest.
Yes.
This is what I want to.
Somebody's rifle.
Oh my God, she looks so good.
Well, to
But
me, our outfit is really nice, honestly.
I'm
oh
not.
my God.
I'm yet to see the
I
down.
love the makeup, the eyeshadow. Oh God, have mercy. Woo! Woo! This is cute.
This is beautiful.
8 over 10. I love it.
This is 8.5 because I love the fact that she's out there. She knows what she wants and she gave it to us.
Alright, let's move away from Kid Baby and let's see another one.
Okay.
Rion!
No.
I do not think the color of that purse
No.
look good with the
Blue?
outfit.
Blue? No.
That's
no,
like a
no.
teal color. Is that? I think it's like a teal blue. But the outfit is nice.
The outfit is nice, but
Nah, that purse is not giving. Woo! 7 over 10, Rion.
she's
It's so beautiful.
I'll 6.
Why is 6? Tell me why it is 6.
Well, I just don't know. I don't like the stuff that happened on the hand.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
The
Yes.
French beads.
I just don't like it.
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't like it.
Let's move away from Rion. Let's see another one. Hi. Hi.
Kike, it's looking like thunderstorm.
I'm
I don't
telling
know.
you.
Thunder. Do you get it?
Who did this cloth? Hi.
Oh my God! This is a 9.5 for me.
This is beautiful.
This is beautiful. It's looking like thunderstorm, like the upper part.
You came. You ate.
And you left no.
You left no crumbs, my dear sister.
This is a 9.5.
This is a 9.5 for me also.
Okay.
Let's move away from Rufai.
Ooh. Oh my God. Kike, I love what she did up there.
Yes.
Kike, what do you love about this outfit? Just you know, I'm owing you more for the cathedral name.
You're going to buy it after this. I'm joking. You buy more.
Kike, wait, let's finish this. What do you know? What are you picking from this outfit?
I love everything. Look at that down part. It's giving Black Panther. Like I'm wearing an armor.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
This is a 9.5 as well.
Look at the corset, the cup.
It didn't pop out the
Yeah,
way.
it just pop out like this. Like it was a little bit calmer. Please let's see that again. Woo,
Did you see what happened there?
Yes.
This is a 9.5 for me.
And the net at her body is really, really
It's sleeping.
It makes
It's just melted with her skin.
Look at the makeup. Look at the gele.
Dance for me, baby girl.
Look at the
What are you rating now?
10 over 10, my dear.
Okay, 10 over 10.
10 over 10, no.
She has a 9.5 from me. Oh my God.
God, people are fine.
Mm.
Let's see other one. Okay, this is Rashida,
Ooh.
one of the bridesmaids. She's so beautiful. Black is
so beautiful.
stunning.
Oh.
How? Chai, Chimo.
They came to slay.
How much did they sell all of this out?
I just don't know.
Are you with the bride?
I just don't know.
Okay,
But this looks good. This is a 7.5.
This is an 8 over 10 for me.
Okay, let's.
So I think right now we are moving into the bride and the groom, but we are starting off with their pre-wedding
Photo shoots. Okay.
Let's go. Jarvis and Pella, you all better not come here to play because your guests.
I don't even want to.
Hey.
Okay.
This for wedding or for pre-wedding or for
She's having us legs.
the legs for days. Legs for days. Oh my God.
Pella.
Pella looks really quick. I love this outfit.
I never knew Pella could pull up this seriousness. So.
Don't do that.
Pella looks so
They
good.
look good together.
Yeah, I love the legs that she came to serve. So she's there to flaunt the legs.
She looks like she cannot move her head. Hello there.
Well, I just don't know, but this is a 7.5.
7 over 10.
Okay.
Come on, let's move from these and let's see other ones. Let's not rate this. Let's go back to the pre-wedding photo shoot. Yes. I think they had one robotic picture like that.
The one with black and white.
Yeah, black and brown. Or
Black
something
and
like
I
that.
can't
Like a
even.
picture or something. Let's see if you have that. Would you have actually thought that Pella and Jarvis were really serious about their thing?
Well, first of all, I thought it was a content something, but when they start to pull up pictures, photos, start getting support.
Yeah.
That was when I knew, oh, these. And when young people are out there doing their thing and
Yes.
coming out serious, it's not
We have
easy.
2 pictures that are looking videos. I think one polka dot video like that and one. Yes.
Okay.
This is what we're talking about. This is also a pre-wedding
So-
photo shoot. I really don't like the color of the polka dot on Jarvis. I do not like it. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? Probably they know their concept for choosing the, but
Honestly,
I thought they wanted to give this old school.
They could have done other things, not polka
Yeah.
dots. Polka dots for black, polka dots for
Old school vibe or something. So I felt is the old school. They wanted to give an
They
old
could have done
school
something better.
setting. Yes, this is. I don't know for you, but from what I want to get from this concept,
I know. I'm
is
saying
that,
that
yeah,
I feel like
they would have
the
done
material could have been
something.
better. The material looks cheap.
Is everywhere.
Yes, like it's everywhere.
It's
You
everywhere.
get. So I really do not like the polka
So,
dot
well-
that was given. They would have done another black and white, not polka dots.
Well, this is a 6 for me.
5 over 10.
Okay, Kike.
But I love Pella's suit though.
It's giving that old school
Yes,
vibe.
I'm not saying that.
For Jarvis in
yes,
particular, yeah.
yes.
Well, let's move over to the next.
Move on to the next one and let's see. Yes.
This is the content.
I love
This content.
this look because it gives off Jarvis' career.
Yes.
Like, oh
what
my
she
God,
does,
this
the
is
AI or robot something.
This look is golden. One of my best look for this year has to be this look. I feel like the brown suits Jarvis so well. This is one of that look that she embodies so well. And look at Pella. It looks nice. It looks like Idris Elba.
Like the way Jarvis will always appear in her robotics.
Yes.
That is what Pella is trying to create.
It's a gown.
Well, I just love this concept.
10 over 10. I love it.
This is a 9.5.
This is a 10 over 10. I love the air. I love the air. The air is really, really nice. I love the air. Well, let's move away from these. These are our
Pre-wedding photo
Let's
shoot.
go into the wedding. Let's first look at the court wedding.
The court wedding. Okay, yeah, because they did that first.
Yes. Oh, I love this look. I love it. I love it so much. I love a makeup. I love the hairstyle. That looks so good.
Well, I love the fact that Pella's tie rhymes with the
It has to.
yes, what they did on Jarvis' outfit.
blue.
Yeah, the
With
blue
tie.
outfit. Yes.
The
So
bow
I
at
just
the
love the fact that when people want to create you blend it with what your husband
It's wearing.
Yes.
Are you gonna together forever?
So that concept alone, it looks. This is a 7.5.
This is 7 legs. This is an 8.5 for me. I really love this look.
Okay.
Well, let's move away from this particular look and let's see the Edo outfit that they wore. I think they wore an Edo outfit.
Okay, right? Seems like Vicky James styled them. I can't
Yes.
wait to see what happened there.
Yes.
There is one machete. That is the one I want to see. Because when I saw that, I was like, Vicky!
Whoa!
Vicky!
They cannot breathe the bride. The bride beats them and stuff.
Oh my God. Look at what Vicky did at the back of this outfit. This is an 11 for me.
This is an 100.
Me, I've moved from 10.
It broke the scale.
Me, I've moved from 10.
Hey.
I'm not doing 10 with two people here.
This outfit broke the scale.
No,
I love
Jarvis.
This is like one of my favorite Edo bride look. Like
So
I've seen
far.
In many
It was so
years.
creative.
Very creative. Oh my God.
So it's more than the regular outfit. Like what did Vicky? Are you seeing that?
I saw
and
it.
in Pella's outfit too. Seems like they
We
have
have that.
something
Yeah,
like
we have
that on his own outfit. So this is. You say we are breaking the scale to what is it?
Yes, no, my own is
100.
It doesn't even have a this thing. There's no rating. How can how dare I rate this?
10.
Something's not right.
Please, before they will go,
This is the look for me. Let's move away from this particular look and let's see another look. We have another look before that look. Yes.
Okay.
I really don't like this look on Pella. I feel like it's just too plain.
On Pella.
But then Jarvis is so beautiful.
I love how well beaded this outfit is.
Maybe if Pella had put on maybe an agbada or something, it looks too plain compared
On
to what
him?
she's wearing. You get like
Okay, for Jarvis, I'm going to rate them separately. For Jarvis,
they are couples. We don't do separately.
Okay, both of
The
them.
bed is nice. I'm not saying I just feel like it's too. Look at it's just.
The
too
trouser
plain.
is looks like it's.
Who is the one that even made the trouser?
Wow.
She not SSL like.
We like to go fast. Oh my God! Okay, this is that trouser. Bella, just put it on the comment section. We'll tag the person on the comment section. We'll take it from there.
We have to.
The trouser.
After make him look like no now.
That was why I said I want to rate them separately.
No.
You said we should do it together.
This is
Okay. A 7.5.
But with Jarvis alone, she's a 10 over 10.
Yeah, but putting it together.
Sue that person. It's not
The trouser.
It's not the people that spraying fake dollar. You should be shouting. This thing. Do TikTok live for the person.
We are telling you from ConsumerHalla TV that trouser it did not go well.
Please take it away. Let's have another one. Let's see the last outfit, which is after I broke the internet. Oh my God. The color combination.
Prudence. I see what you're doing.
They go to beauty.
I'm telling you.
Aguai. Let's get it.
Aguai.
Achalugo. Achalugo.
This is, look at Pella's outfit. How well printed that outfit
Pella
is.
looks so good. And they kiss your man.
This is more than a 10 for me.
This also broke the scale.
Yeah, this is more than a 10 for me. So
I love the fan.
For me, this is more than a 10. The Edo outfit and this is topping up. Well, they are the celebrants. So what do you expect?
They thought they were going to come and overshadow them.
No,
that we have things
going on.
For you.
So, Kike, what's your very best?
Staff,
Yeah.
P&J on his staff. You didn't catch that.
I didn't see that. Please, I need to come back to that. Okay.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, a little bit. He has to. Oh my God, I want to see that. Okay. Oh my God, well detailed.
Well, we're done for the day, I think. So, what is your most favorite look?
Well, I'll start with the Edo outfit from Jarvis.
You know that already?
So I have to choose between the Edo outfit and Vicky James outfit. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's Vicky James' design, and this is Prudence design.
No, I mean what Vicky James wore to the wedding.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
You don't say we don't give that outfit name. We say it's cathedral.
Cathedral look.
Okay, so between that outfit and the Edo outfit from.
You cannot be saying I look is finer than.
No, I want to.
You want to pick two.
Yes.
Pick two.
Yes. So Vicky James outfit and Jarvis outfit. Edo look.
Well, I think I love the Vicky James look. I love Batife's look. Not like I'm just saying about the look that actually stood out for me today. Vicky James look, Batife's look, Fatia's look, the Edo and the.
So which is our best? Which is the very best?
The burgundy and teal color. So I think I'm gonna go with the burgundy and teal color look, the traditional, the Ashoke.
Okay.
And also Vicky James.
Oh,
so cute, so beautiful.
Well,
did you enjoy yourself today?
Yeah, Kike is back, my people, and you can see just the first episode and Kike is turning up like this. Please don't go anywhere. Stay with us on ConsumerHalla TV to keep up with more programs like this.
You know that whenever it's time for Fashion Freaks, we come, we show out, we try
that celebrity program on ConsumerHalla.
Exactly. But then if there is any look that you feel like, oh, Kike, you didn't read this one well. Elizabeth, why are you doing this?
They said you people want to start dragging me.
Let us
please.
know in the comment section what you think about our ratings. What was your highlight? The look that you cannot get over. What was the highlight for you? And let us know in the comment section.
Tag us.
Let's know your opinion. And
tag your favorite celebrities as well.
Exactly. Do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also on our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I have been Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for watching.
And I am Elizabeth AZ.
Well, we will see you next week Friday for another beautiful looks. Thank you so much, and stay connected to Consumer Hala TV, and right up after Fashion Freaks, we are starting with the news update when it's 4 o'clock.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello people. Hi, my name is Adioye ID Adebola, business entrepreneur, a project manager, and also a business person in Lagos, Nigeria. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. My name is Philip Orion. I'm the MD of TQ Global Limited. This is ConsumerHalla TV. We deal with anything consumer related, consumer education, even the real estate sector. If you need any information about real estate, you come to ConsumerHalla TV. They will do justice to it.
Hi everyone, my name is Omotayo Abiode and I'm the founder of My Digital Lawyer. I'm live here at ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer protection education platform to teach you about your rights as a consumer. And if you want to stay connected and more knowledgeable about your rights, do follow them on all social media platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review please contact ConsumerHalla TV here to help you, and please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer?
It's 6 p.m. and you are watching news highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Iremofe Koforola. And now to the news highlights. The federal government, 36 states and 774 local government councils shared a record-breaking allocation from the Federation account in July 2026. Director Bawa Mokwa from the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation announced that gross statutory revenue surged due to improved collections from petroleum and non-oil taxes. Nigeria's 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory expanded their combined spending plans significantly for the current fiscal year. Official public records indicate that aggregate state budgets rose substantially from previous annual figures, reflecting ambitious infrastructure and administrative goals set by subnational leaders. In another development, the United States Coast Guard concluded arrangements to remove long-standing security restrictions affecting maritime vessels arriving from Nigerian ports. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy Adegboyega Oyetola announced that the diplomatic breakthrough marks the end of a 12-year entry compliance regime. The Bank of Industry successfully secured massive investor demand for its recent fixed-rate debt instrument within 5 working days. Chief Executive Officer Olashupo Olusi attributed the rapid oversubscription directly to executive backing and strategic incentives provided by President Bola Tinubu. Federal authorities launched a comprehensive digital policy designed to attract hundreds of millions of dollars in private technology investment. Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy Minister Bosun Tijani announced that the framework targets regional prominence in data hosting and cloud computing infrastructure. Moving on, Nigeria's foreign exchange reserves climbed above $52.5 billion, marking a 17-year high that exceeds central bank targets. Acting Director Akama Sidi Ali announced during a public sensitization fair in Lafayette that sustained financial inflows and robust investor participation drove the milestone. Trading activities on the Nigerian Exchange Limited closed with a downward trend as key market indicators reflected widespread investor caution. Equity market capitalization contracted significantly as selling pressure impacted major financial, consumer goods and industrial stocks. Investors submitted substantial bids for federal government bonds during the Debt Management Office auction, exceeding initial public offerings. Officials allotted trillions of naira across reopened securities maturing in future decades to meet robust institutional demand. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission initiated formal inquiries into pricing dynamics within the domestic cement industry. Director Onaje Jago stated that cross-border studies revealed local cement prices significantly exceeding comparative rates in neighboring African nations. Agricultural producers expressed deep concern over rising production expenses and worsening food affordability challenges across the country. National Bureau of Statistics figures confirmed the food inflation accelerated significantly, placing severe pressure on household budgets. Civic Transparency Organization budgets IT or the federal government to carefully evaluate the United States Department of State's Fiscal Transparency Report. Country Director Vahila Kwaga emphasized that authorities must address persistent shortcomings in budget implementation, reporting and public procurement disclosures. And finally, to wrap up news highlights, United States President Donald Trump announced a temporary 3-day suspension of newly proposed trade tariffs targeting Canadian imports. The 11th hour decision followed intensive bilateral negotiations between American and Canadian diplomatic teams in Washington. You've just watched news highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. Do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms on Facebook and TikTok at ConsumerHalla. ConsumerHallaTV resumes tomorrow at 8 a.m. Thank you so much for watching. Good evening and have a beautiful evening. I am Iremofe Kofoworola.